Okay. So can you check?
Can you start up the Discord stream?
I'm sorry.
Have you started streaming on Discord? Because I see you in the call, but I don't see a video.
Oh, sorry. Of course. Can you check if the sound is working now?
Yeah, let me grab my phone real quick. All right. First off, let's test. This is a great hand. I mean, I don't like all the brainstorms versus the ball therapy, but we'll keep it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think the sound's working now.
Okay.
Okay, so that's good. They mulligan to 6. And they're good to go. So start with the fetching for island, yeah?
Let's see. Our first fetch, yes, will be an island.
Yep.
We aggressively crack.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay.
All right, so it's probably Mind Twister. That could be a show and tell island. I would have brainstormed before land drop, see if we get them to daze it, but that's okay. We can just pass the turn.
Oh, so you're just from the island art, you think it's okay?
Yeah, they love doing that shit. So we have to start spending brainstorms because they play Narsets. We have to use it for mana efficiency. We just have to get rid of this garbage.
All right. All right. So
good. We've got a Timeless Dragon. So we can do... I think I'm happy grabbing a Tundra just so we can brainstorm yet again, right? And keep using all that mana.
Mm-hmm.
So the card that I want to shuffle is the Phyrexian Dreadnought. I'd put that under a Force of Will. So wait, let's see. We can get rid of our other brainstorm, but we're going to force away that brainstorm. So let's draw our other Force of Will, because this is going to be a force stack.
Yeah.
And let me think about that. No, I guess we're going to draw. Okay. It's all good. Yeah, let's go ahead and plane cycle.
Yep. And get a Tundra.
Yeah, we'll get a Tundra, and then that way we can use the brainstorm.
Yeah. And ship it.
Yep, we can ship it. So yeah, this is good. We only have one more brainstorm left in our deck for Narset to take us over on.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine. Narset, unfortunately, we do kind of have to force... We would do a force of negation. No, we would do a force of will to try to get him to Savines it back, and then force negation their Savines, I think.
Okay, blue.
But yeah, this is Mind Twister. This is unfortunate. It's going to be tedious.
Yep.
Here's the Narset. Oh, you're so skilled at magic. Oh, Teferi. Yep, force of will, pitch a brainstorm. Now, if they have Savines, they let this go.
Well, we don't know if the Savines tech has reached...
Good, we got the force out of hand. Force of will, pitch a brainstorm. Brainstorm's a bad card in this matchup.
Yeah.
And we'll be boarding out 2 to 3 brainstorms. There's just nothing more miserable than drawing brainstorm against an Narset. Oh, that's a nice shuffle bug.
So
great.
We wait.
Yeah, no, we're good to pass.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're holding up force negation for the next Planeswalker.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so it's going to be a Savines if they draw it, but otherwise a Planeswalker, because they wouldn't have had Savines in hand. Ponder's fine. Yeah, hard cast force negation is exactly where we want to be.
So cycle Typhoon?
No, do not cycle under any circumstance.
All right.
It just rewards them for having a plow in their hand. I will take a Stipe. Yeah, this is fine. Let's just pass. Okay, your turn, opponent. You want to play this game? Okay. That's pretty good. Let's see. I'm pretty happy Let me see, Scroll of Fate, they would have to tap all the way down and lose their white mana. So they have to do a lot of things. I'm pretty happy with the Scroll of Fate here to into Torakhan. Okay, Force Negation is your only card that's a good trade here. And they can't hard cast a Force of Will, that's important.
Yeah.
So they're weighing the benefits, the cost-benefit analysis of a prismatic ending. So they just told us they have ending in their hand.
Mm-hmm.
So they have both ending and a Force of Will. All right, good to know. Good to know. Here's the prismatic ending. Let's go ahead and they only have 2 mana. Let's put a Dreadnought into play.
Yep.
So they now have to show us a white mana.
Ooh, no.
Oh, they didn't. That's great. That's awesome.
So
go ahead and play a Flooded Strand. And we have that. Yeah, let's go ahead and hit him for. Let's put the hurt on him for 12.
Yeah.
And we will tap a basic down. All right. So their next turn they lose 1 mana. Wow.
Yeah.
And we have a Stifle and a Force Negation, which is good. We're probably going to force a negation their Plow, especially if they don't have the mana.
Yeah.
Just to make sure that they bleed out as many resources as we can get.
All right. So just
okay,
pass.
Opponent. It's not a good look. Okay. You want to play it this way. Let's hard cast a Force Negation.
So
I want more cards upon Flusterstorm. Force Negation. Nice, they pitched 2 cards. We've got a shit ton of value out of them.
yeah.
This is good. This is fine. Yep, we'll gain 12. That goes to the Karn-Wish Stone. That's huge. Oh, that's very good. You gotta play that land. Play that land.
Yeah.
Alright, we're gonna be aggressively cracking. Remember, we're at Brainstorms.
Okay, I'll do that in the end step.
Yeah. Oh, look at me, I got a Jace. Very cool. Alright, they got a Jace. Let's grab 2 islands.
Do we stifle? No.
Actually, one of them instigates Tundra because of Tundra and an island. No, we're not stifling Jace. Jace doesn't matter. Okay, good. So they're not playing Mind Twister, they're playing Jace. That's actually pretty good for us. They're trying to play Terminus in 2022. So we don't have to worry much about Mind Twister. That's quite good for us. Alright, March is a decent card. We can go ahead and not make a Timeless Dragon because that'd be... Well, actually, make a Timeless Dragon. We're going to use the Stifle Trap. We'll stifle their Chase -1.
Mm-hmm.
This is much more likely to get resources out of them.
Okay.
Fine, we'll gain some more. Alright, they're out 2 clouds and an ending. On the next end step, we'll make a shark, unless we draw something crazy. That's fine. They are allowed to have an R set. Leave it alone. Now, they might actually show us Days Undoing, but it'd be very strange for them to have that. Force Negation?
Yep.
Sure. Alright, so what we're doing here is we're just going to waste time. So we're going to play Speedy Magic.
Sure.
Because our win con now is timing these guys out.
Yeah, we're 2 minutes behind, unfortunately.
Yep. Play that, and pass. And we will aggressively crack that for the island at their end step.
Do we stop his Scalding Tarn?
No, you don't. I don't see a reason to.
Shark Typhoon.
Yep, you're saving Stifle for like J-Soul. Yes, this is a 4/4 shark on their end step to eat another. It'll eat a Snapcaster and a plow.
Yeah.
This is how we're going to wear them down. We do have him down to 5, which is pretty good. If we can get a Hall of Storm Giants, it's the single best card for us to draw. Yep, Island. Good. Nice Force Negation. Alright, so now we have a plow for the Snapcaster. This will be a good trade. Alright, let's go ahead and swing at their Jace.
Yep.
So this is good because we can stifle their Snapcaster that they're going to play. And that'll get resources out of them.
Okay, that's a shark.
Okay. I would stifle the... No, wait. No, we need to save our stifle. So we let this go. We say, okay. And with the draw on the stack, I want you to cast Sword of Plowshares on their 1/1. You're so good at Magic, but we're better. Now you're going to need to play that Force Negation. Excellent. March their shark. X = 0. We want more cards, opponent. We want so many more cards than you have. Your Jace is dead. You killed your Jace. You were too greedy. Yes!
Wow.
Fucking wreck him. Alright, awesome. Go ahead and march him. Look at these white cards shred their blue. Look at all that advantage.
Incredible.
Just delete your fucking hand. That was the one advantage of playing Stifle here on their shark.
Yeah.
Now if they go to crack their fetch, we'll stifle it. So they can't grab a white to plow.
Yeah, for sure.
Because they idiotically tapped out a white.
Mm-hmm.
Completely unforced error. All right. I want you to stifle Flusterstorm. Stifle the Flusterstorm.
Yeah.
And then we'll pay 1.
Yep. Wow.
It's so good. It's Stack Mastery. That's Flusterstorm. Except it stifles better. It always will be. Get fucking shredded. Nice Spell Pierce.
This was amazing.
Lose your fucking Jace in your hand.
Yeah, that was absolutely amazing. He gave up.
Yeah, you should.
Oh, he went from... I mean, I was about to suggest that we were going to concede, but he really fucked that up.
No, we don't concede against bad decks. Alright, Ashiok. Mastery. Relic of Progenitus. Key card in the matchup. Alright. If we were doing the 3 March stuff, I would say just bring in the Liquid Metal.
Mm-hmm.
Just because we could march their basics.
Mm-hmm.
It still might not be the worst play. So 2 Dreadnoughts are coming out, right? We know that much. We do need to start thinking about cutting Brainstorms. I didn't see a huge amount of Narset, so I'm happy with 2 Brainstorm cuts.
Yeah.
And they're likely playing the Whole Breacher. They're likely playing Mentor. Alright, so we're at 60 right now. Engineered Explosives, not a great card. Scroll of Fate we don't need. Torpor Orb, not needed. Powder Kick, not needed. Again, this is that part where we're kind of sad about Humility is very interesting to me because they can't Pyroblast it and it takes away Mentor. I'm a pretty big fan of Humility over a Plow.
That's interesting.
Yeah. And again, like I'm really close on the Liquid Metal coating. And there's also text with Teferi, right? So you can bounce their stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Should we do it for science?
Sure.
Let's do that, and let's cut a plow, because that's our worst card.
Yeah.
So hopefully we can get the liquid metal into March their basic planes.
And Canonist?
No Canonist. You don't want Canonist. That card just dies to plow, and you get nothing for it.
Yeah, I just love the Canonist with Scroll of Fate interaction.
This is too bad. Gotta ship it. That's a good hand.
This is nice.
Askance is very good. They're going to have to Prismatic Ending that. We are not equipped to fight over it unless we find a better pitch card. Okay, let's get rid of a... We can't really get rid of a land, is the thing.
To force?
I think Force Negation is probably the worst card.
Yeah. Oh, he let me begin.
Oh, nice. Sure.
Wow.
We will waste your second mana. Yep.
That's amazing. Why would you ever do that?
Who knows? He's scared of Stifle now. So this is good. We draw a Stifle. Get it. Oh, nice. Alright, we'll play Plains Pass. As long as he wants to play this game, we will. Whenever he cracks his first fetch, okay, so he's not doing it. We'll play a Tundra next. Okay, tap a blue, and then untap it. And say, okay.
The mind games, yeah?
Yep. Oh, nice. And we got the Otawara. That's huge. So he's got a red blast up and we know it.
Yeah.
We don't have anything to bring back. You know, honestly here, because we have Search for Azcanta, I think that I'm happy going Tundra into Search for Azcanta because he's more likely to red blast it than he is to Prismatic Ending it.
Yeah.
So here's the red blast that we want to get rid of.
Either way, we can get it back next turn with Savins.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. Yeah, he really doesn't. See, this is great. Yeah, so Savines will buy it back and they can't red blast it. So they have to use Force Negation on it, which is going to be good. And they also blew their access to basic white, which is going to be pretty huge for us. Good. Let me say Tundra. This is a Mentor. And we'll just bounce the Mentor back to their hand. So they're trying to cast a Mentor, but they're scared to do it. It's okay. You're allowed to be scared. Alright, Shark Typhoon's a pretty good one, but yeah, I would do I mean, they could have Force Negation. Hardcast would be like super fucking annoying on the Savines. But I would still do it. I would still Savines.
Yeah.
I think that's still your best play. And this will either get rid of Snapcaster. Again, Force Negation would be the absolute worst, but we're fine with it. So Force Negation is what they have.
Yeah.
And it's fine to get rid of that forever.
Sure.
No!
Oh, really?
I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
Okay.
Yeah, no. You want to keep those. That is a super valuable thing.
Okay.
Now, here's the Mentor that we knew about.
No, it's
untap your lands, 3 tap. You need a white mana to cast Mentor into a Verdict. You know the drill. So the first thing that we're going to do to this Mentor is we're going to cast a Teferi.
Yeah.
Just to eat their Force of Will. And it'll bounce the Mentor or whatever. Or will we? See what we want to do here.
Nurse it.
Yeah, that one's fine. Okay. So now we have to be able to kill this Narset. So this is like instep, Shark Typhoon, which won't work, but that's okay because it draws a card. We'll say okay to this. Nice. Yeah, and so right here is kind of where you want the Otawara still.
Yeah.
Alright.
So we wait till his end step and we send in the shark.
But yeah, it could be a game-losing punt here playing Otawara.
Yeah.
Like if they go Days Undoing, like you're going to be...
No, I know.
You would have won the game.
Swords to Plowshares.
Yep, and that's fine.
And Teferi.
Teferi's fine. Teferi is A-okay. Comment. Why don't you down tick it? Good. Alright, so we will take out their Sword of Plowshares with this shark.
We don't have...
And we will make it a... Yeah, crack your fetch first. Crack your fetch. And yeah, island is the play. And we'll make it a 3-3. Discard your plow, please, opponent. We would like to have a Hall of Storm Giant sooner rather than later. I would also take a Timeless Dragon. And that's pretty good.
Well.
You don't have to draw that one later.
Okay.
You got it. You got one of our 2 Shark Typhoons. Hope you're happy. So that's good. He lost a card. Yeah, your mentor's not going to work, opponent. Alright. We only played 2 Shark Typhoons, right?
Yeah.
That's right?
Yeah. Okay, only the 2.
So our best draw here is not a standstill. Our best draw is, there's a lot of things. I would take a Lancer.
Ooh.
Humility is pretty good. But let's go ahead and, yeah, let's attack their Teferi.
So here comes the plow.
Yep. They got it. And let's go ahead and cast Humility. Make sure Mentor can't do anything. You're allowed to have a 1/1 Mentor. But that is all.
So we kind of need the manland.
Yes, we do. So we need to focus on playing fast here.
Yeah.
Is the main thing. Recoup this time advantage. Yep. Oh, that seems fine. Okay, that's fine. Yep. Go. I don't see a reason to play Teferi right now.
I'll do it to bounce a shark or something.
Yeah, the problem is we're not going to draw a card, right? So, yeah, the bounce has to be worth it. Because otherwise we're going to have +1 and he's going to get Prismatic Ending, and it's going to be pointless.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
March is decent. Okay, March is good. Yep, you can just pass. That's fine. So now Liquimetal does things, right? Because we can coat one of their Planeswalkers and try to delete it.
Mm-hmm.
I would also take Wasteland, and just keep hitting Taigas or Tundras. Ooh, they got themselves a Jace, that's fine. Auto yield to the +3.
All right.
Scroll of Fate's a very good card against them. Let's cast that. We're probably going to put in a Force of Negation face down. They have to counter this because it's too valuable.
Yep. Sure.
Nice. You put it in the Karn Wishstone. Good for you.
Yeah. All right, so he's going for the
Yep.
For the win here.
That's fine. And again, we're just put a auto yield on his +2. All right, now we've got the time advantage on him.
Yeah, almost.
Yep, we can play Flood Strand. That's pretty good. We'll wait till he +2s. We need to know if he puts it on top or bottom. We can also put an auto yield on that to carry.
Yeah.
You can put that card on top or bottom.
He doesn't use it.
Okay, so crack your fetch. We'll grab a Tundra. Yep. Okay.
Yeah, that's pretty
useful. Probably shuffle bugged. That's cool. Choose to not choose. Cool. We get land, so we'll take land all day. Yep. Cool. Oh. We just need to eat their clock. Yep. Just pass. Just need to, yep. And just discard a stifle. Yep, you're just doing this over and over again for the rest of the game to make sure they lose time. Yep, that's fine. We get 7 cards. Hit OK. Okay. Yield through turn. Yep. Yield through turn.
This is riveting magic.
Yep, this is what they get. Yield through turn. Okay. So let's go down, I think, probably to 1 plow.
Alright, so we're ahead by 8 seconds. Yep. Okay, so that's good.
So yeah, we'll consider going down to 1 plow. We'll think about this, how we want to do it.
Maybe get back a brainstorm.
And brainstorm's still a little questionable, right? Because you don't want to be doing that in a Narset. That's pretty bad. Another Scroll of Fate. It's interesting, but not needed. Cursed Scroll is kind of close, right? Do we want a Cursed Scroll over a Swords?
Probably not. I mean, he probably has Mentor.
I don't know about that, you know? It's interesting. It's interesting. Not a lot of bad draws. Cursed Scroll is good. We can grab it off a Karn, but would we rather have it in the deck, right? That's the question.
I think we might want it from the Karn, though.
Okay.
I think so. Keep with the 2 plows. I
mean, we'll keep the 2 plows. We can hit it. We can hit something out of them.
He probably has some sort of. I mean, he has Mentor, obviously.
Yep. Yeah, unfortunately, because we missed our land, there's no real way to play that Savines differently, I don't think. I mean, maybe we were supposed to wait and do a 1/1 shark or something, but it'd be pretty tough. The good news is he's got in way too much removal for what our deck is doing. And he still has to leave it in, because Scroll of Fate will wreck him.
Yeah. The first game, though, that was amazing.
Oh, yeah. Just all of his Jace activations going into throwing away cards to force a will.
Yeah, that was just amazing.
And then the Flusterstorm, because he's such a stack mega. It's nice. So we have Liquid Metal and we can kill their basics. So we're gonna keep this.
And we have Standstill with
very good hand.
Yeah.
All right, and yep, let's go ahead and aggro Island.
Yeah.
Step 2 is not a Liquid Metal.
Isn't it Standstill?
Could be a Timeless Dragon. Actually, he can't Red Blast us.
Yeah.
But do we really want to play that game? Because I guess we would hit our next land before he could do anything, but he could just brainstorm on our end step, so this is a really bad time to stand still.
Really?
So let's go ahead and do a Plains. And let's go ahead and let's do a Liquid Metal and see what he wants to do with it. Your move, opponent. So he should leave this alone, but if he doesn't, he just puts it in Karn Wish Zone. We don't care. We are not going to kill islands. We only kill plains with March of Otherworldly Light.
Okay.
Unless he forces our hand. Alright, so this is a Timeless Dragon.
Tundra?
No. I think you... we haven't seen it back to basics, but they could play it. So I would still do a Plains. I think it's too devastating to get back to basics here. And we'll play a Plains. And we'll pass the turn. Good, there's a Tundra, but we're not going to kill that one. A Teferi. Okay, so the things that we're going to do to Teferi. He has 6 cards in hand. He's doing all that. I would like to... If we have one more land, we can just ending the Teferi. And that's pretty good. So we have to wait on the Teferi here. Yeah, we have to wait.
So we'll bounce our quoting.
He's allowed to bounce it. We can just recast it. Like, that doesn't affect us. Nice. Nice use of surgical. You got our 2 dragons. We've already done damage, sir.
Yeah. You're very enthusiastic about things. I don't know. I'm not.
Yeah, we need a Wasteland right here. It's our best card. Wasteland is by far the best card. Teferi is pretty good. I would cast a... It's not Teferi here, though. This is a standstill turn. Oh, wait. Hold up. Let me double check that. They can do these things. We can get our value out of standstill. No. Let's do a Teferi and down tick. Cool. So now they can't force a will us. They have to show us a red source. And we can now attack that red source if we need to. I mean, we'd rather take out a basic Plains, but this is good for us. A Narset, that's fine. Narset is A-okay. Now, the important thing here is that they can't force a will us.
Yeah.
So if we draw another white card, we can actually do a march off of a liquid metal on their Planeswalker. That, however, is a very good card. Okay. So we can't do... Yeah, +1 your Teferi is good. Yeah, I think a Relic of Progenitus off of your white source seems reasonable. We'll tap it and we'll get rid of their surgical. And I think you do want to play liquid metal here. I think that is a reasonable play. So we're spending mana, we're doing stuff.
Yeah. So we could end step, next end step, we could send in a shark to kill the Narset, possibly.
Correct.
Okay, they have their own
Yeah, the shark type in. How skilled. You better have a 4th mana, though, to use it. My friend. He does not have a 4th mana. So what that means is that we're going to want to kill his Tundra. If he doesn't have a 4th land, we'll kill his Tundra.
Yeah.
So you have to waste your Prismatic Ending here. This is a Mentor. No, it's a Shark. Oh wow, that's really good for us. That's not going to kill a Teferi. They're really desperate for land. That's very good for us. That doesn't kill anything, and that's a basic Plains that we can destroy. Again, Wasteland is among our best cards here. It's actually our very best card. Tundra works too.
Mm-hmm.
Tundra is A-okay. Alright. So we will play a Tundra.
Yeah.
And we will +1 our Teferi. We did that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So we have options here.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that one's good there. So we have to think about this turn and how we want to navigate it. Wiping out their Teferi seems like real good. I would go ahead and coat their Teferi. And I would just YOLO march, just big fat march right at it. No pitching.
All right.
Oh, I love it. And now we have our Force of Will pitching standstill to counter their next play.
Yeah.
Because they have to try to kill Teferi.
That's a nice interaction with the coding.
Yeah, I love that. And that's why I consider boarding in Liquid Metal. And I wish that they would ban days so we could play more marches. Force of Will, that one pitching standstill.
No Teferi for you.
Yeah, sorry about that, bud. Only we get to play that card.
Yeah.
We're the best Teferi deck in the format, not you. Someone got whoopsie doodled. All right. So now they'll never recur their Teferi because we have we can stop their Sabines for it.
Mm-hmm.
Nice shark. We'll make them kill their shark in combat. Yeah, so hit them once with that.
And ship it.
That's good. +1 your Teferi first. Make sure you do that. Yeah, super critical. All right. Then we're good to go. And again, we're going to hit the ending. If they attack Teferi, I'm kind of okay with it.
Yeah.
As long as it's always for 1, because we have to hit their prismatic ending with the force negation.
Mm-hmm. So take
they're allowed to hit Teferi for 1.
Yeah.
It's the definition of futility. Alright, go ahead and play your prismatic ending, opponent. I know you have it. Oh nice, they exiled their Teferi. That was the wrong call. So they're kind of telling us they don't play Sabine's Reclamation. That's fine.
Yeah,
we're going to consider doing a dress down on their end step.
So here's the
Red Blast. No sir, no sir. Force negation. No sir, no sir. No, this is our Teferi, not yours. You gonna play Mentor? Oh, you gonna play Jace? Look at you go! Look at you go! So they think Jace is all kinds of good, do they? See what they got. So we are going to want to hold up our mana. We'll eat their Shark Typhoon in combat.
Mm-hmm.
If we draw a March, we'll just murder the Jace. March would be the single. Nice. Okay. Coat their Jace. And go ahead and pitch your Humility. Click on Humility. Make sure you do it. Did you? Okay, good. Yep. And then 1, 1, 2. So 2 mana, leave 1 up.
Like that.
And X equals 4.
Yep.
Done. You have been booped. Let's +1 that Teferi. Let's go ahead and activate the Relic just for a 1. Yep.
So the Relic has killed 2 Planeswalkers. That's pretty funny.
Yep.
So I'm guessing Teferi is gonna eat it now.
Oh yeah, yeah, but he's gonna have to use a lot of resources here, and that's the main thing we're accomplishing.
Alright.
Ooh, look at that, he's got a Monkasteri Mentor. Well, that's unfortunate. So we do need our Verdict, that's our next best draw.
Yep. So that's the
prismatic
ending.
Sure, we got a Prismatic Ending. So on our end step, or I'm sorry, on their upkeep, we'll probably do a dress down.
On our upkeep?
Yeah, Verdict is by far our best draw.
We do it on our upkeep?
No, we can't draw more cards on our turn.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so you can activate your Relic. Yep, do that. That's all fine. Okay. And then we will pass the turn on their upkeep. We'll do a dress down. That's pretty good. And now we got Stifle. It's pretty decent. Now remember, we're done drawing cards for this turn, so we're not casting a Shark Typhoon and we're not cracking a Relic.
Yeah.
They're allowed to do that. A Jace. Yeah, let's go ahead and force a negation. And let's pitch a Stifle.
Red Blast. Fucker.
2 cards, count it. That's alright. So we should have pitched the Shark Typhoon, but no, we still needed to draw the verdict. So yeah, Shark Typhoon is still critical.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this game is not going our way, is it?
No, we're just not drawing gas. I mean, that's the main problem.
Yeah.
I think we did pretty well, though, getting rid of all their planeswalkers. The main thing we need is a verdict here as our first step to rebuilding. Teferi also works. We can do a Teferi. 1, 2, 3. What I want you to do is I want you to coat their Narset.
Yep.
And I want you to bounce their Narset. Which is a shitty play, but it lets us draw a card. And we're saying that our cards are better than their cards.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine. Okay. Pass the turn on their upkeep, crack the Relic for good, and get a card out of it on their upkeep.
Yep.
Because we can't draw cards on our turn. We did pretty well, though, getting rid of 2 Teferis, I will say.
And a Jace.
Yep. Ashiok's not the worst, but
well,
again, for Ashiok to win, we are going to need that verdict.
Yeah.
And they need to not kill us right here, but they probably will kill us. There's a Narset. So that is 1, 2, 3,
9,
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, we're dead with 2 more spells. So we're just dead. There's no way they can't cast 2 spells and kill us.
Yeah, it seems unlikely. That's one. Ugh, fucking Jeskai fuckers. I hate this deck.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine. The main thing is he's playing a bad deck. He's not going to go far in the challenge, unfortunately, so it's not going to be a good loss for us in terms of tiebreakers because his deck can't beat Days Undoing.
Right. Well, he didn't actually kill us.
I'd be surprised if he did, and I thought it was 13 or 14 with this hit.
Okay, there we go.
I was about to say.
So, GG's.
Yep. Draw a card, see how far the verdict was away.
So let's draw and see. Vista. Okay.
Oh yeah, we were never getting out of this game, were we?
There was.
Nope. Okay.
We were drawing only
that was fun though.
bullshit.
Again, I don't think that you can really pitch Shark Typhoon to play against Flusterstorm.
No. I mean, it would have been better in that exact situation, but
yeah, but I think that's
winning wise,
generally a losing line.
Yeah, that's for sure. So Reed Duke won his game. Sam Pardee, I think it is. He lost his. I think Canister's in this one as well. Yeah, that's a.
I do love killing that deck.
Yeah.
The thing is that, and that's the thing is, once they ban Days Undoing and people are forced to play that, number one, that deck can't beat Uro, so you just can't play it. But it's not a bad matchup for us. It really isn't. It's tedious as fuck, but if they don't have Days Undoing,
it is. It's soul crushing playing against that deck. I hate it. It's really annoying. All right, I'm just gonna go grab myself a drink, and I'll be back in a sec. Okay. All right, I'm back.
There's a timer running.
Yeah, it's just 2 more games going.
Oh, it's running up. I was like, how are there 49 minutes left?
Yeah, that would have been horrible. No, we played all right. I mean, we were at least in parity on time with them.
Yeah, so I think in round 3 or match 3, right? I think that's a game that we're supposed to win.
Mm-hmm.
I think that, you know, if you have a wasteland early, you hit the tundra, they're going to lose because they'll never get to Jace, and we'll just kill their other basic white when they do it, right? We can leave their planeswalkers alone.
Yeah.
If you draw a different white card and you don't have to pitch humility,
mm-hmm.
Then you just exile the Jace pitching, or you had a land.
Yeah.
And then you just exile Jace without pitching at all.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that was kind of like where we went down on too many cards, is that we never drew another white card or a land.
Yeah, the play that I think
like 4 turns or 5.
The play that surprised me was not slamming the standstill. I would have 10 out of 10. I would have slammed the standstill there with the shark.
Game 2?
Yeah, was it game 2?
Yeah, it was game 3.
Game
right?
3, yeah. On turn 2, yeah. I would have slammed it. I mean, with both the shark and the I don't know. That was my instinct anyway.
Yeah, I mean, it can make a lot of sense if the player's really bad.
Mm-hmm.
But the counterpoint to that is you cast the standstill, they immediately brainstorm on your end step, which is the right way to play against it. And then you have to discard like 2 of the cards you drew.
Mm-hmm. Sure. But I mean, then we would have been at least card selection for us.
Okay, that's true. Yeah, there's.
And many times the opponent will panic and force it.
Yeah.
So I think that, other than that, I liked the way we played, but he just drew a lot of gas and we drew not a lot of gas.
Well, it's not even that he drew gas and we didn't. It's that because we didn't draw a wasteland, we couldn't just obliterate his mana because he was struggling for mana that entire game. If you wasteland a Tundra and then you strip mine his plains,
yeah,
like he loses badly.
Yeah, and that was
you
also
draw a land and you don't have to pitch a card to kill the Jace.
Yeah,
he probably loses badly because now he's got a mentor into a humility, right? And it's just like, nice mentor, we have infinite time.
Mm-hmm. Yep. No, I think that was a winnable one, but it no, but when he drew like four or five planeswalkers, so I mean he ground us out.
Sure, but that's what it took, right? It took all that. It took us not being able to attack his mana at all, and also drawing all those planeswalkers, which was
not a great hand. You like it? Yeah, I mean it's keepable, but great hand I don't know, but it's fine. So island.
Fine, leading out on a island.
Yeah, put the fear of God in him.
That's right. We could also play a Flooded Strand to make him hold up Stifle. Let's do that. Let's do a Flooded Strand. Make him hold up Stifle.
All right.
Make sure they can't Blood Menace. Do something weird. Yeah, because like a Blood Sun would be super fucking obnoxious.
Sure.
Odawara, so it's a blue.
And
so we've got the best card in our hand. That's fine. So we've got Scroll of Fate, which is our win con.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Go ahead and play your Emery. And we'll bounce it with Caracas. Very good. You're so skilled at Magic. And Karaktoberfest. Nice, they got rid of 2 Chalices for us.
So
not that they can ever get 6 mana.
Correct.
I still don't think there's a reason to. What you got, opponent? Upkeep. What you got?
You must have just left a stop, right?
Alright, let's go Caracas, that bad boy. Boop. Alright, opponent, show us what you got.
They can't be playing Stifle, can they?
No, not in a Chalice deck. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is a Kappa Cannoneer, and we said that is okay.
Yep.
That they can Kappa Cannoneer here. So tap out everything for your Kappa. Oh wow, that's really bad. That's not good, opponent. Okay, that's fine. So the first thing we need to do here is we need to eat up their Force of Will. So we need the Teferi to come down first.
Yep.
And Teferi, I believe, has to go plus.
Why?
Although Teferi will just eat their Force of Will, because we can't let them force our Scroll of Fate. That's the
No, that's... Yeah. So,
I think you can... Yeah, you can go ahead and crack for a Tundra. We don't need more lands. Let's see here. What are we doing?
You want to brainstorm?
Brainstorm for efficiency. We can brainstorm for efficiency. They're a Chalice deck. And they cannot hold Breacher right now. Okay. Yep. Would you like to counter this?
That's nice.
That's really good that we got a Force of Will. Okay. So the plan can change here.
Yeah.
2 lands on top. Don't care which ones. Okay. So the plan can be different here. The question is, how fast do we want to play? We'll play a land. Blue is good. So, right, our options here are that we have our Force of Will to pitch the Teferi, right?
I like that.
That turns on the most of our hand. Yeah, so we have to do it this way. We have to go Scroll of Fate here. And if this eats a Force of Will, I might even be inclined to let it go so that we can Karn them. I'm unsure. Let me think. Emery's gone. Not with that, but they could Kappa. Do we care about Kappa if we have Dreadnought? We do not care about Kappa if we have Dreadnought. Is that true or false? So if they have Kappa Cannoneer,
it's a
1, 2, 3, they go down to 15.
Yeah.
Then we have to play an artifact, make it unblockable, be 5, 5, 6, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think we have enough life to force a will back.
Okay. Okay. That's nice.
Good. We got them down to 1 card.
Yeah. So
and
now...
they got rid of Thoughtcast. So there's a 1, 2, 4 for 1. 4 for 2.
That's nice.
Yep, and next up we'll play a Karn. So they have to have Kappa Cannoneer exactly right now, otherwise they lose the game.
Yep.
So Kappa Cannoneer, only card that wins.
Another
Odawara being played is huge. That's the last one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and an attack.
Wow.
Oh, nice. The legend and nice. They fucked up real bad.
Yeah, that was something. Shadow Spirit.
Okay,
sure.
they lose the game.
I love the art on this one, the spaceship.
Is this a Psi?
It is the Kappa Cannoneer.
Oh, it is the Kappa. So they do have a Kappa. So they could still win, but we could also still win.
So we kind of need the
okay, so you need to play a Torpor Orb, is what you need to grab off that Karn.
A Torpor Orb? Yeah, of course.
You absolutely need a Torpor Orb. Yeah. I'll double check that, but I'm almost sure that is correct. Yeah, Torpor Orb is the right play.
So it's gonna be... He probably has to kill the Karn with the Kappa Cannoneer, so that means we go down to 16.
Yeah, and he can't equip yet, so that's also pretty cool.
Yeah.
And also, if he plays a creature, it does not pump the Kappa. It's only non-creature artifacts that do it. Unfortunate that he had the exact purpose.
No, all artifacts. It's not just the non-creature ones.
Right. But once we have a Torpor down, then creatures aren't going to trigger it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's fine. You killed the Karn. Congratulations. You're at 14. Oh, this is very nice. Oh my god, this is huge. You get to kill the Kappa Cannoneer.
Oh, yeah.
You see it, right?
Yeah.
You have 5 mana.
So,
yep. Do that. Go ahead and play your planes. Go ahead and do that. And let me see how we're doing the Kappa. Can you read Kappa to me real quick?
Ward 3,
Whenever an artifact enters the battlefield under your control. Okay.
Yeah.
So he can't just sneak it in there. So we can say okay, and we can pass the turn.
Well, he has to make a lot of work to make that a 12/12.
Right. So the important thing is that you can't strip unblockability once it's on there.
That's fine.
That's a key point. This is fine. If he attacks with Kappa, he loses. Okay, I would like you to cast a dress down right now.
Then he doesn't attack.
We don't want him to attack. We want as much life and as much time as we can buy. And see, that thing's not going to grow.
Yep.
It's not going to grow. It's not going to be unblockable.
Mm-hmm.
So he can attack for exactly 2. Force of Will is a very good card.
Yeah, that was nice.
He should be dead here deterministically.
Yeah, I think so.
Because he can only push through 2 damage.
So he equips.
So he's going to go for life gain.
Okay.
That's more than fine. You can't attack with that.
Nope.
So Sword to Plowshares is our best draw. Teferi would be even better. Karn is... There's a lot of very good draws here. I would even take a Timeless Dragon and be very happy with it.
So he knows about the Force of Will.
Yeah. A lot of very good cards that we have here. Standstill. And he can't do that, but we would die. We would die if we cast the standstill. And that's a key point. So we do have to attack in here.
Yep.
It's a forced line. Standstill was, I think, our worst top deck. I mean, a land would have been pretty bad too. So that's really good for us. Take 10. He could very well die because of what he did here. So whatever their next artifact is, counter it. Any spell they cast, counter it.
Yeah. So the token will also trigger it.
Yeah, the token will pump it. The token does tap him down quite a bit of mana.
But he can't...
Because Ancient Gambit's a pretty big liability here.
Yeah, and he can't get up to 12 life, right?
Well, it's not quite 12 he needs to get up to, right? That's a pretty big token he's got on blocks.
Well,
so
I mean,
our best draw, Odawara, is going to be an amazing draw. Teferi's an amazing draw. Okay, this is all fine. We say okay to that. So he's going to get a little bit of lifelink. And he's going to try and shift the lifelink item onto his blocker to make sure he has as much time as possible.
Yeah.
But we have plans for that. Oh, and it doesn't actually trigger because it's a creature. So Torpor Orb says that doesn't trigger.
Oh, right.
Yep. So March is good, Teferi is good, Odawara is good, Plow is fine. A Sabine's is very good, so we just get a dress down. He's going to take life. Yeah, you don't want to take life off that Ancient Tomb, sir. Yep, he's doing this. He's going all in. So we say that's okay. Another Dreadnought would be reasonable. The Plains is probably our worst draw. Okay. Forced attack.
Yep. So we are in a bit of trouble here.
Yeah, we just needed to draw not 2 bricks in a row. That was the only way that he could win. Again, we can still win this pretty easily if he can't kill us exactly right now.
Well, he's gonna bounce our Dreadnought now, right?
How's he gonna? Oh, is he gonna do the thing?
With
I don't think bouncing it really accomplishes much. He still plays into a verdict. He still plays into a lot of these things.
Yeah.
Because the Dreadnought's still just going to come down.
He's gonna get the blue artifact that bounces, right?
The blue artifact that bounces. Yeah, he could grab that. But again, it's not like we're blocking this. So you have 7. That's a 6/6. You can equip it. That's fine. But yeah, really anything he casts, we're counter that right now. Hard cast. Go ahead and equip your guy. Again, if he bounces our guy, we're really happy because Verdict becomes a very good top deck against them.
Mm-hmm. And now we can't make a... Okay, he makes it now, so okay.
Again, that doesn't work. We have a Torpor Orb.
Yeah. So we have an opportunity here.
Yeah, and we've had opportunities like 3 turns in a row.
Yeah. Come on, deck.
Yeah, the problem is that unblockability clause doesn't ever get stripped by dress down.
Yeah.
Once it's on there. because unblockability is not a keyword. Once they keyword it, then we can strip it. Wasteland is not the card that we need. We can move to the next game.
Yeah. Shame. It's a close one.
We took him down to the wire.
Yeah.
All right, the cards that we like. Humility is reasonable. Mastery of the Unseen is quite good. Porphyry Notes, because it doesn't target, can be considered. We do like Powder Keg. We do like Engineered Explosives. I think that we can actually skip on the Ashiok, so I don't think that's something we need to do.
Okay. A Relic?
Relic instead of Ashiok, but that puts us back on the 1 mana train.
Maybe not. Maybe
let's do an Ashiok instead of the Relic. Now the question is, do we want another Scroll of Fate? Do we want a Torpor Orb? I don't think we do. Our worst cards are Stifle. Stifle's pretty bad. Stifle. Brainstorm. No, you want 1 Stifle, I think. Let's go ahead and get rid of a Brainstorm or 2. Let's do, 2 Brainstorms. So we've got 61 cards right now. We could consider an Ashiok. We could consider another enabler like a Scroll of Fate or a Torpor Orb. I'm okay with the Torpor Orb. It's super aggressive.
I like it.
And I'm okay with that over a... I still want to Stifle because what it does to the Urza Saga. I think a Sword to Plowshares is our worst card since we have a Porphyry Nodes. The other 1-drop we would like to get rid of, probably not a Dreadnought. Sword to Plowshares. God, yeah, I'm even happy taking out another Brainstorm. I would not.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think Brainstorm is just atrocious in this matchup.
Yeah, that's fair.
So yeah, I think this works. What we got going here. We'll be on the play. This seems, at a glance, like a pretty good hand.
Yep.
Seems like there's a lot he has to counter. All right. Yep, we'll do that one.
Urza Saga, please.
Yep.
Nope.
It's not doing anything. All right. Sure. All right, we will do a Hymn to Torak. Oh, wait. What are we doing here? Spellbomb. That's fine. You're allowed to have that. You're at 18. Doesn't seem like a very good play. Okay. We will play a Torpor Orb for their Emery. We are going to need to draw a land. It's going to become pretty impressively important. Wastelanding here always wrong.
Yeah, with no lands. Seems terrible.
Seems pretty sus.
Yeah.
And this kind of, right, you can contrast this kind of opener that we have versus their last one. Nice sigh. That's fine. That's fine. Sigh is annoying, but again, the land is our main limiting reagent. That's a pretty good one. Let's go ahead and bounce their sigh. Let's go ahead and play a Dreadnought. I would not activate Wasteland. I would definitely not activate Wasteland. Don't.
Sorry.
Like use planes. Just in case they force a will, you want to waste the tomb. Or actually, no, we still need the mana. This is fine. I'm okay with what you've done.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. When you said not activate the Wasteland, I thought you meant don't use it for... yeah.
It's all good. I think it's still worth it to be able to march a Saga before they can get mana. So I like your play.
Yeah.
If we had more mana, we would want to leave the Wasteland up. There's a Force of Will. Nice.
Yeah. Great.
That's fine. They got rid of their Sigh. We don't care. Again, we are barreling towards Scroll of Fate. We are barreling towards Karn.
Come on, Saga.
Yep. Play your Urza Saga. just wow us. And this will be a Cap Cannoneer.
Mm-hmm.
Which is annoying, but we're getting pretty close to drawing what we need. That's fine. We can have a Shadow Spear. And it's not a Cap Cannoneer, but this is. Okay. We can get the blue source. We're going to be alright. Yep. Yeah, so there was a reason there, I guess, to lead Scroll of Fate rather than Dreadnought. But we'll see what we draw. Okay. Timeless Dragon's actually pretty good. Yeah, Timeless Dragon's really good. So what I'd like you to do is find a Tundra.
How do we tap?
You have to leave up a white.
Yeah.
So we've got our 4th land. Things are looking up. And because this is a game about damage and about lifelink, I think you're going to have to kill the March of Otherworldly, or the Shadow Spear after they equip.
Yep. Seems reasonable. And we have the dress down for Saga tokens anyway.
Yeah, and it also strips a ward, right? That's what we really care about. It strips a ward straight off of Kappa. Oh. Okay. Do we want to kill a Saga, or do we want to kill the thing?
I think we have to use the dress down for we have to kill the Shadow Spear. Yeah, I think we need to kill the Shadow Spear.
Yeah, we're really looking for the verdict. Okay, and go ahead and let that through. That is fine.
You saw the March.
Okay, let's go ahead and kill their Shadow Spear.
Yeah.
We'll play. I wish they made this easier to cast.
Yep. Well, I mean, after a while, you kind of get the hang of it.
Yeah. If we could find some way to exile this Dreadnought, it would be good. Sad that we can't wish for one. Do you want to do something, opponent? Okay, we're at 15. Verdict is again our best draw. I would take a Plow. A Plow is also very good. Force Negation is fine-ish. Check our sideboard. Cursed Scroll is not going to do it. A Relic of Progenitus actually. No, it doesn't do it because then we can't wish for it. That.
Not really anything for us.
Yeah, so we just need to...
We need to buy time.
We could do a Karn Strip Mine if we wanted to. Does that really accomplish anything? Maybe not. I think I'm happy probably casting Scroll of Fate, if I had to guess. Let me double check here. Oh, wait, we could make a Timeless Dragon.
Yeah.
Let's make a Timeless.
That was going to be my suggestion. Just slow him down a little bit.
Yeah.
Because either way, we're not going to pop the dress down until he makes both constructs, right?
Yeah. Yep, not unless we somehow need to. And this will be eating up their little bauble. So go ahead and bounce that back to our hands.
Yeah,
okay, thanks.
That's great.
Alright, so Scroll of Fate might be our next play.
No, I think we need to save...
Have the ability to lifelink. Arrow to 11.
We need to
Sure.
save...
That still doesn't give you counters. That's still a Torque the Warp Star.
Yeah.
Still fine. Yeah, we're getting into territory where we need to really draw this verdict, and we might actually have to waste this Karn on Scroll of Fate just to save life. While they're hanging back. That doesn't make any sense to me. Seems like a huge misplay.
Why would they do that?
I have no idea.
Must have been a misclick.
Okay. Verdict. If there's any justice in this world. Stifles. Stifle's not the worst. We can stifle the tutor if we wanted to. Let me see here. We're doing these things. They're going to attack with one of them. So this is a dress down turn, so we need at least some of our mana.
Yeah.
Okay. We can go ahead and we will not play.
I think we just pass.
I don't think.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think we'll
just pass.
Yeah. So we have 2 draws to find the sweeper, right?
We have 3 with the dress down, right? Okay, stifle their tutor. Stifle the tutor for. Oh wait, nope, that doesn't save life. We only have 1 blue.
Yeah.
So that's fine.
I don't think they have anything interesting though.
Shoot! I guess I would have played dress down there just so the Kappa can't grow.
Oh yeah.
So that's 1 life point. I don't know that 1 life point matters.
It might.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, nothing to do about that.
Yeah, I'd even take a Dreadnought, honestly.
Well, I think the days for Dreadnought is probably over.
Right.
Because now he hits us for 7. And
yeah, I mean, he has to give it unblockability is the thing, but...
Yeah, but...
Yeah, the main thing is that we're just not drawing what we need. Although, if we get a plow, we can still win this game very easily.
Yeah.
We get a plow off this dress down. Alright, dress down, and let's go ahead and activate our Wasteland. Not activate, I mean for mana. Wasteland for mana.
Yeah, alright.
Alright, go ahead and waste your Force of Will, opponent. And we will force negation you back.
Yeah.
Well, let's get that right out of your hand. You're doing a Metallic Rebuke.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, go ahead and force negation that. You are going to have to do a little bit more than that, opponent. A little bit more. Sure. Absolutely. Absolutely, positively. Force negation is not the droids we are looking for. We're going to take a big old whack.
Yeah, come on.
We're still doing okay.
Come on, deck. We need some help.
Brainstorm is not the worst. Let's go ahead. Yeah, let's cast that.
Okay.
That's pretty decent.
Actually works.
We can gain 12 life.
Oh,
it's not great.
Yeah.
But it is the best play. We do need the Karn, but we can get rid of Scroll of Fate and we can get rid of Force Negation.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll play our fetch land.
Oh, we actually don't need the fetch land, right?
You do. You really do.
Yeah, but I mean...
Yes, I play the fetch land. Let's crack the fetch. Let's grab some more blue mana. And let's play... Yeah. Play a Dreadnought off of our... Yeah, blue is fine. So the question is, do we Wasteland here, right? That's the real question. Because if we don't Wasteland, then we can do Karn and Plow and stuff. There's lines. I think that we cannot afford to Wasteland here.
Okay.
So I would pass.
All right.
So let's that's the nice thing about Sword of Plowshares, right?
Yeah.
Is that we put the Dreadnought in the Karn Wish zone. That's fine. You are allowed to have a Lotus Petal. You're so very good at Magic, opponent. And yeah, now we can pay for the board if we draw a plow.
Yeah. For sure.
Alright, opponent, you think you got us dead? You're going to have to show us that you don't have a Force of Will. Alright, Cloud Knot. We're at 18.
Nope.
That's fine. Alright, they got it. Congratulations. You drew perfect.
Fuck!
See what our top decks were.
Yeah. Alright, so... Yeah.
Okay.
Nothing close to being good enough. So this is disappointing.
Yeah, I mean the thing is that that's not a bad matchup.
No, that's a fine one.
I think that we could have played it differently, and we could have left Sai alone for a turn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we could have left Sai alone and then played a Scroll of Fate, and that probably would have been better.
Yeah, but
sure.
I mean, that could have turned out really horribly as well.
I don't think so.
I mean, Sai can really turn into a lot of small fuckers.
You can turn into a lot of small Thopters, but like small Thopters aren't going to outbrace a Dreadnought, right? That's the thing.
That's fair.
So yeah, I think that if we do that, I mean, it was definitely a punt to bounce the side. That was my bad. To bounce the side back to hand so they could pitch it, knowing that it was useless, instead of a real card. So that didn't help. But no, I think that we wanted to lead out the Scroll of Fate first.
Yeah, before the Dreadnought.
Yep.
Sure. So let's talk a little bit about your other deck. Let's see if I have it here somewhere. Because I'm kind of interested. Maybe I will build that one as well.
Oh, that's fun.
So it's I don't understand everything about the deck. So talk me through the game plan.
Yeah. So I think one of the first things here is that change the scroll rack in the main deck to another copy of a currency converter.
Okay. Sure.
So the worst part about tax rack is that these decks will always lose because they draw extra copies of land tax that do nothing. They will always lose because they draw extra copies of Mox Diamond that do nothing. They will always lose because they draw extra copies of, what's the other card that they draw? Scroll Rack, that do nothing. So that's the way that those decks lose. That's the bad build.
So this is an established archetype, land.
Yeah. This would technically be called Tax Rack, or it would be called Parfait. Those names are interchangeable.
Okay.
So land tax, it's like Library of Alexandria. If you play 4 of them, it will cause you to lose the game. Library of Alexandria will kill you because when it's bad, it's terrible, and you have now 4 colorless lands.
Yeah.
However, if you have 1 Library of Alexandria and it's in your opening hand, it will almost always win the game.
Yeah.
And this is the family of cards that land tax is in. It is better and as a single card than it is as 2, 3, or 4 cards. The exploit with white is that Enlightened Tutor means that we don't have to play extra copies.
Right.
So we've got 2 Enlightened Tutor, so we have effectively 3 land tax if we want them. Alright, the next thing is, in the enchantment category, you've got a Humility. Just because it's a very good card, it's a very good way of answering power creep. Right, turn everything back into 1/1s.
Yeah.
Let's see, other things in this deck that really matter. What would be the next thing to talk about? Removal spells and creatures. So we have a lot of plane cycling with Timeless Dragon, just a good solid card. We have Solitudes, which are removal. We have 4 Solitude total. We have 2 Sword of Plowshares, and we have 3 March of Otherworldly Light.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of targeted kill. It'd be very hard to lose to Delver.
Yeah.
Restore Balance is a fun of. And let's see.
Do we have any way to sheet it in, or is just?
Oh no, you just cast it Honest.
Okay.
Yep. And then we've got what else in here that is worth talking about.
And Balance and Cataclysm are based. No,
yeah.
They're
Cataclysm
similar.
is kind of a major strategy, so I'm gonna kind of save that one for last.
Yeah.
The next thing that we should probably talk about are the 3 Karn the Great Creators.
Mm-hmm.
So Karn's targets are, we have Tormod's Crypt, we have Cursed Scroll, Hex Parasite can kill Planeswalkers.
Yeah.
Notice that we also have Saga, so a lot of these 1-cost things do matter.
Yeah.
Relic of Progenitus is in there. Ethersworn Canonist is always good. Liquid Metal, Kill Basics. Powder Keg is very good. And let me see, Scroll Rack, and that's where I put the Scroll Rack, right, in the sideboard, because I don't want to draw it. What I'm using instead of Scroll Rack in the main is Currency Converter, which is a better card. And then I have Crucible of Worlds, and Angel of Runes. That's a fun one. So this is a plane cycling card, so it's never that bad. And it's also, it's okay against Show and Tell or things like that, right? You can exile 2 artifacts or enchantments, so it's decent to kill an Omniscience.
Sure.
That's why that's there.
7 mana, though.
Say what?
Save 7 mana. That's quite the investment.
It's really not that bad, though, for this deck.
Okay.
It's not unreasonable. You can actually hardcast that garbage.
Yeah.
The next thing you'll see in this deck are the 3 copies of Urza's Saga.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so all 3 copies of Urza's Saga are targeting a Lodestone Bauble, which is a good one to talk about. So Lodestone Bauble is good because you don't have to target anything, so you can just pay 1 mana and cantrip it, sacrifice it, and cantrip it. So that by itself is a good enough reason to be in the deck. But it can return basics to put them on top of a deck. Technically, we could use that against an opponent, but we're probably going to use it on ourselves because we can kill our own lands pretty quickly. And one of those cards is the next one, Zuranorb. Can kill lands pretty quickly. Law to Life turns on a land tax, has a lot of text against a lot of decks, like Merit Lage takes 2 hits, etc. Zuranorb also pretty good with Restore Balance, right? Just sack down to basically no lands, let them come down with you. Next one is Currency Converter, and there's 2 of these bad boys. So this card is Sensei's Divining Top. If you play discard against Currency Converter, just like if it were Sensei's Divining Top, you will lose the game. Slightly different mechanism, but the same idea. Whereas Sensei's Divining Top, you'll lose because you can't discard their top 3 cards of their effectively hand. That is the top of their deck. This card will kill them because every time they discard, you just make a 2/2 and you beat them to death. It's a 1 mana Scroll of Fate. The next thing is that just like Sensei's, it filters draws. Again, slightly different mechanic, but same idea. The other really fun thing about this with Currency Converter is that it works really well with Timeless Dragon, where you plain cycle a Timeless Dragon, the Timeless Dragon goes to exile under the Currency Converter, and then you tap Currency Converter, you get a 2/2 rogue, and you get your plain cycle. And then you can Eternalize later, because it puts it back in the graveyard.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yep. And then Currency Converter, of course, you can activate it, you can draw a card, you can discard a land that you got extra off of land tax. And that's kind of the idea of Currency Converter. So it's a good turn 1 play, has a lot of text, does what we want. The next card is super important, Expedition Map, so we'll move on to Relic. Relic is there because Uro is in the format, graveyard things are in the format. It's also nice to be able to exile target cards from your graveyard for Karn to go wish for. Right? And it draws a card, so it replaces itself, which is pretty sweet. Expedition Map.
Yeah.
So we have 3 sagas. They are all pointed at an expedition map. Expedition Map is pointed at a Lotus Field for their land category. So the important part about Lotus Field is that it is very good at casting Cataclysm. It's pretty darn good when the land you keep taps for 3 and they're down to 1.
Yeah.
And so that's a lot of what this deck is doing with the rest of it. Is we have 2 Burning Wishes, that are pointed at a Cataclysm. So that's Cataclysm 3, that's Cataclysm 4. I have 2 actual Cataclysms in the main deck.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, the other targets for Burning Wish, yeah, we can talk about those. So from the Ashes, you could choose Ruination.
Yeah.
But a lot of the consistency of this deck is ripping lands out of the deck so you don't have to draw them. And From the Ashes will do that, right? From the Ashes will hurt your opponent. Maybe they can grab some basics, but the main thing is that when you wrath your Wastelands or your Sagas or your non-basics, that you're grabbing basics out of the deck so you don't have to draw them.
Yeah, but so the decks that you would use this against don't really have basics, right?
They may not, but either way, it reduces the amount of top deck lands that I have to top deck, and maybe restricts their colors.
And then you have the Thought Distortion against
Right. Yep. And Thought Distortion can only be cast off of a Lotus Field, but again, we have 5 slots of Lotus Field, right? 3 Sagas, 1 map, and 1 actual Lotus Field.
Yeah.
So Thought Distortion is just a very good card if you can actually cast it and you don't have to draw this garbage. So that's the Burning Wish Lotus Field exploit is that card. And we also have Overmaster, for value. It draws a card, but it can also make a Cataclysm uncounterable.
Yeah.
So that's one of the tricks with Burning Wish is you always want to be able to grab an uncounterable spell, or I guess potentially one with Storm on it.
Mm-hmm.
Still uncounterable. So this is all kind of the ideas with the entire sideboard there. Except that there's a Porphyry Nodes, and Porphyry Nodes the 3 of because we play 2 Enlightened Tutors.
Right.
So you have that effect. The next thing that's really important in this deck is the Cosmic Intervention, which is obviously very good with Cataclysm when all your stuff comes back.
Yeah.
It is very good with Wasteland.
Yeah. We've
done that. With Urza's Saga.
Mm-hmm.
It is very good with the Singleton Fetchland. So again, if you have a Cosmic Intervention and let's say a Wasteland and a Fetchland in play, you get 3 activations out of that Wasteland, you get 3 activations out of the Fetch.
Mm-hmm.
So it's your opponent goes down 3, you go up 3 kind of a thing. What else is there?
Snow covered just for funsies.
The what is?
The snow covered plains.
Yeah. Snow covered plains doesn't really need to be there. It's just
Yeah, so 10
to make
plains.
it hard to predict or something.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
So we've got those.
So the game plan is basically stall, blow up the world, and be better at clawing back from
right. Yeah, you just keep nuking the world down to nothing, back to the range of your targeted removal, which you play a ton of, and then you get bonus points for evoking a Solitude into a Cosmic Intervention, because you evoke it, kill their thing, sacrifice it. Except that it goes to exile because of Cosmic, then it comes back on the next end step and then kills the second thing, and then you've got a 3/2 lifelinker.
Alright, so I have a question. How about combo decks?
So it depends on the type of combo.
Mm-hmm.
This is probably not very good against Thassa decks. It is very good against Show and Tell. It is very good against Depths. It is very good against Reanimator.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see what else.
But stack based stuff
against Storm.
I mean, like Ant or Tess.
I think it's fine there. I think that you've got Karn the Great Creator. You've got a lot of things that you can do to them. You have the Ether Swarm Canonist. You have your 2. That one's of course post board, but you have having Enlightened Tutor is really good against Ant and Test. You can find some pretty crazy cards against them.
Yeah.
So those ones, maybe they're a little bit harder matchups, but I don't think they're unwinnable. I think that the Thassa is really quite bad. Let me see what other combo decks are there to talk about.
Reanimator.
Reanimator's an easy matchup.
Okay.
Like Reanimator is so bad against Solitude. If you ever cast Exhume, that's just so bad.
Yeah.
Just Solitude, then into the Exhume, wipe out their guy.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome.
Yeah. So no, Reanimator is a very easy one. Depths might just be unlosable. It would be very difficult to die.
Yeah.
Let me see what else. You're probably perfectly fine against D&T because you're a deck that's designed to Cataclysm, whereas they're not. Green-white Depths would be a very easy matchup. Let me see. Notable non-bows is that obviously Flagstones works with Cataclysm, but Cosmic Intervention does not work with Flagstones because Flagstones has to actually go to the graveyard to get the trigger to find something, whereas Cosmic Intervention will put it into exile instead.
Okay.
So that's a notable exception. The other thing I would say that I would switch in the sideboard is the Relic of Progenitus should be a card that sacrifices itself to draw a card. So that should either be a Soul Guide Lantern or a Phyrexian Furnace. Because if you cast a Cosmic Intervention, that's just a draw 3.
Right.
But yeah, this deck is a blast to play.
Yeah, it looks like a lot of fun, and there are some notable expensive cards I don't have, like the Solitudes, but other than that, and the Tutors I don't actually have, the Enlightened Tutors, but
yeah,
and the Plateau I don't have either. Maybe.
Oh yeah. So it just plays the one Plateau, only one Arid Mesa. Because again, with the fetch lands, you just want a little bit for the Cosmic. You don't want to go all in on fetch lands for Cosmic though, because you just need raw. You need raw land drops. So kind of our targets and lands are the Arid Mesa, the Plateau, our Castle Ardenvale, which is like a Killjourn Outpost. You pay 4 mana, you make a 1/1 every turn. It's a very good card.
Yeah, I like it.
4 Flagstones you need to have. All the Heliod's it's fine. I mean, it's really all in on flying back to humility. And, it's probably excessive in this deck just to buy back humility and I guess a Porphyry Nodes potentially.
Yeah.
So that's a slot that can be changed pretty easily.
Yeah.
Especially since there's Prismatic Ending and things go to exile now instead of the graveyard. Caracas, of course, is there. Lotus Field is there, and yeah, that's the rest of the deck.
Yeah, it looks like a lot of fun, and I've never played against the tax rack or whatever. It must be a deck from the past, right? It's not been around for quite a while.
Yeah, and I think the problem with the classic builds is that they just draw, like, when you start top decking into land tax and Mox Diamond and Scroll Rack, it's so bad.
So what does Scroll Rack do actually? You exile from your hand, you put that many cards from the top, look at the exile card, put them on top of your library in any order.
Yeah.
So hold on.
Yeah, so what it does is it says, number 1, you can never mill out, which is kind of cool. But number 2, when you get 3 lands off of a land tax, then you just, okay, I'm going to put 3 lands back on top of my deck and draw 3 fresh cards. And then next turn in my upkeep, I'm going to shuffle my deck with land tax and find 3 more lands. And then I will put my 3 lands back on top of my deck and draw 3 fresh cards.
But hold on, the cards that you exile, the cards from my hand, the 3 lands, you put them...
they go back on top of your deck.
So they are on top of your deck, so then you need to mill them somehow.
No, because land tax searches.
Oh, right. Right. Okay,
yeah.
So yeah. So it's like the green enchantment, whatever it's called. You get to see 3 new cards every turn with this.
Yeah.
Or something.
Yeah, and so when you're only playing the 1 land tax, Scroll Rack is really Magical Christmas, which is why I like changing the main deck one to a currency converter, and I like just having it in the sideboard, because if I am in Magical Christmas land, Karn will wish for the Scroll Rack, and will be just as fine.
But how do you manage the... so you just play it out, and if your opponent doesn't want to play any lands, you're fine with that.
So, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
And we have Zurin Orb and stuff like that, and we have lands that can sacrifice themselves with Saga and Wasteland. So yeah, we have a lot of ways to sack our own lands. I guess what I would say is that with the Hall of Heliod's that's in that holder position right now.
Yeah.
What I'm really waiting for is for Wizards to kind of wake up and realize that they do need to print Torpor Orb on a land. That's rather important. It gives all the green decks a way to beat Thassa. A Torpor Orb in our deck would be a wonderful tutor target for an Expedition map. So once that land is printed, and I think it's probably a matter of time, then we play that over the Hall of Heliod's.
But wouldn't the Dreadnought be a hell of a drug if you have that land?
Oh, I mean, if they print that land, we'd put one Dreadnought in the sideboard for farm. Like, we'd probably take out Angel of Ruins deck. Okay, and we have one Dreadnought, just in case.
That seems like very powerful. I mean, then a lot of decks would play just a few Dreadnoughts just for the heck of it. I mean, it's quite a big...
I don't know, though. Like, I think that it's... I mean, I guess you could if your deck was pretty one-dimensional, right? Like, if your deck is post, and they're going to give you Torpor Orb on a land, I guess that the things that your deck can do are so anemic, and you're so bad early game, that you would maybe just burn 3 or 4 sideboard slots on just Dreadnoughts, but that seems really wasteful.
Yeah. It's a powerful combination, though. I mean... Turn 1, possibly you could have Torpor Orb with Dreadnought. Yeah, well, we'll see.
But yeah, and then the one thing that you can do in this deck, kind of like we were talking about with Stiflemont, is because this deck, the white deck, can play so many March of Otherworldly Lights main deck.
Yeah.
You can just board in your Torpor or your Liquid Metal Coating.
Yeah.
And just start going after basics, which is always fun.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet. Yeah, I like the look of it. I mean, in some ways it plays... it has some play patterns that are similar to the blue-white one. But instead of counter magic, you're doing other stuff.
Yeah.
And I like the cataclysms.
Yeah.
No one expects them.
Yeah, cataclysming people is fun. It's real fun. And Cosmic Intervention is a hell of a drug.
Yeah, I love that card. I love that when I don't remember what our deck looked like, but it was fun when we had it. You know, when didn't we get like a quadruple wasteland turn and stuff like that?
Oh yeah, it was outrageous.
Because if you do it in the end step, right?
So you want to do it in a second main.
Yeah.
You can't do it in an end step, second main. And then you can just go nuts.
And then you get them back in the end step and you do it again.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fun.
Oh, it's delightful.
Yeah, it is.
So yeah, this deck, a lot of it is like, if you know how to get lands out of your deck, this deck will help you understand that concept.
Mm-hmm.
And that concept is what drives all standstill-based consistency engines, which are not cantrip-based, is can you get the cards out of your deck?
So now we're playing for... Oh, look, Sandy Dog is 2-0. Isn't it? He's the burn dude, right?
Who is it?
Sandy Dog. I think he's the guy with the... He's plays mono red. He has some sort of disability, and his mom is with him.
I thought that was Connor on aggro though. I thought he's...
No, I think it's let me see. Sandy Dog MTG.
I'm thinking of Loverboy. I believe that Loverboy is also has a
is this guy? I saw him some GP coverage.
Okay. Yeah, I've seen this picture. Okay. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome actually. Yeah, it's awesome. And his mom is with him, and she doesn't understand anything about the game, but he helps him out. That's something that really gets me.
That's one thing that's cool about Magic is you've got like this, it's got the nice safe space going on, right? Like
Yeah.
Everyone's got a place here, LGBTQ, disability, and all that. It's a good message they have, and I think they beat a lot of companies to it. Yeah, so it's nice to see that out of a company and then be genuine about it. I think that if you look right now, it's Pride Month, and what you're seeing in a lot of companies and all their messages right now is, yeah, they'll flash a rainbow flag and all that kind of stuff, but you just have to wonder how sincere it is versus there's just no opportunity cost for them to do that.
Something's weird. I'm gonna restart. I don't know what's
up. Strange.
Yeah. I think that's a fantastic. And you go to F&M and you play against all sorts, right?
Yep.
And that's fun. All right, so we're playing with our life on the line here. Another loss, and I think it's time to call it a day.
Yeah, we'll see.
Oh, we have a bye. That's why.
Ways that we could have ended up differently. I think that your standstill line has merit. I think that if we would have played we could have gotten an extra game out of that mono blue.
Yeah.
But that's the thing that's nice about this deck is you see those lines, and you're just like, no, this is not a deck building problem. This is an opportunity to play better.
So we actually got a win.
Hey, okay, it was a bye.
Yeah.
I guess we'll stick around.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, then it's just like that.
Okay, so you have like a ticket limit, right? So you can't. You can't build it.
Let's see. Maybe
it is only 220 tickets or something.
Yeah, we can see if we can. I do have a ticket limit, but I don't know what it is. So let's see. So we'll have to make some concessions. Okay, so it's actually not 200 tickets, it's 500 tickets.
What the fuck happened? Wasn't it 225 last time? Oh, no, 225 was my stupid deck that I made. The secret plan elves.
Yeah, the Karn are actually quite expensive.
Jesus Christ, $40. All right, how many tickets do we have to work with? That's the real question.
Let's see. I don't know. Where do I? 990, and I've
Holy
used.
Shit! You need that many?
And I've used 560, so we have like 430.
My God. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah. So we can't make this deck and do it justice.
So
let's try the blue green for funsies. Stifle. Check the price of Elvish Reclaimer.
It's nothing.
Okay, let's get 3 of those. Green Sun Zenith.
Oh, you were building a whole new one.
Yeah. We'll build a whole different one.
So Elvish Reclaimer, yeah.
Yeah, we'll go 3 of those. I think it's 3 Green Sun Zenith, but if it's budget, we can go with 2.
Green Sun, that's very cheap.
That's cheap, nice. We get 3 of those. Let's do 1 Uro. All right. 1 Uro. Let's do 2 Ice Fang. All right, not bad. Let's do 3 Dreadnoughts.
Phyrexian Dreadnought, yeah. 3.
All right, let's do 1 Dryad Arbor. Okay, so we kind of got the things that we like. These are the green spells that we like. We need 4 Stifles. Not a bad price. Okay. We need 4 Force of Will. This is where we might get into trouble.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll think about this. Maybe we won't play with Force of Will. We'll do
Well, we
something
still have a few hundred tickets to play with.
Okay. How much is Force of Negation? How bad is that?
Yeah, not too bad.
21. Okay, so let's do 2 of those. All right, we need 4 brainstorms.
That's for free.
All right, cool. So we've got these things going on so far. We have our stifles, we have our brainstorms, we have that. We need a Sylvan Library. Good. Let's put in a search for Azcanta. So let's go ahead and do a expedition map. Let's do a Phyrexian furnace. All right. So we've got these, and we're doing. That's a lot of spells. Okay, so we're getting close. How does the rest of this deck go? So our lands, we need 1. Let's do 2 Lotus Field. All right, let's do a snow-covered forest times 1, a non-snow-covered forest times 1, and then same thing with islands. Okay, so we might need to find some kind of a different kill spell. Let's take out our 2 Icefang Quaddles, and let's add 2 Verdicts.
Alright.
This is pretty bad, but this is the best green kill spell. And we're only going to be casting it off of the Lotus Field because the card's just hilarious. Alright, so we're doing pretty good. Let's get our Planeswalkers in there. It'll be 2 Nissas, Vital Force. Cool, that's 18 cents. Alright. What is our... Did it actually give us a full tally? How many cards we have?
39. So,
okay.
33 spells. Or
yeah, so let's do 2 Tropicals. Oh wait, there's a cheaper one. Okay,
it chooses the cheapest one.
Yep. Let's do 4 Misties. Okay. And let's do 3 Vista. Alright, 2 Urza Saga. Two Dress Down. Alright, we're at 50 cards, but our lands are only at 15.
Yeah.
Okay. We do need 1 Wasteland. Alright, what else do we need? We need 1 Field of the Dead. Alright, let's increase Snow-Covered Island by 1.
Yep.
Okay, we have 18 lands, but we do need more. We need to get up to around 22 lands. So our other lands of interest here... Oh wait, we do have a Dryad Arbor, so we're at 19.
Mm-hmm.
The other lands that we like... we have our 2 forests for the Uro. We have those... Not that. I guess we can go up a Vista. And we can go up a normal island.
So that's
okay, so
21.
we have 6 access to blue. We have enough to green. Alright, so we have 21 lands right now.
Yeah.
Is there any land you think that we need to have? What's a cool land for blue and green?
Could do that.
Like we don't want a bog. We do not want a Caracas.
We can do that hexproof blue-green manland.
That guy's bad. He takes so much to animate.
Or the monkey one.
The monkey one.
The one and a green to activate.
The treetop village.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the interplay tap just kind of got me worried. I'm thinking Excephalid Coliseum. I am thinking of what else works.
We have the middle one from the desert plane. Don't remember the desert one. I don't remember what's it called.
I guess we could do a Yavimaya.
Yeah.
Oh wait, Beseiju. My goodness, yeah, it's Beseiju for sure. Jesus Christ.
Which one is it?
It's Who Endures. This is gonna be separate, isn't it?
Expensive. Well, we can do it without the sideboard. I mean, we're just playing for fun anyway, so.
56. So, like, technically this deck does need 2 cards and needs some Scrolls of Fate.
Alright.
So those are the last cards. Card of Great Creator.
Yeah, that's gonna break the bank.
And 2 Scroll of Fate.
So we need to make some...
we'll figure out what we're gonna do. We're probably gonna cut Force of Wills for some funness.
Oops. Scroll of Fate in the sideboard, right? Or main...
no, Scroll of Fate is plus 2 domain.
Okay.
Yep. Alright, so we got all these things. So that's 60 cards, so we're pretty close.
We need some sideboard for the Karn, though.
Okay, so we need a Scroll of Fate with sideboard.
Yeah.
We need a Jukabog and a Caracas.
Well, I mean, I don't think we should play a mini game. Alright, we can try it. But it's gonna be difficult with the...
I mean, let's just see if we can even just, get this down to the money.
Yeah.
So Jukabog, Scroll of Fate, we need a Caracas in there. You need a Liquimetal and a Crucible. We would need a Powder Keg, Engineered Explosives. We would need a Canonist, do we? No, we don't need a Canonist. A scroll, or a Cursed Scroll would still be reasonable. Alright, so we're at how many? We're at 8. Things that are good in the sideboard. Run Afoul is pretty well positioned.
That's the green...
Yeah, and then check the price of Force of Vigor, but I think that's too expensive to run. But technically we would run a lot of Force of Vigor.
Yeah.
Yeah, too expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is something we would otherwise run. Let's cut a Force of Will. See what that does for our cost.
Yeah, we need to cut another 50.
Another 50? My God.
Yeah.
Alright.
You can remove the Engineered and the Scroll of Fate. That's 20.
Engineer. Oh, yeah, you can get rid of Engineer. Put in a Ratchet Bomb.
Yeah, that's way better.
Yeah, there's no reason. How is Scroll of Fate 9? What the fuck?
It's very expensive.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Yep.
Let me check the price of this thing in paper. Like, this is fucking unreal. This card should be under $1. TG Goldfish. I am shocked at all. Scroll of Fate, Commander, something. 75 cents. Yeah, God. I hate Magic Online so much. Okay. So we can get rid of Scroll of Fate. Let's put it in a Torpor Orb.
We can, if we drop the Boseiju from the main deck, that's 44.
I think Boseiju is a little bit too important because it plays a land that we can cast as a spell. Odawara is another one that we would like to have. Yeah, drop another Force of Will.
Odawara is 11.
Gross.
So we need to cut another 15.
Okay. Well, let's finish the sideboard and figure out what we can afford to cut.
Yeah.
So we have our Torpor Orb. We've done that. Goodness, what other sweet cards do we have in green? Let's bring Run Afoul up to. Let's bring that one up to like 3.
Yeah.
Check the price of Veil of Summer.
That shouldn't be expensive. No, that's pretty cheap.
Okay.
We can run 2 of them.
Yeah, 2 of those.
We have 1 more slot.
1 more slot.
We could have the 0 mana Tormod script.
We could do a Tormod script, yeah. Really quickly, just check the price of currency converter. I think it's outrageous and way too much.
No, it's not.
And then they still don't. Okay.
Yeah.
Great. Yeah. If we were playing, offlane, we'd have things like this. So we need some cards for the main deck. So we need Mystic Reflection.
Mystic Reflection. There we go.
Yeah. Let's see. So what can we cut? Karn is like pretty instrumental to what we're doing.
Yeah. I mean, it's because we need to find like 15 or so. So it's
knock out Beseiju who endures, even though that's like optimal.
Yeah.
And add another Dryad Arbor.
Yeah. Okay, so we need 1 more card that's up to 20 ticks.
All right. And that's a main deck card.
Yeah.
How many lands do we have right now? We have 20 and 22.
22. Yeah.
We could do an Odawara because we could afford it.
Yeah.
Do we want to do something else though? What else would we do? Search for Ascanta would be kind of fun.
We do have that.
Oh wait, Sylvan Library. Oh, we have Sylvan Library. Okay, we got all the good stuff, all the goodies.
Yeah.
All right. Is there any other sweet card? I mean, we could do a Scroll of Fate in the sideboard, right?
We have that as well. We have the Scroll of Fate in the sideboard.
Oh, it's still there. Sweet. Okay. So we haven't made that concession then. So it's just a main deck card.
We can add another Force of Negation, maybe. No, we can't. Nope. It's above the limit.
Okay. What about? We need if this is our last slot, we're doing budget. We need something like epic.
So something fun, blue green.
Yeah.
What do we have? What do we need? Something to. We can have Growth Spiral. We could have the dude that gets a land. Like 4 mana, green, green, blue, blue, something.
Let me see. I'm trying to think if there's like a super sweet spell in blue green that we're missing out on here.
What was the set called with the Harry Potter theme?
That was not Innistrad. That was the School of.
Strixhaven, right?
Strixhaven, that's the one.
There was a blue-green creature.
Let's take the easy way out and just run 1 more Uro.
I'm just gonna say Quandrix something.
Oh, yeah.
Pledge Mage? No. I don't remember which one it was. Was it Pledge Mage? No. Quandrix.
It's probably Cultivator.
Yeah, this is the one. So you search for it's a 3/4 for 4, and you get a forest or island card. Put it on the battlefield, so it ramps you.
Oh, we're missing the Cycle Turtle, the Channel Turtle.
Ooh.
Colossal Sky Turtle.
Sky
That's
Turtle.
fucking sweet. Yeah, Colossal. I think is the first word in it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, those
There
are
we
cheap.
go.
We can afford more of those.
Sick. We got Protect.
Just the one?
Yeah, just one of them because we're at 75 now.
Alright, I'm gonna save this monstrosity.
This is real dumb.
silliness.
Budget.
Budget, yeah, that's right. Alright, so we'll download this for Magic Online, yes.
I bet you, let's just jam a practice game with it.
Yeah.
Just leave that for nothing.
No, that's, this is not for the, this is not for reals.
Oh yeah, no, this is... I mean, I think it's a useful deck to build, it's a useful deck to play, because it teaches you, like, that you have to do something different than just Stiflemont, right? You have to get your card advantage somewhere. You have to get off the combat step. You have to have some kind of other combo that plays well with the Dreadnought pieces, because you'll just never get ahead if all you're doing is making Dreadnoughts into plow and ending.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's... I've decided for modern play, I play modern very little, but when I do, I decided I will play the Lutri deck in modern.
Yeah.
Just,
yeah.
I mean, it's just for good fun and practice, and every draw is a top deck, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Can't beat Cabal Therapy. It's great.
Hold on, why is there only 61 cards?
Because you have to grab multiples.
I thought I did. Alright, let's do it again.
And just keep dragging a couple of times, like 3 more or 2 more times. No. So, I think that gets you all of them. Is that 75?
So let's see.
Why does it not grab the Scroll of Fate yet? Like yeah, just double click the...
This is weird.
That's very strange to me. Is it not letting us grab them?
Let's do it again. Let's see. Mana Traders.
But yeah, like if you're gonna play this deck optimally, you need currency converter would be a big one.
Even for the blue green one.
Yeah. I mean, if you're gonna play Saga, you have to play currency converter. That's a Sensei's Divining Top.
I think there's something wrong here with the...
Okay, submit. I think it's got how many?
61.
Wait, did it?
So let's go back to Mana Traders and see what's up.
Does it only want you to have a certain number of cards?
I don't know. Because it's... Yeah, look, it's just...
So it thinks you've rented?
So let's see. Maybe there's a limit on how many cards you can rent as well. 150, but that should be 2 decks.
2 decks. You know what? I bet it is. I bet you it's not letting you grab the Scroll of Fates.
Oh.
Like it's not letting you grab the duplicate cards.
Okay, so that makes sense. So let's see. We do it again. Maybe it's enough with 61. Because we have so many duplicates. We have more than we have the Dreadnoughts as well. And the Karns.
Yeah, I bet you it's trying not to give you...
Yeah, well that makes sense.
So try and single click the Dreadnoughts and all that.
Well, I don't think they have any Dreadnoughts. Well, no Dreadnoughts.
Okay, so it's...
So I think this is fine, because I think it's accounted for all the...
Okay.
Because
I just wonder if it'll let you do it.
Yeah, I think so.
Do with versions. Otherwise, we'll like ramp up the numbers of those other cards by 3.
I think it will work. Yeah.
Oh,
works
nice.
like a charm.
Let's go troll some people.
Where do we don't play Dreadnought in this one, do we? Yeah, we do 3 Dreadnoughts.
Yeah, we do that for you. Look at those bad boys.
All right. I just need to go pee before. Hold on.
Yeah,
give me a second. So let's do a tournament practice. Join. Hold on. What deck am I playing now? I'm not sure which deck we're on. Yep, the right one. This looks great, doesn't it?
We had a game?
Yep.
That was great. Yeah, it's aggro. Aggro Island.
Yep.
Here's going to be like just the rage conceit.
This is gonna be fun.
This deck's great.
Alright, no place.
It's always good. Discard from Analyst Stretch.
Yeah.
Alright. I see what you're doing.
So aggro the
make a Dreadnought. Make a Stifle Knot.
Yep.
Make sure, yeah.
Good luck.
Yeah. Let's play a game. And then next turn after we attack with Dreadnought, we can cast another Dreadnought and sack our original.
They gave up. That's funny. Alright. So
You gonna play sideboard? Oh, come back. Poor Manaless Dredge. When they get memed on, they leave, even though they're playing fucking Manaless Dredge.
yeah,
That's so sad.
that's a stupid deck.
That's just, why would you even build that against Endurance?
Yeah. Time has moved on from their deck.
No. This is a risky as fuck keep.
Yeah, I don't think it's
I
good.
think we can mull.
Yeah.
I think we mull better.
Yeah, this is fine.
Sure thing. This has cards.
So what do we send back?
I think you can probably put back one of the Planeswalkers, probably fine. Yeah. Either one.
Yeah. I want to keep the Nissa just for funs. We've played so much Karn anyway.
Okay, so we'll aggro Island.
They'll be wondering what snow-covered island.
That's right. Show and tell with Prismatic Vista.
Okay.
Okay. Sure. Sure thing, boss. You can play Dreadstill. Ooh, that's a pretty good one. Let's go ahead and let's play a forest. We're going to brainstorm, see if we can find a Stifle.
Okay. We'll do it in the end step, yeah?
Yeah, we'll do it on the end step. Because we can Stifle a Lotus Guild into play. Shit's dumb.
Yeah, that's a Stifle.
Hey, there you go. That'll work just fine. So we need the blue cards to pitch, right? And we need the Nissa. So we can put in Island under a green Sun Zenith. Fucking sweet. Alright. Sir.
That was nasty.
Alright.
So let's
think about this. How do we want to play this? We could just sack both of our lands.
Yeah,
but then
I
we
think
wouldn't
that's
get to do the sweet combo.
Yeah, but
I think that you could probably just green sun for a arbor.
Yeah.
I don't see any issues with that.
But the question remains, do we play the Lotus Field? I think we should, right?
Lotus Field, I still think you want to stifle it.
Okay, so that's...
So I think you're still fine waiting.
Alright.
Because getting up to 4 mana doesn't do anything for you, right?
Right.
I guess if we kept the Karn, we could cast him. If we had the Karn, we'd think about it.
Hmm.
This is not going to work very well, opponent. What are you going to grab against our Karn deck?
I love Lotus Field. It's so fun.
The Lotus Field is a hell of a card.
Yeah.
The other thing that's really sweet about it is like if you played the blue-white-red standstill and you played like a couple of sagas and a couple of currency converters, things like that, like in an expedition map, like you can Lotus Field people pretty good there. You can play Boil, you know, you can play Cataclysm, you can play, or if it was like green or whatever, you can play Choke despite being an island deck.
Yeah.
You just don't care. Expedition map. All right, we're gonna go find a soul land. All right, show us what you got, opponent. Show us what you got. We'll see what we want to do here. Do we want to stifle? Oh, no, we don't want to do that. All right, opponent, what are you going to fort down?
No, they're gonna get another saga with their map. Yeah.
Okay, sure. It'll probably be an ancient tomb.
Yavi Maya.
Yavi Maya. Ooh, you want to give us green now? Sweet. Oh, so it's actually just lands.
And they get to discard.
All right, lands. You want to see a Lotus Field? I think it's pretty good.
Yeah. All right.
Let's go ahead and play a Lotus Field. And stifle. Best of luck, opponent. Hit him for 1. Send the message.
Oh, fuck.
That's all right. We're going to force a negation there, life from below.
Yeah.
This is such justice. Then we're going to Nissa him and 5/5 him. That's fine. You can have that. That card doesn't matter in this matchup.
I love the playing Lotus Field as a fair card, sorta.
Yeah. I also like that it has hexproof and they can't wasteland it, and they can't board it, and they can't do anything about it.
And Thespian Stage to have in the deck.
Can't help it, yeah. Let's go ahead and force negation that one. I think we've let you have enough fun, opponent. Best top deck here is Dreadnought, because we can actually cast our entire hand.
Yeah.
Map is pretty good. We can grab a saga with that if we really wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So the problem is that Nissa is going to grab a Pithing Needle. All right.
Yeah.
So
we'll wait with that.
Yeah, we'll probably lead out with Scroll of Fate and Expedition Map. Yep, and we'll do an Exped off the Arbor.
Oops. Yeah, we're gonna crack anyway, right?
Yeah, I would probably crack.
You can get a saga.
We might even just wasteland them, honestly.
Or a Field of the Dead.
Hand.
We have 4 cards. Oops. Yeah, they have 5 in hand.
I almost just want to. Wasteland their.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yavi Maya. Yeah, waste the Yavi Maya. See what happens.
That's funny.
Let's see what they got.
What you got, buddy?
Oh, comment. You got a needle? You got a needle our saga? Or our scroll of fate? I would grab a Pithing Needle if I was. I'd be very fucking scared if I was you, opponent. So we can actually just rebuy our wasteland with the Nissa.
Yeah. Oh, they don't have a land.
Yeah, he's got no land, so...
Alright, let's do it.
We will heavily consider... Yeah, I would just do a Nissa. Here. 4, 5, yep, just like that. Cast your Nissa. Let's go ahead and grab the Wasteland. Waste them.
Nice land stack.
Yep. Now Nissa makes a shit ton of mana with Lotus Field that taps for 6 now. As well as becomes a 5/5.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, they got another Saga. What are we gonna do?
Ooh.
That's pretty good. Yeah, let's go ahead and +1 on our Lotus Field.
You could cast something first, right?
No. +1 on your Lotus Field. Do not tap your Lotus Field. Hit him for 6.
Oh, we have a hexproof haste dude.
Yeah, we sure do.
That's fun.
All right, that's Kanta. This is just good times.
But we could have, but just for reference, we could have tapped it for mana, and you untapped the land.
Correct, but we
didn't need to, but yeah.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. We don't have any companions to wish for, sadly. It's a very sad day for us.
Yeah, maybe we should have one.
We could wish for a wasteland, which would just be funny, but we don't need to.
Well.
Of course we will. Get rid of it.
Transform?
Yep, we'll transform. Now we can do double Azcanta.
Nice.
How about them? How about them apples?
So
go ahead and tap tap that. Activate Azcanta.
Oh, this is great.
Oh, opponent's about to concede.
Okay.
Oh, nice. We got green suns. Those can find arrows and such.
Or the turtle.
Find reclaimers. Any orders okay? All right. We can +1 that Nissa.
And hit him for 6.
I would, Lotus Field is good. So we can hit him for a shit ton of damage. Hit him for 6. And we'll do a Stifle Knot.
This is funny. I mean, obviously the opponent is not doing anything, but still.
Well, they got interacted with, right?
Yeah. Yeah, but they didn't have a very explosive.
I don't know. I think they had a lot of business. I mean.
Yeah, maybe. Crop rot. Okay.
Sure, man. You gonna get a Maze of Ith to stop the Hexproof Lotus Field?
Yeah, that's gonna be rough.
Is that the life you want to live?
Wasteland.
Ooh, that doesn't work. That does not work, sir. That is a hexproof land.
Well, you can kill the Dryad Arbor, I guess.
Those are not the droids you're looking for.
Well, I mean, this deck feels like fun.
Oh yeah, this deck's a blast. They're trying to wasteland Lotus Field.
Yep.
No, you gotta play Blood Moon. You gotta play Blood Moon to get us.
Seems like hard card to fit in a land stack, though.
Yep. This is the thing about Lotus Field, right? This is the combo with Dreadnought. So Lotus Field combos with Stifle when you're not doing Dreadnought things, and then Lotus Field will cast your Planeswalkers. Your Planeswalkers are good.
Yeah.
Say hexproof in the chat.
With hexproof. Oh. Oh, yes. Opponent. So let's see how much time we have in the tournament.
All right.
We can. Well, we can.
Oh, you got time to jam.
Yeah.
Jam a meme. So we like Run-a-Fowl and Caracas. Yeah. We also like Bog, right?
Yeah.
We do like
Crucible.
Crucible is okay-ish. Ratchet Bomb is probably fine. Yeah, let's do a Ratchet. Okay, these are things that we're thinking about. Run-a-Fowl at 3-of is pretty excessive. Let's just do 2 of those. Tormod's Crypt is not necessary. Liquid Metal Coating is fine. We should probably have a... let's see. Let's take out a Dreadnought. Let's take out a... Mystic Reflection is very good against them. Supreme Verdict is still okay. You know what? Let's play full on stupid. And let's get rid of 2 Force of Will.
I love it.
Alright, we got 62, but we're bringing in 2 lands. Colossal Sky Turtle is amazing. Stifle's great. Don't touch that one.
Bring out some
lands.
lands.
Our lands. I think we're happy putting in 62.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Let's do it. Let's do it. Well, this deck makes me happy.
Oh, it's a delight, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
This seems reasonable.
Beautiful.
Do our basic island first. Again, yeah, we can't do Arbor first. You know, the main thing is that we really should have Force of Vigors if we could afford them. And they would be just absolutely clutch and just game breaking for the opponent. Grafdigger's Cage doesn't.
Well, it kills the Zeniths.
Oh, that? Sure. I mean, that's fine. Yeah, yep. You got it.
Wow.
There we go. And we can just go for Aggro Island. Alright, go ahead, opponent. Show us what you got. I want to see a fetch land. Wooded Foothills, if you would. So close.
Okay.
Sylvan Library. That's okay.
Land? Nope.
We'll play a Dryad Arbor, and we'll pass the turn. We need to protect it with our Stifle.
Yeah. This game is looking not as good as the other one. So we'll see.
I think we'll be alright. We just need to untap a little bit, get some stuff going with this, with the dress downs. And again, Stifle can buy a lot of time if you're wastelanding them, or that they're trying to wasteland you.
Yeah.
There's a Saga. That one's fine. We'll probably stifle them off the ability to cover many tokens.
Yeah.
Seems like the most reasonable play.
Wow.
High red Spellbomb is okay. We'll let them sacrifice that. We'll stifle the bang. That is disallowed. We will make an Elvish Reclaimer.
Yep.
Unless we draw a land, we'll think about what we're doing. Expedition. You got it, sir. You got it. Blaststone to be another card that we would want in this deck, right? So, I like Drop the Island a lot.
So, all right. Reclaimer
Harbor makes him. And yeah, I think we're good to go.
We can stifle that Saga trigger?
Yeah, we could do that. No, we have Dress Down. We want them to actively make tokens.
We can, yeah, exactly. That's right.
We'll stifle your wasteland, sir. No, not gonna work. No thanks.
We have all the stifles.
Get off my mana. You can start targeting wastelands on this once Reclaimer is active, but not a moment before. Oh, this is great. Such good fun.
Okay.
All right. We could cast Brainstorm, but we could cast a Brainstorm and Shuffle, which is pretty cool because we have the Reclaimer. Right. So let's go ahead and cast that Brainstorm off of our Tropical.
Good.
This is all very good stuff right here.
So
this is very good indeed. So we're getting rid of the Green Sun Zenith. We're going to get rid of. We might actually just be drawing something. Let's put a Dress Down on top of our deck.
Okay.
We'll play an island, yes. 1, 2, 3. We could actually make a Dreadnought, but we can wait till their end step to do it. And I think that's even better. So let's tap our Dryad Arbor to make a Phyrexian Furnace.
So now we're off the shuffling bit. No, we can still do that.
Yeah, we can still do it.
Yeah. We have a reader.
All right. Yep. Hit him once. And so it begins. The inevitability of the Phyrexian furnace.
Yeah.
Diabolical.
Yeah, that's a fun one. And it also forces your opponent to keep...
Yeah, if they go for punishing fire, we're going to make a Lotus Field and pump our guy up to a 3/4.
Yeah.
So right here, on their turn, they're going to go for a Pithing Needle. But the question is, do we care? And like, I honestly don't think we care if they Pithing Needle guy. I mean, I guess, no, we would do. Yeah. So before their Urza Saga, we will activate we'll activate him.
Yeah.
Yeah, so right here, activate, let him do that, bop, 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 bop. Boom, boom. And let's sack, the Arbor's fine. Arbor's the easiest one for them to kill.
Okay.
Sure thing, boss. What you grabbing?
Wasteland. That's fine.
Sure. You got it. That's not a good play for you. Okay. Yep, well, this is fine. We'll grab our Lotus Field. We'll sack 2 lands. And we got a 3/4.
Yep.
And they lost their guy before they could make a token. What would you like to name, sir? Would you like to name Elvish Reclaimer? None of the damage is done?
No, he's
Or
going
would you like to name Phyrexian Furnace?
the Reclaimer.
Yeah, nice. So they didn't want us to get Blast Stone, but yeah, Blast Stone technically should be in our deck.
Yeah.
Because that land is fucking hot.
Yeah, that would have been awesome right now.
Sure, Bonnet. What you gonna get? What you gonna grab?
A Saga.
What's it gonna be?
Oh, Tabernacle.
Sure. We will grab a Tabernacle. That's A-okay.
So...
I mean, we could even let Reclaimer go. I don't think we will, though. That's fine. We're probably going to play a Dress Down. So let's go ahead and tap that and pay. For blue, yep. Make a Dress Down. Oh, yep, to pay. And make a Dress Down. 2 draws for a land.
Yes.
That's it. Nice. Cool. Let's go ahead and activate Phyrexian Furnace.
And Dreadnought, right?
Yeah, I would probably do a Dreadnought. I think that makes the most sense to me. And hit him for 3.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, it was only for 1, but yeah.
That's still fine. All right, opponent. Your move. May God have mercy on your soul. Oh, and we can rebuy any card with our turtle if we wanted to. Or we can bounce a Merit Lage.
Yeah, that's kind of a nice protection. Alright, so let's see. Oops. We have started.
Okay, we can double queue for a little bit.
Yeah, it hasn't... they're still waiting.
Yeah, the opponent should be at 15 life, looking at 15 damage here, but it's all good. Would you like to draw some cards against Dreadnought?
Yeah, that's fun. That damage actually made a difference. That's a whole turn. Okay, Thespian stage, that's fine.
Just fine.
So let's just pay for both of them.
So yeah, tap that and pay for both.
Yes.
Yep. Yep.
Yes.
So we'll save our stifle for their thespian state, or for their maze of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the missed attack is pretty big here.
It is actually. Force of Vigor.
Go ahead and double activate your Phyrexian Furnace, so tap it for 1. We got the Ears of Saga. Now pay 1 with the extra mana and discard their Wasteland to exile. That's pretty good.
Yep.
Okay, you got us. You killed one thing.
Bojuka.
We don't need to Bojuka Bog them quite yet, so we can just hit them for 3.
Alright, so our other match has started.
Okay, yeah, let's take a look at that match and see what's going on there.
Yeah.
Seems like a hand we have to mull.
Yep.
Seems like a hand we have to keep. Let's ship back a Dreadnought.
Well, really?
All good.
Don't we want a Dreadnought?
No, I would ship a Dreadnought.
Okay.
I don't think that's how we're going to win this game. It might be, but it's hard to say in the blunt. Sure, that's fine. That resolves. You have another Taiga. Yeah, they really shredded their hand with that Force of Vigor, and you see that's how you beat Force of Vigor is you play cards like Phyrexian Furnace, and you draw them out. All right, we will tap our island. All right, and we don't need to play the Jukebox yet. We don't need to brainstorm yet. We'll play the Scroll of Fate. All right, you can pass the turn, and then we will move to the other game. They have Delverino. We made the right choice.
Sure did.
So the question is, do we want to let them play Days on us?
I think
we do not have an option because we do not have basic white. So we have to lead out with our blue unless we draw planes. If we draw planes, we've got options.
we do.
That's pretty good. Basic planes. Basic planes is pretty good. Let's wait for their upkeep. Wait for their upkeep to plow. And do we want to? Yeah, we want to chew through the days. So upkeep plow. This one. Dazus. There we go. Got him, got it. Yep.
Alright. There's no point in attacking.
Yep. Yeah, no point in attacking, no point in manifesting. We'll probably play a bog next turn so we can have 2 creatures.
Fine.
It's fine. Yep. Say no.
We can yield through this turn. Sure.
Yep.
Yeah, I think we're not gonna. I'm gonna bow out. It doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
just let me know. Hey, good games. We have to go play the challenge.
Gotta go.
Say challenge.
Yeah. Well, whatever. Boop.
Yep.
All right.
All right. So they're trying to play the stifle game on us. That's not going to work.
Okay.
We say okay to that. So we want to play an Azcanta here.
So Islanders.
We could do a Sword of Plowshares, but I think Sword of Plowshares. I would rather do a search for Azcanta. If they have another days, I want them to spend it on that. You may daze us again. Good. So our life is going to get a little bit low here, but again, this Sword of Plowshares is pretty high value. And the fact that we can mill towards basics and such. So we can't assume that they have a daze at this point, so this is why we're going to be milling towards lands. Yep. Always yield. Nope. We are not going to do that one. We will play our Flood the Stream. We will not crack it because they're playing Stifle on us. and we will plow their. We will wait till their upkeep, and we will plow their Delver. And I'm not convinced that they're playing anything but mono blue. That one's fine.
You think mono blue?
If they crack a fetch right now, we'll just go ahead. Do we plow?
I think we do.
Say okay. Alright, in their upkeep, go ahead and plow. You can do it now. Grab that force negation. Plow. And then I want you to crack your fetch immediately for a basic white. Good.
They're all in on that one.
That's fine. So we've got Exodia. Next up will be Teferi paying for days, and we will bounce. Okay, so they are blue-red. So it's going to be tough on the draw or on the molt, but I feel like we've done what we could.
Yeah. I mean, the only thing is...
Ascanta can get us out of this. The Dreadnought for life gain can get us out.
Yeah.
They really do have to have 3 bolts to kill us, I think. Take a look. We can get rid of that one. Cool. That's a good one. Yep, play your Tundra. Play your Teferi, tapping your Tundra. Leave up a white. This one. Nice. Bounce Delver.
Nice.
Cool. Nifty, nifty, nifty. We have Wasteland for their... We can start stripping their islands, that's fine. Delver is not a very good card against what we're doing. If they attack with Delver, we're going to do a Scroll of Fate next turn.
Mm-hmm.
If they don't Wasteland us and do stuff like that, it'll be Scroll of Fate, dress down your Delver, manifest whatever the dress down draws or whatever.
Well, worst case scenario would be the Murktide, right? We don't have an answer for that.
Murktide's going to be okay. We're going to be all right if it's Murktide. I think that we have a lot of draws. So if they tap out for Murktide here, like our ability to draw stuff, that's fine. Yeah, so they're super scared. They have to play their Delver again. And they have to give us access to our 5 mana without days.
Yep.
Yeah, Murktide was not going to survive in Azcanta. Well, that's unfortunate. That was our 5th piece anyway.
Yeah, that was sucked.
Okay.
Okay.
Karn is pretty good. So we do have to, +1 there. So Karn we do have to grab. What do we have in our sideboard? We have a crypt.
Yeah.
It's not a great play, but we could crypt them.
Yeah.
That's a reasonable play.
Yeah, I like
Not
it.
necessarily a winning play.
Well,
Yeah, we'll have to play a Wasteland. Yeah, I think we have to play the Karn now while we can resolve him. And how much do we want to play against Murktide? That's the question, right?
not a lot. We don't.
Let's go ahead and grab a crypt. Let's make him make some choices. Let's make him spend his lightning bolt. Crypty.
Yep. And hit him.
Yep, hit him. Hit him nice and hard. Choke on those Murktides.
So if he doesn't flip, we get another wish with the Karn.
Yeah, so they're going to have to kill our guy and waste a bolt here. So this is what we want. Oh, wow. They are in trouble. So they have to find a wasteland here, otherwise it can get really ugly for them.
Mishra's Bauble.
Mistress Bauble is not that. It's not what you need. So they do not have what they need yet. There's the bolt that we got out of their hand, so we gain 3 life. And we're going to gain 6 life this turn as they have to kill our Teferi.
Yeah.
good.
That's pretty
Gain
good.
6 land.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
So a land is our best top deck here. No longer our best top deck. It's one of our worst top decks. A plow is now our best top deck. Okay. Verdict is pretty good. You have to go ahead and play a... I think you need to dress down. I think you need the land. No, you have to wait. You have to wait for their turn. So yeah, wait for their turn. And we'll dress down in response to the Murktide.
Yep.
Okay, you got it, opponent. Do you have 2 bolts? You're going to need them. Insta, dress down. Draw for land.
Come on,
Good
land.
plow. Cool.
Yes, that's a land.
That's reasonable. That's pretty good. That's even better. All right. So we do need to play to win. So we're going to play a Wasteland. That's the first thing we're going to do. Next thing we're going to do is we're going to cast March, and we are going to pay 1.
Oh, 2, right?
Well, yeah, we're going to pay 2 mana. Yeah. We're going to, and then leave up your Wasteland. Yeah. Yep. Because again, casting Verdict here doesn't do anything except lose.
No, I agree.
You're just going to lose to a Murktide if you do it. So they could have Force of Will here and a Bolt, and we're dead. But this is better than letting them untap and Murktide us with a March in our hand. Okay, so they're choosing to play Murktide next turn into a Verdict. Do not Wasteland under any circumstance. Unless they Wasteland you.
Yeah.
They will try to go fetch their Expressive Iteration.
Sure.
Delverino. You have a Delver. That's fine. Yep, and so we knew what they were doing. We've told them what they're allowed to do, and they've done it. Okay, let's draw a card. See what happens here. Stifle Reno. That's not very good.
No.
So here you do have to gamble, and you have to say they have 2 cards left. They're going to iteration. They can do that. I do believe that you know that that's on top of their deck. So we do have to Verdict. It's a forced line.
Sad one.
So Sabines is kind of really the card that we need. We need to get the Teferi back.
Yeah.
If we can get Teferi and Plow, we're in a real good spot, because then we can Wasteland their Isle and make sure that they'll never ever get back up to that mana. Or never ever get to recur another iteration.
Delver. Sure.
Sure thing, bud. Sure thing, boss. Alright, Teferi, best top deck. That is not a Teferi. That is not our best top deck. So you have to play your Scroll of Fate, and you have to leave. You can't play land. You're not allowed to play land here. So you have to play Scroll of Fate and leave up your blue.
Yeah.
What'll it be, opponent? What'll it be?
We're having some rough matches today, eh?
That's alright. I mean, this is a mole.
Yeah.
I think our variance. I think that we could have played better in the first 2. All this seems fine to me. Yeah, I think you have to stifle the Delver, even though they play days.
Sure.
Yeah, you got to stifle the Delver. So they'll daze. They'll get back their Expressive Iteration,
Which sucks.
which is fine. Right? Shit happens. Nice, they didn't do it. Okay. So we'll manifest a Caracas when they attack us.
Mm-hmm. Here comes the murky. No, okay.
Nope,
Another
nope.
expressive. Jeez, that's
Again, if they do Murktide here and they do not find the Wasteland, we can very easily get back in this game with a Verdict.
Yeah. All right.
And we can still get back with a Verdict. You are not allowed to attack us right now, sir. Good for you. Let's untap upkeep and let's draw. So we still have our Karakas mana, our Erotic mana. That's really good. That's real good. Let's go ahead and cast a Teferi and leave up your Wasteland. Do you have multiple Red Blasts?
It seems weird to be playing too many Red Blasts in this meta, right?
People are doing it a lot, trying to get away with it. I mean, it's clearly not working for this guy, right? He's at 2. Or 03 or something. Force of Will, that's okay. Get some cards out of his hand.
Yeah.
We'll say okay to that. And we'll see if he flips it.
No
so,
flip,
okay
please.
to all of this. Again, we do need that verdict to get back in. But
yeah.
we're not doing a good job of drawing verdict today. Tell you what. Nice, they didn't flip.
Okay, so it's possible.
That's fine. Watch, this is going to fail too. I hope you reveal a bobble. Didn't get there.
Ooh, lightning bolt.
Lightning bolt. Alright, next game's fine.
Damn it.
Alright, so we know what we need to do against Delta.
Alright, so nodes, mastery.
Nodes is very good. Mastery is
humility
good.
is a consideration.
We can consider that. Consider one of those. We can do a
relic.
Yep, that one's good.
EE.
EE is a good one. Yeah, we want to leave Powder Keg, I think. I don't think we want all of those things.
No.
So these are kind of the 6 cards we're looking at, right?
Yeah. And Force
Negations are bad. Those are good cuts.
1 Dreadnought.
Yeah, I would even do 2 Dreadnoughts. I don't think we need that many Dreadnoughts. We could even do 1 Scroll of Fate. Yeah, let's cut 1 Scroll of Fate. 1 through 5. Let's bring in our 5. And then let's think about that humility. What do we think about humility? We could dump a Brainstorm for humility. We'd rather draw that than humility. Yeah, let's do that. And I think that we're pretty good here to go.
Yeah. Alright, let's try it.
I think we got a pretty good shot here. We need to avoid these mulligans.
Yeah, on the play especially. Yeah.
This is shitty.
Well.
But we can wasteland them.
Yeah.
Alright, we'll keep. It's gross. I don't think this is a winning hand, but I think it's too many non-basics. But yeah, we'll play Island first. They go for a volcanic, we just immediately wasteland them.
Mm-hmm.
Say prove it, or do we? If it's DRC.
Yeah, maybe not.
Maybe not that. We might just do a Tundra.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's Tundra Plow. Because they've got 2, 3 looks for land. 2 looks for land. So they're drawing land. Karn, not the best card to be drawing here. Yeah, let's go ahead and let's Kaplow them.
Kaplow.
This one. Good.
Alright. 1 down.
Yeah, oftentimes I'll wasteland them there, but
yeah, I don't like
I don't know. I feel like I'd rather have them wasteland us here. They can't cast Iteration. They are allowed to cast Ponder. This is acceptable. And they can cast their whatever card.
Yeah, like
next thing we're going to do is we're going to play a Soul Mastery Unseen. We have to wasteland them to make sure that they cannot cast Iteration.
Yep.
It may change if we draw an expensive spell that we can make them daze us with. Alright, opponent, are you done? If they play a threat here, we have to not wasteland, which sucks.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay. So we do have an expensive hand. I think we're not wastelanding here.
Okay.
That's really good. Let's go ahead and do that. Tap down your Tundra, your Island, and Mastery. This one.
That's a nice red blast you got there.
Yep.
So we just not waste?
No, we don't waste here. Because we need mana, because our hand's way too expensive.
Mm-hmm.
And if they wasteland us, we need the mana for days.
They're gonna...
Alright.
Ooh.
Surgical Plow. It's fine. It's one of those games.
Yeah, it's not fine, exactly. It's gonna be horrible.
It's not going to get any better. Our main problem is not these plows. It's not losing cards, it's not having mana.
Yeah.
Right? Having a hand that we can't cast anything with. That's our problem.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And the susceptibility to Wasteland is horrid.
Yeah.
It's just we can't get a 6. So yeah, if they Wasteland us here...
We're done.
Yep. We'll need to draw a lot of lands to get out of that. We'll need to draw a lot of fairies. We need a cycle. We need things that we don't have. Okay, that's fine.
It's one of these days.
Yep. Again, we have Porphyry nodes. It's not the worst thing in the world, right?
Well, we don't have white
and
mana,
can't
though.
cast a Murktide.
We don't
It's
have
all
the...
the same stuff. We
Yeah.
need the same cards.
Yeah, we need some lands.
Yeah. Getting our 1-of Dreadnought in the opening hand and also then drawing a card and not seeing extra lances.
Yeah.
Pretty crippling.
Yeah, it's just mulling sucks.
Yep. Yeah, mulling doesn't equal winning. The good news is we can't draw plows without white mana. That's really good for us, actually.
Yeah. Come on, land. Well, there's the Stifle.
Not the worst. Make a Dreadnought.
Yeah.
Wasteland, yeah.
And let's get dazed.
Yep. And this is that was actually a pretty good top deck.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Wow. Okay. So they need that Brazen Borrower, otherwise they lose.
Or Meltdown, I guess.
I think Meltdown's a pretty suspect card against us. Being able to melt down a Cursed Scroll takes a lot of mana, and then we still get a Dreadnought with it face down and not an artifact. Seems like an ineffective card.
Yeah, but they always bring it in, though. As soon as they see the scroll, they bring it in.
That's absolutely fine. We're going to Wasteland them next. Iteration. Panic your iteration.
Okay.
Ooh, you got it. That's very good for you. That is indeed a 7/7. That's not enough to kill us. So we'll 12 you. Oh, that's very good. Do not cast that Brainstorm.
Yep.
Ever. Alright, I think that we do need to Wasteland them here.
Yep.
Yeah, we need to Wasteland the red.
Okay, so let's pray.
Yep. Let's see what happens. We can pay for days. We got a Force of Will. They can only deal 13 damage to us. That's not very good, opponent.
And they drew a Pyroblast.
Hey, there you go. But you have to cast... sucky. Alright, so we can't cast the Force of Will yet.
And he has
So
to...
they have a Brazen Borrower and a Pyroblast. We're kind of screwed.
He has to stay
we are
back.
attacking for 12.
Yeah.
And we are going to take their entire fucking team.
Yep.
Let's go to Pound Town, boys. I want all three. I want to see the value.
We're still in trouble, though.
Now, we're not in trouble anymore. They're on 2, and we have more cards than them. They just lost their entire fucking board.
We need him to tap out so we can brainstorm.
Yep. That's true. But, yeah, right now, we are very happy with where we're at and where the game has progressed to.
Yeah, I mean, all things considered.
That's fine.
Yeah. So, land, please.
Yeah, land would be great.
Yes.
That's a really good one. Okay. We do have to play in the cycle here. It's shitty, but you have to do it. You can wait till their turn to do it, though. Yeah, wait till their turn. We'll wait till their upkeep. So I'm fairly certain that they do have Stifle. Yep, crack fetch. Nice, basic white. This is great.
And no flip? Once? Come on.
We have a lot of life, that's the thing.
Wow.
19 of it. That is fine. You are allowed to do that. You're 4, 5. You have to tap that. Yep. We'll cast a Brainstorm on their end step.
Mm-hmm.
We will slag your Pyroblast. Timeless Dragon, by far the best card we could draw.
Yeah, for sure.
Or land. Yep, let's do it. Pyroblast it.
Yeah, timeless or land. That's what we want. Wow.
Nice. That's huge.
Alright, so...
That is fucking huge.
So Karn and Humility on top? Well, actually, Force...
Yeah, you can put Force of Will and Humility there, it's fine.
Why did they let us do that?
I don't know. But
So-
what we're going to do is play a Plains.
Plains, Savins?
Let me see, they have 3 cards in hand and they could base us, but then they couldn't do the thing.
Okay.
No, I have to think about this. It might actually, it legitimately might be Savines here. It's because they can't do anything about it. Yeah, we have such high life.
Yeah.
Let's do the Savines. Yeah.
Vesta.
Or a what? How'd you put the cards back on top?
There's a Force of Will on top.
On top.
Yeah,
so
because
really
we
don't want
drew
that card.
the-
We have to grab the Vista.
We drew the Humility already.
Oh, okay, yeah. So yeah, let's try and shuffle away. So Vista's by far.
Alright.
Sweet.
And
Yep, crack it.
Yeah, and nodes? No, we can't.
Doesn't matter. No, we're not doing nodes. We wouldn't do nodes into days. We just want island. Yeah. And we're good to go. And you see, now we have the Mastery of the Unseen online.
Yep.
So the next card we'll play on the next turn is Porphyry Nodes.
Still no flip.
And
Iteration.
they say Murktide is good.
Well,
I have doubts.
it is. It's a powerful card. But I mean, it's fine. I mean, it's a fine card. I don't mind it.
Yeah. No, it's fine.
It's a big.
Exactly. Fine.
It's a big Tarmogoyf. I mean, it works very well in this shell, of course.
Yeah. We're probably going to have to play Karn to eat the days to clear the way for Humility.
Okay. If we draw land.
Yeah. I mean, Porphyry Nodes is the first card we play, though, right?
Yeah.
Like, has to be Porphyry Nodes. Land is the best top deck, for sure. If we get land, it's Porphyry Nodes, and then we play a Karn. Spinning your wheels much on it?
I'm guessing they have like 3 Pyroblasts in hand.
Yeah, I'm guessing that's not going to do too much to our current hand. I don't think we're playing colored blue again for the rest of the game. Not if we can help it. Ooh, that's a real good one. That is a very good one. Let's go ahead and let's lead the Porphyry Nodes.
And cycle.
So you can go ahead and Force of Will that.
Yeah, that's fine. I think he's just reading it. So there's a consideration of not...
No, don't cycle that yet. Just let it go. Wait till their end step.
Their end step.
Yeah, wait till their
Yeah,
end step
because
to
we're not
cycle
gonna...
it. We're not
Yeah,
gonna
yeah.
play a Tundra
Yeah.
into a wasteland.
No, yeah, you're right. I was gonna suggest that anyway, but not cycling now, but... Yeah, it's better doing this. Another Pyroblast. Fantastic.
Yeah, you got it, man.
I do want to get the
what you got.
humility down before the Murktide. Because it still retains its counters,
I'm still okay with it because Porphyry Nodes would kill it, so they're not going to play anything else. They know better.
Yeah.
Alright, so this will be end step, grab a Tundra. We will play the Tundra.
Sure.
Expressive Iteration, not a very good magic card, but do what you got to do, bud.
Mm-hmm. Scalding Charm. Sure.
Now, unfortunately, their guy does have 3 toughness. Yeah. We'll grab ourselves a Tundra. A Tundreezy. And we'll kill your guy. That seems good. Cool. That's our best draw. Do not play Tundra under any circumstance. We need to get to 5 mana. Yep. And we need to stay there. Mm-hmm. So, yep. Flooded Strand. We need to get a basic island. And we need to play a Karn.
Oh, really?
Yes, you have to play a Karn.
Leaving up?
And yeah, tick it up. Yep.
Leave it. Up. What do we leave?
You can leave up a white. That's fine. Because the first thing you have to do here, right, is you have to get rid of the Force of Will.
Okay.
So that's the win con.
That's a Narset gone.
Yeah. It's a good one. That costs them 1, 2, 4 cards.
Yep. So they have 1, 2, 3, 4 cards. So it's gonna be a big Murktide either way.
Right, but the thing about Murktide is now, because we saved our Tundra, we have 6 mana to pay for days for the Sabines.
Right. And what do we have to get back? The nodes.
Yeah, we get back the nodes, we get back the land or something.
Mm-hmm.
We'll probably get back a Tundra. Yep, that's fine. And again, right now, our best top deck is probably a Plow or a Verdict, both of which we'd be super happy to see. That's also very good. They do have Red Blast, though, so we have to keep that in mind.
Yeah, we can't play it
1, 2, 3. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We only have 6 mana.
Yep.
That. 1, 2, 3. We only have 6. But we don't have 7 mana, and they have 3 cards.
Yeah.
So this play right now, we get back in nodes. We get waxed for a shit ton.
Yes.
For 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 with 2 bolts.
Mm-hmm.
So that's tough, but they do have a Red Blast, so we can't get that. The main problem is we can't do Teferi and something else, right? That's our main issue here.
Next turn we could, though. If we do get the Savines, get the hit, nodes plus, Wasteland.
Right, but that doesn't work because they have 2 bolts in their hand. What would they not cast yet in this game? Right, that's your question.
Mm.
So we could turn Murktide into a 5/5, and we could save some life. We turn Murktide into a 5/5.
Well,
that buys us time.
We can humility, making it. We can make it a humility, making it a 5/5.
Right, and that buys us life. That's the thing. We're trying to buy life. So Timeless Dragon is a good way to buy life as well. But none of this really works. So I think we have to go play the Tundra. I think we have to go all in on the Sabine's Reclamation, tapping our Tundra. Yep, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's fine. Target your Porphyry nodes. So we have to say that they don't have Bolt, and that's the only way that we can win.
Well, they can have 1 bolt.
That's very good. We need a wasteland or a tundra.
I think the wasteland's better.
I would do a wasteland, I think. I'm happy with a wasteland. So that's all good as it gets. Okay.
Yep.
So not great. We lose, but otherwise we are still in the game. We are still playing for some marbles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 4, 5, 6, 7. So we do have enough, almost. Okay, nice. Boom, kill their guy for 5. Cool. I agree. I concur. All right. We save EE. What we're going to do is we're going to play a humility. And leave up your tundra, tap down your tundra, leave up your wasteland. Yeah, you're good. Just, yep. Okay. And we have a timeless dragon in the graveyard, so you're good.
Yep.
They are allowed to have a delver. We are going to do a Teferi to eat their red blast, and then we will engineer explosives and kill their delver.
We can make.
We will not play our flooded strand because it has no targets. So first off, don't do that. Go ahead and play your Teferi with tapping your tundra, but not your wasteland. Your red blast, sir. Good. Congratulations. All right. Engineered explosives, X equals 1. Done. And then we will pass the turn. And we'll just blow up their delver.
Yep.
And then we will make a timeless dragon on the next turn, potentially.
You don't want to make...
Not yet. Okay. Not yet. What I really want is I want life.
Yeah.
We are going to need to do some mathemagic to get life gain.
They did not shuffle. That's scary.
That's not really. All right. Let's detonate. Leave up wasteland. So we just need mana here is really what we need. More than anything, we just need mana. Okay, opponent, you have 20 cards left, 28. How many bolts did you side out for those red blasts?
Yeah, that's a good question.
You're allowed. Yeah. We're probably going to have to wasteland their Shame Island just to make sure that they can't recur it, even though it cuts into our mana.
Mm-hmm. Oops.
You can wasteland our tundra. Congratulations. You have wastelanded our tundra. Okay.
Nice.
Askant is a pretty good one. So we have enough to do everything here. So let's go ahead and cast Askanta, leaving up a wasteland. Yep. Just like so. You're allowed to use your red blast here, opponent. We're going to just whittle you down. Good, 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 good. Glad to see it. Hope you're happy. All right, and we are going to start manifesting and not doing dragon stuff yet. All right. They're getting back iteration. We do have to let it go, unfortunately, for right now.
It doesn't help to waste.
We have to wait one turn to wasteland that.
Yeah.
That is fine. You are allowed.
Dragon's Raid Chandler. Sure.
You have a 1/1. We also have a 1/1.
Mm-hmm.
In step, make a 1/1.
Yeah.
If it's a timeless dragon, we could very easily win. And here's a Murktide.
Mm-hmm.
So they're trying to kill us with 1/1s, but that doesn't work.
Yep.
Make that guy big. Watch us grow.
Supreme verdict.
Verdict. That's okay. All right. We could make a dragon.
I mean, it's the same as the...
Not quite. So the thing is that we could waste them off and we could resolve this brainstorm. But I think what you really need to do here is you need to start out by wastelanding Shame Island. I think that has to happen. Okay.
Let's try. We can...
You can wait on the brainstorm. There's no reason to... Actually, there is. They're tapped out. Go ahead and cast that brainstorm. Very nice. All right, we got a Teferi.
So put back the flooded strand.
We can put back 2 lands, right? We definitely want to manifest the flooded strand, and we want that on the very top, the flooded strand. So Caracas. Under strand.
Yeah.
Yep. We will play a land, a wasteland. And we will... We're not going to wasteland them, that's pointless. That's mana for us.
We could attack.
Okay.
It's a force block anyway.
It's not a force... Oh, it is. Shoot, yeah. Yeah, go ahead and attack. Wasteland them in combat right now. Do not pass through, do not pass through, do not pass through. Wasteland, 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 wasteland red.
Why?
Teferi, 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 Teferi.
Oh, yeah. Shame we put back the...
Yeah, and bounce their Murktide, yep.
Alright, that was a sweet one.
Yeah.
Okay, so they have 2 minutes.
Alright, and let's just ship it back.
Jesus, this was intense.
Yeah, that's why you have to do to beat Pyroblast. You just have to weave through it. But again, I think everyone should watch that game. If you think that Expressive Iteration needs to be banned, I think that you should watch a deck that 2-for-1s itself just shit all over it.
Great.
And I think you need to take a good hard look at your deck and figure something the fuck out.
We love this one, right?
I think this is great.
Yeah. 5. Alright. They're desperate. They're down to 4 and 2 minutes.
Oh, wow. Oh, they only have 2? That's amazing. They're going to time out on Delver. That's embarrassing.
Yeah. It was an intense match, though.
Yeah, but that's the thing, right? Like, and again, people who think Delver's the best deck, just don't let them play their deck. Our opponent didn't get to make decisions. They sideboarded out their bolts. They didn't get to participate in the game anymore. We told them, just card your Force of Will. I'm playing a Karn. We told them what to do at every step of the way.
So...
Alright, yeah, Island Pass is fine.
Yeah. I mean, we're not gonna play into a daze now. We need our spells to matter.
Correct.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh no, we're gonna wasteland, guys. What are we gonna do? I think we'll probably play at Plains. I was so happy he surgical our plows last game. That was so good for us.
I'm sorry, he what?
That he surgical our plows last game. That was so good for us.
Yeah. I mean, it was a bit sweaty there for a while. Getting the Porphyry nodes and getting a whack for 7.
Yeah, the question was, whether or not he had bolts in his deck, but it looks like he sideboarded them out, and that's how he lost the game.
Yeah. I'm betting they're back in.
You would hope so, but he's about to get himself wastelanded if he doesn't play a land here.
Yeah, let's just...
He was on the play and he didn't play a land. Yeah, buddy. You're getting wasted.
Yeah, this is over. We don't have to do anything. Alright. Wow. That was intense. I was not feeling it. Let's see. We're gonna have to...
Yeah, that was fun.
That was fun.
But yeah, that's the thing, right? With Delver, you can't say that, you can't give them a chance, you can't pretend like they're good players. You just need to play the cards when you do. You need to say, you will respect me, you will play like I want you to.
Yeah.
Because I will resolve humility, and you will lose because of it.
Alright. That was awesome. So let's see what the timer says. Alright, time for a little wee. Back in a sec.
Over at One Life.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. I'm just gonna go to the toilet. 1 sec. Alright, I'm back. Hey, Jason. So that was pretty awesome. And that comeback was pretty sweet. And Mastery of the Unseen did good work. So let's see.
2 and 2. Pretty good.
Yeah. I mean that's fine. I mean we are gonna climb a little bit. There's a lot of players in this one. We are currently in 249th place. So let's aim for top 100. That would be sweet.
Well, I mean, again, if we win out, we'll be top 32.
Yeah.
I think by definition, if there's that many players.
How many rounds do you think? 8?
You have 250?
No, 315.
Say what?
315.
Oh, 315. So basically you go down to 150 winners to 75. Let's say it's, what's that, 34? 37. Because that times 2 is 74. So 37, which will bring down to 36, just for rounding. 36 is 18. 18 becomes 9. 9, roughly re-rounding up, becomes 9 now. From 9 to go to 4, to 2, to 1. I think it's a minimum of 8 rounds.
Yeah, it's actually 9.
Okay.
So, and I think we'll play until we lose, right?
Yeah.
3.
I think that's wise.
Yeah.
Then we'll go back and we'll play what really matters, which is the silly blue-green nonsense.
So
we'll just fill the card.
Well, I kind of want to do the red-white one. Can we make something with instead of the currency converter?
So yeah, the problem is that currency converter is just, it really is like Sensei's dividing top, and if you can't play it, there's no substitute for that drop in power.
Right. No, I understand that, but maybe we can play something. I just would like to see before investing in the deck. To see it.
Yeah, I mean we could play like a.
We can find some sort of substitute.
We could do 2 scroll racks or something and see what happens, but.
Yeah, it seems great.
But yeah, I mean you at least get a feel for it, but yeah, it's.
I'm just gonna open a window. It's getting very stuffy in here. So let's win out. So who are the top players? Baku, I recognize. Triosk, that's the Japanese Yuta Takahashi, I think.
Okay.
Poker's Wizard, I also recognize. I don't know who it is though. Sandy Dog, we talked about. Arkham, doing well.
Nice. Yep.
The Daddy, I played him. He was the guy playing Dredge in my league.
Yeah. And I think that's a much easier build of Dredge to beat.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you're not playing Bridge from Below, you're going to get pretty well handled by a Verdict.
True Hero is a Delver player, right?
Yeah, it's like a Shadow. Sometimes he plays Omnath value.
Mm-hmm.
He also does Ledger Strider stuff, so he's probably on a Rug Ledger Strider if I was to guess.
And Tudors is Storm. Into play is some sort of ramp thing, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's top post over there.
Quite a lot of good names, good players.
Yeah. Oh man, that was fun though. That's a good achievement badge you just unlocked there.
Yeah.
Making Delver sacrifice effectively a Tarmogoyf and 2 other creatures.
Yeah, that was fantastic.
That's a rare, nice little 3-for-1.
Yeah, I enjoyed that. That was a lot of fun. So let's see. I'm gonna upload the Captain QC special. This deck looks like a lot of fun anyway.
It's a blast.
Alright, we are up against Dark Reckoning. With a good hand. Decent one anyway.
Yeah, this is okay. We've got at least a basic.
Well, I mean, we have some counter magic, we have some interaction, some card advantage.
Yeah, this will be alright. The second land we're really going to need. Alright, opponent, what are you doing? Are you passing against a Stifle deck?
Well.
Okay, we will play...
And pass?
Yep, we'll play that and we'll pass. So, Turbo Depth should not open like this. This is a Nick Bit or a Lands. What are we doing here? Maverick, conceivably, but why would they be playing that? So, no. Tess. Alright. Alright, Tess. Okay. That one resolves. That's fine. It's going to be a tough one to win. But we do have the mana. Yeah, that's fine. That's a-okay. Best draw is March of Otherworldly Light. We can just really pinch their mana on this little value turn.
But they didn't imprint one.
Okay. That's fine. Again, March is by far our best card.
So do we fetch?
I would, yes. I would grab a Tundra. Tundies.
Yep.
March. Oh, not quite. Okay, so we have to play a Tundra. We do not get to Wasteland them. And we have to pass the turn. Our win con here is that they are trying to veil us and that we will brainstorm into a Stifle.
Mm-hmm.
They have played that. They are at 4 cards in hand. Ponder resolved.
It's just for this turn, right? So the Echo of Eons is not gonna happen most likely.
Correct. Yeah, it'd be really hard for them to reach 6 mana. And we would use that to exile that one. How many cards are in their hand?
4.
Yeah, we need to force a will that. The force card is
Shark.
No, I would like you to cast a brainstorm first.
Okay.
That's real good. Okay, so we know what we're doing. We're building up to 4 mana, so we have to keep Vazcanta. We know that. So we can put a another mana.
So the one.
We can put a plow at the very bottom.
Yeah, that's the one.
Put a Vazcanta on top of it.
Yeah, because this is the one that's gonna get discarded with Vazcanta. Yeah.
Yep. And we will do a force of will, pitching a shark type venom at this point. Our next force of will pitch card is a Teferi, and we have force negation backup. Except that we absolutely have to cast our Vazcanta.
Yeah.
So yeah, we have to cast the Vazcanta here, okay. And I would tap down your 2 Tundras.
Okay. So shields down for a little bit. I mean, we have the 1 layer of protection, but it might not be enough.
Yeah, if we can get up to 4 mana and Karn them, they lose on the spot. And they've lost their Echo Beyond, so I think they've lost all their gas. Because that was out of their deck.
Yeah.
So that's devastating for them. Yep, let's mill a plow. The perfect brainstorm.
Land. Well,
hey, not quite.
I think we wait.
Teferi is a very good card because they can't veil us.
Right.
Timeless Dragon is good for a different reason. We pass the turn because we have Force Negation, Hard Cast, and Force of Will alt cast. So yes, we are good to go.
That's what I thought.
Yep, and Timeless Dragon is our 4th land card.
Yeah.
This is an acceptable opponent. This is acceptable.
Yep. Do your worst.
Someone probably thinks they have a lot of time. Probably thinks they got a lot of time. A Wish Claw. 4 cards in hand. That one you need to force a will, pitch Teferi.
Okay.
Cool.
So cycle.
Alright. So, yep, cycle, grab that basic planes, win the game.
And hopefully draw a blue card.
Now, blue cards would help, but I think we're fine as is. I think the land is game. I think we can build that one. I think we can transform.
Blue card. Nope.
Nightfall. Oh, that's alright. Okay, we'll play the planes. And let's play a Karn. And I don't see a compelling reason to wasteland them. I would do a Karn, wish for a Tormods. And I would play Tormods.
Alright, so we have a little bit of protection, but I guess there are outs for them.
They can try and add Nas. It'd be really difficult. They could also discard us, and we kind of just wouldn't care. Next up, we'll start going to pound on. Yep, that's fine. This will be an Adnos. So you can go ahead and do that. The Burning Wish. Sure. And if they go for an empty here, we're going to just wish for a powder keg and just blast them to blazes.
Yeah. Peer into the abyss.
You're going to blow all your mana this turn? That's great for us. That's amazing. They don't have any artifact mana. They're fucked. You're literally fucked, opponent. That doesn't work. 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 That doesn't work.
Yep. They have a lot of storm.
That doesn't work. You gonna brainstorm? You can't. We're gonna wish for a powder keg. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna wish powder keg. We're gonna play powder keg. We are going to hold the control key, activating Tormod's crypt, targeting them. We are then, holding priority, going to crack the powder keg. So we put all their shit in the graveyard, then Tormod's fires and blows up their graveyard.
All right. And now the
Stifle would be a best draw. Okay. So yeah, do a Karn wish. You know what? You could also wish for Ethersworn and we could just win the game. Yeah, let's just do it. Ethersworn Canonist and win the game.
Yeah.
And then we'll leave up blue, right? Because we have to leave up blue for the... No, do not scroll or fade it.
Really? I mean, that way they play their first spell. I'm thinking
hard casting Force Negation, right? That's what I'm thinking about.
Yeah, you're right. Would have been more fun, though.
Let's see.
We can do both, though. We have 6 mana.
1, 2, 3, 4, 6. And you do that 5. You know, honestly, it's probably fine to do a scroll of fate. You just style on them.
Is there a point of blowing up the graveyard? No.
No, not right now. So, basically, they're going to cast a discard spell at us, and in response, we're going to cast Aethersworn face down, and we're going to flip it. That's going to turn off their turn.
Yeah. That's what I love. That's the interaction we need. It also feels very good, very rewarding.
Okay, go ahead and do it now.
Scroll of Fate, Manifest.
Alright, and just flip them up.
Enjoy your spell.
Yep. You have such power. You are at 3 life.
Oh.
Opponent.
They conceded.
That's sad.
Yeah.
That's really sad.
I enjoyed that. Alright.
Ashy Ox.
Yeah.
Ethersworn is, we want that one.
Relic, I guess.
Yeah, that's a really good one. We do not want Tormods. We do not want Torpor Orb. We do not want Curse Scroll. We don't like Metal.
I like it.
We could do one of those.
I kind of like it.
It's fine to do an EE. So let's bring those into the deck for right now and let's see where we're at. So we have 5 spells. The things that we would cut here, we would probably cut a Scroll of Fate. We would cut a Dreadnought. We consider this. We consider cutting 2 Plows. And let's see. What else do we not need? The rest down I still like. Do we really need engineered explosives? That's the thing, right? I think we still want it. Not that.
Another plow?
We could do another plow because we still have March for I think this is fine. Let's get in the Ice Age plow though. Let's make sure we have some classy art.
Right.
Yeah, and I think this is good.
Yeah, looks good. Oh, that felt very nice. Karn, such a hero.
Love beating up on Storm. You know, that's the first time he's ever lost to a Scroll of Fate.
Yep.
Yeah, this is a hand that doesn't... This makes a Dreadnought. We have to keep it.
Yeah. I mean, it's a hand with protection and a Dreadnought.
Yeah. And we got a good pitch spell for right now in Verdict that might turn on to a better spell later on. And they have to discard our Force of Wills. If we can, if this is a discard spell, I think we do cash in our Force of Will while they can't do a Veil of Summer.
Yeah, that's fine.
And that's kind of what we're looking at. We do not Wasteland. That would be... Not unless they're on like a profound mole. And we draw a land. I guess there is technically a world since they mold down quite heavily. Is it a land? It is a land. We can consider wasting them. And that might set them back substantially. It would protect our Force of Wills from their stuff. It would slow us down though.
I mean, we kind of reset. Yeah. You don't like it?
Really quickly, are you advocating for Wasteland or to get a Dreadnought down ASAP?
Well, I would have Wastelanded, but I'm open for suggestions.
I don't think that they're able to go off from 5 cards through Force of Will protections. So I think I would just play an island. Yeah. I think I'd just play the island.
Yeah.
And make them show us something. Show us something good.
Yeah, that's
fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we draw a Stifle, I'm much, much happier wastelanding them.
Yeah, no, that's for sure. Nope.
That's alright. We will, let me see. We have these. We have doubles. We can cut them there, but they have 5 cards. I think that you have to go for the win here.
Yeah.
So I think you have to play the Prismatic Vista. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, this line is... I think it's very defensible, and probably he's digging for lands with his Ponders as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's more important to let him spin his wheels. Yeah, so we made the right choice. So I agree, everything is fine right now. He's going to have a really hard time leveraging a Veil of Summer. Okay, instep. Let's grab a white mana. And dress down on the instep. Seems good to me.
A blue card would be awesome.
What are you doing, sir? Do you have a red blast?
Nope. Karn?
Okay, Karn. That might mean we're not wastelanding. Okay. So, what we would do here... The first thing we do is we wasteland their Taiga.
Yeah.
Wasteland Taiga.
And then we move to the next step.
Yep. Make a Dreadnought tapping your white source. This one.
Alright, so you have been put on notice, sir.
Yep. Your ad nauseum is dying. Please discard us. Please, for the love of God, cast a discard spell. So he has Veil of Summer in his hand, so we want to be conscious of that. Is he really passing through? Jesus Christ, dude. So that's double Force of Will, so we can't... Yeah, so let's just play a Blooded Strand. Go ahead and attack, it's fine. I hope he discards an Abrupt Decay, that'd make me so happy.
Looks like
Hey,
it.
you cast Abrupt K. I'm going to be super happy because it means that your hand doesn't do jack shit.
Shit.
Yes. Fuck yes. So good for us. Alright. Yep, it's land. And we could ask Kanta, but that's a little bit dangerous because we know he has the Veil.
Yeah.
So we have to just wait and protect our Karn.
Yeah.
So we just chip the turn.
I like that.
God, that's huge. He lost a card and all his mana.
And no lands.
Alright. Well, it's time for you to get Karned.
Alright, we can get a Tundra, right?
Yeah, I would get a Tundra here. I think there's no reason not to. And I'll get an Island, just to be sure. And we can Ashiok him later on. And it's Karn time. Boom, boom, boom. You wasted too much time, Tess. Your game is over. Alright, yeah, let's go ahead and wish. And what are we wishing for?
Let's get a
I think it's probably no, I think it's liquid metal.
Okay.
Oh no, you're right. You're right. Crucible of Worlds probably safer.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can do Crucible. And then Crucible turns into a 3/3 beater.
That's true. Crucible. Okay, so you have to make your move, man. But without fast mana.
You have to do it without artifact mana.
Yeah.
And if you discard us, we'll make a Dreadnought on you. They're doing nothing. Really? Oh, okay. Let's play Crucible, and then let's play Wasteland of the graveyard and knock out their green so they can't ever do their bullshit. No Veil of Summer for you. You don't get to play fire cards. Only us. Yeah.
Alright.
Separate you from your fire.
Sweet. That was easy. So we are, so let's see, we were like in 200 place before, and now we were in 183.
There we go, we're climbing.
Yeah, we're climbing. Maybe we'll be in the 150s next time. Well, I think people are dropping as well, so we're climbing faster than...
Still, yeah. I mean, 3 and 2, we're now above half the players.
Yeah.
So yeah, by definition, we must be above 150.
Yeah, people at 3 and 2 are... that's premature, isn't it?
Yeah, I would think you would play more. I think there's money to get back.
I mean, 64th. That's quite a lot. I mean, we didn't pay anything to enter, but still. Alright, so let's build that. How do we build this deck for a trial?
Yeah. We have a backup. Okay. So you have to take out your currency converters.
Yeah, that's gone, and there's something else missing
you
as well.
basically have to play 2 scroll racks or something. I don't it's not good. It's real bad, but
we're missing something else. Let's see what that is.
A currency converter in the sideboard.
Oh, there's one in the sideboard now. Is it in your deck?
Which one?
Is there a currency converter in the sideboard in your original deck?
There's two. My deck is 2 currency converters in the main deck and 1 scroll rack in the side. So as long as you have 3 slots of effectively scroll rack, you should be fine.
No, there's a land missing, I think.
Planes. You have Hall of Heliod's.
The plateau is missing.
You have your Karn.
There we go. Plateau.
Oh, plateau is not in there. That's what we're missing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that might give you an idea of how it plays, but this is going to be an expensive deck in paper.
Well, I mean, it's the Solitudes and the Plateau is really what hits me. And there's, I think the Tudors are kind of expensive too.
Yeah.
I have most of the lands. Well, I need to buy the Sagas as well. That's also expensive. But I have a lot of cards just lying around for no good reason. I'm not using them. So I'm gonna turn them in and see what I get. And hopefully finance most of it.
We should play another for fun game while we're waiting with the blue-green nonsense.
Yeah, let's do it.
Super high stakes.
Yeah. All right, we're up against Sad Face Knight. Yes, please. Beautiful. This is what dreams are made of.
Hey, that's a good card. We got to be careful about how we we're gonna want double stifle up before we really go for an early Lotus Field, right?
Well, at least at least we need two lands.
Yeah, aggro crack for
blue.
I would grab an island.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if we have the two lands besides the Lotus Field, it's pretty safe, right, isn't it?
Yeah, we can do it safely on turn 3.
Yeah.
We're gonna wasteland the shit out of this guy.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm gonna wasteland the shit out of you.
Alright.
I mean, we should probably wait till their upkeep, but this is fine. There's your brainstorm. Yeah, that's why you wait till their upkeep.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
so it's a Dreadnought deck.
That's fun.
Yeah, so always be careful with when you activate Wastelands. Make sure to play correctly. So this is the shitty Cycle Map deck. So we need more mana. I think we should just go for a Lotus Field here and make them have days. Yeah, stifle it. I don't think there's any point in waiting around in this game, especially after that.
Alright, so let's go to the next game. Fucking hell.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, always careful.
Yeah, well, I think we would have been in the same situation either way, though.
The cards that beat them include Veil of Summer.
Yeah.
Powder Keg. Caracas. Bajuka Bog is reasonable. Ratchet Bomb can get up to 3 to kill Scroll of Fate, so that's good. And yeah, these are kind of the cards that we want. So those things right there. We like our Sky Turtle, etc. We like our Dreadnoughts. We like our Stifles. We don't love our Brainstorms.
Can cut down 2.
Yeah.
1 Dreadnought?
Do you? I'm not sure. I think this is a game where Dreadnoughts matter. We could do it and say we're the control, but we don't have the removal spells to do that.
We can cut 2 lands.
So we have to be careful about that. Force of Negation is pretty awful. And we got 62 and we brought in 2 lands. We can run it like this.
Alright.
Yeah. In a Dreadnought mirror, you do want to be able to just like, here's my 12/12, I block you.
Sure. Yep.
This seems great. Let's keep this. Let's lead out with a...
Tropical.
No, that's our basic blue, right? We have to be very careful with that one. I think we have to... we could do green. Make them do stuff. Let's try a green opener on them. Yeah, let's do that. Aggro crack for basic green.
And tropical is not a consideration.
Never do tropical. I do not want to lose to Wasteland like that. Yeah, I will never give them an easy win. I will always trust my top deck to find blue.
Alright.
There we go.
They did not expect that, I'm sure.
And again, if they don't wasteland us right now, we're just going to sling a Lotus Field. So that's good. They lost their turn. We can play an Urza's Saga. Ooh, nice. Yeah, go ahead and do that.
Same thing, right?
Yeah, same thing. And we can actually just play a Lotus Field now. Yep. opponent. Your move. Next turn is Karn.
So we are on 4 mana and you're at 0. That seems fair.
Yeah, and we don't Karn if he has a blue source because he'll daze us, and we know that. So we'll just play a. We'll make him waste his Pyroblast and commit red.
Yeah. And
we'll probably play an Urza Saga just to make him wasteland us. Yeah, I would play an Urza Saga. And if he wants to stifle it, like, by all means. Okay, yeah, we just tap that down. Oop, this one. Red blast us. Show me the power. You did not have black. Good for you.
Yep.
You have complied.
That seems fair.
Play your wasteland, sir. Otherwise, you will have to stifle our saga. So play your wasteland. You do not have wasteland yet. You are scared.
They shuffled. There's the wasteland.
There's his wasteland. He's super scared, just like we predicted. Sure. We will play a Caracas. Potentially. Ooh, no, we can get around Stifle. Yeah, we can get around Stifle right now. That's real good. Okay, crack fetch. And let's grab a... do a Snow Island. Yeah, we can pass turn. We got no need to hurry. Alright, opponent, you can't get on board. You don't have any plays on 2 mana. I mean, you can Crocs at us, and we will discard our Caracas, and you get your shit bogged in. Alright, you're allowed to have Delver. Ooh, that's a good one. Let's go ahead and let's play a Caracas. And let's play a Karn. Yeah, let's do that. You can, yeah, tap that one and leave up your green. Oh, let's wish. No, don't play that. There's a daze. They're a daze deck. We can find a cursed scroll. Alright, go ahead, opponent. Do not play it. You can bolt our Karn when you fail to flip.
Yep.
There you go. Thank you for complying with the law.
We can play out our...
Now, we will play a Croxa. We will discard a Reclaimer.
Oh, yeah.
And we will play a Bog.
Mm-hmm.
We will wipe out his Croxa. And then we will shoot. Or we will Curse Scroll first, and then we'll play the Bog, right? We'll Curse Scroll, we'll name Bog, shoot your Delver, here's a Bog, lose your Croxa, lose everything. Quit the game. Uninstall.
Yeah. Well, we'll see what he does. An Angler.
Oh, no, not a Gurmag. Oh, no.
That's a fun one.
That's fine.
Ooh.
That's pretty good. Yep. Let's go ahead and we will play a... we will play an Elvish... We'll play a Bajuka Bog. We'll bog him. Yep, we'll do that. We will play that off of there. You got it. And yeah, pay 1. We will play Cursed Scroll.
Cursed Scroll it is, yeah. And we can shoot the Delver.
Yep, and we'll shoot the Delver down to death. You got a Fatal Push you're going to waste on us? No, you don't have that.
Okay.
Oh, you're scared as shit.
Yeah, actually the Reclaimer can block together with the Curse Scroll.
Yes. But not this turn. We're going to have to take 5. So go ahead and whack that Delver.
And I've learned that you can just press the card.
Oh, nice.
That's a lot easier.
Yep. Your Crocs up.
Yeah, that doesn't matter, does it?
No, not really.
Bloodson.
That's fine. That's a shitty card to bring in against a Lotus Field. Holy shit! You don't have to sacrifice and it still taps.
Yeah, that would be.
You don't understand Magic, sir.
Yeah,
that's real bad. Do not block yet. That is very bad by them. Very bad by them. Holy smoke! If we draw a Lotus Field, that's so easy.
All right, so we just ship it. No, we have to.
No, you can stifle your own guy or whatever. Like, all of this is fine. You're still good. You can just pass the turn.
Yeah, we can activate the Reclaimer and stifle it.
Yeah, and we can also just take the 50-50 before we decide to block.
Mm-hmm. So they're not the Stifle Knot deck. They're some sort of...
No, they are.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
The only thing we've seen is Stifle, right?
Yeah, but that doesn't belong in a deck like theirs, if they can't play Dreadnought. And I have seen more than enough information to tell me that they're trying to play Stifle Knot. Alright, go ahead and shoot him down. Yep, and just let's do Dreadnought again.
Yep.
We got him. Okay, declare a block. And I would like you to activate before damage. Okay, go ahead and activate. And sacrifice the Jukabog. Let's teach him how Blood Sun works. Go ahead and grab Lotus Field.
Yeah. Why did he bolt the
I don't know.
Reclaimer? That was weird.
Oh, yeah, nice Blood Sun. That was maybe not the smartest thing you could have done. You got another Kermag, it's pretty good. Dreadnought's pretty big though, I'm not gonna lie. Now you do have a Red Blast. So that's good. Yeah, we can just make a Dreadnought, so tap a Lotus Field. And let's go ahead and play a Dreadnought, and we will chew through their 2 Red Blasts because they only have 1 mana.
Mm-hmm.
Now we'll play Activating Scroll before we cast the second one for value.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so there's that. Let's activate Curse Scroll. What's up with them? We'll Chastise. And yep, let's go on the stack on him.
There we go.
How's this one? How's that taste?
Our monster is bigger.
Ain't gonna work.
Our monster is bigger than yours.
Yeah.
And he's actually the Dobbs. No, well, he's not Dobbs, but he's close to it. This is fun. Yeah.
Nice iteration. If only that was a good Magic card.
Yeah, well, a lot of people think it is.
No, I don't really get it. Like, do you think Divination is a good Magic card? Do you think Predict is a good Magic card? Do you think Night Whisper is a good Magic card? I mean, they're playable, yeah, but why they think this one's just the best thing since sliced bread doesn't make any sense.
Ooh.
That's fine. We can deal with that. You can deal 5 to us, sir. You got discarded 2 bolts, though.
We need a top deck.
Yeah, we do need a top deck, that's for sure. But we did get a Lotus Field out of our deck, and that's not the top deck we need.
Nope.
Okay.
Well, alright.
GG's.
GG's. That was... I think the deck needs refining. Maybe we should play with the cards that we want, not the ones that we can afford.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, playing budget is not helpful at all.
Not at all. So let's see. Well, we can probably fit in another one. Preferred Death or Tax and Age control deck. Yeah, that's us. Nope, we missed him.
It's pretty bad though. Like, why would you bring in a Blood Sun against Lotus Field? Holy shit. I mean, do you just have like no sense of self-preservation?
Yeah, I wonder. I mean, he's playing fetches, right? So I mean,
yeah,
it has a cost.
Wastelands. Like, what do you?
Yeah, he plays Wasteland and fetches. It seems very, very strange.
I think he thinks it like strips mana production. It's like, no, not how that one works.
Yeah, and Jewel, we are winning. Yeah. Someone in chat. Well, actually, my the 16-year-old that lives with us. Alright, so we're up against Koopa Troopa.
That seems like a really, really good hand. Yeah, I mean, we can just do different things, bubble about.
That seems fine.
Yeah, we would have been really well off if we if our last card was an Uro. If we would have drawn that, that game would have been over. Maze Mind.
That's a cool one.
That draws cards, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, so I think you're happy to let them have a Maze Mind for right now. I don't think you want to force anything that's not called Karn.
Sure.
Wasteland. Lotus Field, that's a good one. Let's play a tropical.
Oh, really?
I was going to say. Yeah, aggro blue. Aggro blue.
Oh, damn it. Well, we'll have to wait. Yeah, there we go.
There you go. Alright, cool.
Well,
if they play Blood Sun, we're in such a good position.
If they play Blood Sun.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, it's
Lotus Field untapped. Alright, what you got? Pithing Needle. Wow. What you got a needle? That resolves.
That's aggressive.
Jace the Mind Sculptor. Teferi.
Great.
What do you name?
Teferi.
Yeah. Nice.
So
let's go ahead. Do that. Let's stifle it.
Yeah.
How about this one?
Our soul land is better than yours. Well, it enters tapped, but
it's about big on 5/5 hex for reader, and it's about to kill your planeswalker.
Mm-hmm.
If they play a Karn, we'll let it resolve, and we will counter whatever the Karn gets.
We got a wow in his opponent.
Yep. Yeah, he's about to get wowed with a 5/5 hexproof beat down Karn killer. I think this thing goes to exile now or something. It's enough counters, or maybe it needs one more.
One more.
Okay. Chalice on one. Yeah. Resolves. Does not matter. Does not stop our plans.
So let's hit him.
Alright, I think it's time for a Nissa whack to the dome. Show him the meaning of haste.
GG. He's seen enough. That's funny.
I mean, you should.
So what are we playing against?
This is like a Karn, Turbo Karn Forge or some nonsense. So we need like anti-artifact cards, right?
So Ratchet Bomb, Powder Keg.
Ratchet Bomb's good, Powder Keg's good. Caracas is reasonable. reasonable because of like a Golos or whatever, that scout guy. Torpor Orb is not as necessary. Crucible we don't need. Yeah, I think that these three are reasonable cards to bring in.
Yeah. Seems fine.
Yeah, we want to get rid of 1-drops. So Stifles are going to be pretty weak. So I think you can get rid of 2 Stifles, 1 Brainstorm.
Sure.
Is there a card that I would want to bring in more against them? I guess a Scroll of Fate I would technically want another copy of over a Stifle.
Well, I mean, we want it from the sideboard as well with the Karns, though.
Well, we can wish Torpor Orb, though.
Okay.
Alright, we still have our Enabler. Yeah, so I've got another Stifle. Let's get off one while we can.
Sure.
And, yeah, all that seems kind of good to me. I don't think we really need a Crucible. So, yeah, we're good to go.
Let's go.
Let's have some fun.
Yeah. And let's see. So 44 minutes, 5 matches going. So let's see if we can finish it. Yeah.
And it looks like it does what I need it to do. So.
Yeah, we can go for a turn to Ascanta or Sylvan Library.
Yeah, so you got to watch out for needles. So we got to get our blue out first. I think blue is more important.
Ooh, aggressive.
Yeah, blue is much more important for us.
Yep.
And we will
probably
be able to fire off the Brainstorm just in case, or if they play a Chalice. So we will let them cast a Chalice here.
Yeah. And we might want to find something that's not wastelandable.
Yep, that's fine. We're allowed to have Saga, but we are too.
Okay.
Here's the Chalice on Limb we know about. So let's brainstorm that away.
Okay,
cool.
Good.
Alright, all this works. Not 2 Sagas back. You want to put back a basic island that you don't need. And I don't think you need more Lotus Fields. I think 1 Lotus Field is
well, we're going to draw.
Yeah.
Which one do we...
We'll redraw the 1 Lotus Field, and that'll be fine.
Seems fair.
Yeah. So we have a couple of options here. We're definitely going to play a Saga because we want them to wasteland us. We actively want that.
Mm-hmm.
And then we will play an Ascanta. We'll build the island.
Yes.
The hits keep coming and they don't stop coming.
I think our opponent is in disbelief. There's so much reading for him.
Yep. This card says we won't draw 1-drops.
Yeah. All right. So, do you have a soul land? Otherwise, yep. Okay.
I do. So they'll have a Karn, which will be really annoying. But Anissa can just murder it.
Mm-hmm.
It would be sad because our Scroll of Fate wouldn't work. But they would miss out on one of their constructs. I think they're more likely, though, right here, to wasteland us. 3-ball. That resolves. We love those. We love 3-balls.
It's a weird prison version.
Yep. Excellent. Good, good, good. I think we probably need to... we'll mill the land, of course. What land do we want to draw?
Don't we want to... Yeah, we can't play anything anyway.
Yeah, I think you want your basic. Yeah, I think you... let me see. Or do you want them to... I think I'm happy making a Saga.
Yeah.
Because, I want them to wasteland, or I want them to needle it.
Seems reasonable.
Yeah.
Alright, so Karn incoming probably. They're gonna be out of lands.
There's the needle.
Fine, fine,
Yeah,
fine,
they
fine.
are. They'll be hurting on lands for sure.
Okay, no more Ursa Saga, but that doesn't matter. So
okay. We got 3 mana.
there's
We'll
the
play
card.
Karn. We can't force it. That's unfortunate. It's okay. We'll pressure it with life total.
He has no mana, so.
Yep, he's out of mana. He definitely can't lattice us. He's going to try to do liquid metal coating things, but again, we're going to have our beat down plan. It's going to be going good.
All right.
And he can't cast a lattice next turn if he's super hard because he needs 3 whole mana, unless he animates his Trinisphere and attacks us with it.
Mm-hmm. And Dreadstill we can send.
That.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay.
Okay.
So.
No, do not do that. We need to make constructs. So we need to play Misty Rainforest.
Mm-hmm.
Need to crack it for a green.
Can do it in the end step though.
Yep, and then we need to pass the turn. Yeah, we are on the making dudes plan.
Yeah, we can pass to the end step since we can't do anything.
And the nice thing is we get our land back. He said he can't cast any spells right now. So this Karn is useless. He can make a 3/3 and yeah, he can. There's things that he can do. Let's make a token. And he didn't really do anything with this Karn.
Why can't I?
Is there Urza Saga's Needle? Oh, that's fine.
Oh yeah,
He's
yeah.
allowed to do that. That's fine.
Oh, I forgot about that.
That's fine. We can get rid of Caracas.
Yeah. Yes.
We would like to transform, yes.
Ooh.
Karn. That seems pretty good to do against them. Let's float a mana. Yep. Needle out, or let's wish out. They're scared of Needle. Go ahead and wish out. Probably not a Dreadnought. Let's hit him with a Phyrexian Furnace.
Yeah, well, Karn's gonna stop everything, but it makes the.
Yep. Now we'll play Karn. Tap it all down. Boom, boom, boom. Let's go ahead and kill that Chalice.
And Lotus Field?
Go ahead and play Lotus Field, leading up your Azcanta.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So he can whack our Karn with the Trinisphere.
You
But
sure can.
That would actually make.
It would turn it off. It'd be a really bad idea.
Yeah.
Trinisphere only works when it's untapped. Yeah, this is not a good plan for him. I mean, he can cast a 0 or 1 or 2 drop right now if he taps this, but the response is going to be overwhelming. Yeah, that seems pretty good. We'll play the Misty Rainforest. Yep, things that we are interested in. We can go. No, we're not. We're not wishing. We are not wishing.
Nope.
What we're going to do is we're going to +1 our Karn on our Phyrexian Furnace. We are going to crack our fetch land for a green source. Yep. We're going to play a Reclaimer.
On library?
Okay, fine. Go ahead.
You don't want to play
No. You have Azcanta up.
and attack the Karn?
I don't think there's any need to. Their Karn's living on borrowed time.
Sure. Cast out.
Yes, you can cycle a cast out. That was never going to resolve because we would ask Kanta for a blue card. See, and that's why we don't tap out.
Oops, we are already down on time, so gotta run.
Looks like a good hand.
And GG's.
Yeah, I don't think they have a way out of that. Okay. See what we got here.
There we go. This seems so.
Seems just fine.
Yeah, alright.
Keep. Alright, Aggro Island, go, go, go.
Alright.
Sure thing, boss.
Same matchup.
You got it. What a guy.
Oops.
Yep, classic. You need to get lands out of your deck. Yep, Prismatic Vista is the way to go. Yep, Chromox, sir.
Okay, it's the red version.
We are probably going to crack a fetch to get another white so that we can be able to verdict. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, don't yield through the end of the turn. They play Blood Sun and shit like that. Blood Moon.
Yeah, but they don't have any mana.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, it looked like you let that resolve real quick without seeing the spell.
Yeah. Oh, this
All
is
right, we'll grab another white.
Yeah, stupid deck.
It's alright. Standstill's not the worst.
So,
Not the best either.
No, I don't.
Can't use it yet.
No.
Can't use it effectively.
I
So
guess,
we do have to wait.
I guess we're gonna cycle the shark.
No. I don't think cycling a shark does anything, does it?
Ah,
I think you need to be able to kill the Rabble Master, or the dude. So you gotta be able to get X equals 2. I think that's the only way to win.
I kinda
What a
think.
Rabble boy. Alright. So we do need a verdict.
Yes, I'm thinking cycling.
Yeah, so you can cycle here to save life. That's fine now. A verdict gets us right back in the game. And we have 2 draws for it. It's pretty good. A Karn still has time.
Not sure about having time though. I haven't counted it up, but seems like a lot of damage.
It's a lot of damage, that's for damn sure. I think we're probably dead to the other guy.
Yeah.
It's not going to do it. So in response to the casting of that guy, you should have been cycling a shark, because you could have hit a Force of Will.
Sure.
Just future reference.
So
that one's
maximum saving of damage.
Yeah. Verdict. That is not a verdict.
Alright, so let's see. So it's gonna be
Next
4,
game, same time.
6,
You're
yeah.
dead.
Yeah.
I don't think that's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4,
6.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, you're dead.
Alright,
Humility's very good.
Master is a consideration. Engineered
Powder Keg is very much
explosion.
consideration, as is engineered explosives. And yeah, the rest of these seem all kind of lackluster. Let's go ahead and again, let's abdicate the 1-drop slot.
Yeah.
Get rid of those brainstorms. 1, 2 out.
Stifles.
Get rid of a stifle.
Yeah.
Do we need more stifles out?
Dreadnought.
That was pretty awful. Let's take out all stifles. Let's add in a Scroll of Fate. Alright, what are we looking at? 61. Standstill is questionable, but it does draw, and it's not a 1-drop. I would board out a Brainstorm first. Again, I really dislike Brainstorm. I really dislike having 1-drops.
Yeah. Alright,
Yep,
come on.
we'll be on the play.
Yep.
This seems like it could make a pretty quick Dreadnought.
Yep.
It's
And
pretty goddamn good. Aggro planes.
yeah.
Do not get Blood Moon.
And we don't care about the Chalice on one either. With the March.
If we draw a land, we don't care, but we might have to stifle it in, right? We'll see what needs to be done.
Mm-hmm.
But right now we have a really good ability to pitch. We have X equals 4 on our March.
Yep.
And March kills Den of the Bugbear. It's a critical interaction. We could just Vindicate that, but I think it's kind of pointless. I'd rather them shred their hand here. Magus of the Moon. That's not a good card against us. What are they doing? Oh. Oh, really? Yeah, get that out of here.
Bye.
Yeah, no. We're not doing that. Cool. We just need one land and we win. That's pretty good. Let's brainstorm. And this is good because we never want to see another brainstorm for the rest of this game. Okay, we should be waiting on this. That's fine. It's good to have that out of his hand, though.
Mm-hmm.
Because the Force of Negation is now live. Okay. Yep. Keep passing. One land and we win. If this is anything that is a non-creature, you're just going to blast the shit out of it. Yeah, destroy that. Pitching Verdict. Land is winning. Land is winning. I guess this brainstorm probably wasn't going to find anything.
No, it was probably good for us.
Yeah.
All right.
There we go. Let's play a Scroll of Fate.
Double white?
Double white is, yes, the most important thing to us. Remove opponent.
So we could probably consider manifesting Teferi.
No, we're going to manifest Dreadnought and just get him dead. Can't Fury this one. Okay, go ahead and flip it. You're taking a lot of damage from it. Alright, we'll pass the turn. Ooh, Den of the Bugbear. Look at that. Speak to the devil. And concede. It is your turn to concede. Meltdown. X equals 1.
Yeah, that's
Grapple Master's fine. Let's go ahead and plow him. Enjoy your life.
Yeah, that was a quick one. 2 quick games.
So I think we're good to keep running it like we do.
Yeah. That 3-mana red enchantment is pretty cool. The Kiki Jiki one.
Jiki.
Yeah, I think it's a cool design. It's a lot of value. No.
This hand does things.
Not a
but
lot.
It does Blood Moon, but it has the ability to wasteland them. I think you need to mold this. I think that you need the ability to deal with the Rabble Master. I think it's too easy for them to win. This is a much better hand.
Yeah.
This is something we can keep. Our worst card. It might be a standstill. It's close.
Well, it's either of the blue cards, right?
The what?
Either of the blue cards, right?
Right, it is either of the blue cards. I guess the standstill is harder to red blast than an Azcanta is. So we could get rid of Azcanta.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. Let's do it.
But they can get out under it, right? They have Den of the Bugbear. No, cancel. They have Den of the Bugbear. Get rid of standstill.
Sure. We have Wasteland, though.
Yeah, we're probably not going to wasteland. I think that we've got bigger things, bigger fish to fry. Yeah, and that's why I get rid of standstill. I think critically, this is very good. Let's play a Caracas out.
Really?
That seems like the single best thing that you could do is be able to plow a Rabble Master.
Sure. Wow.
Wow. What are they? No, don't you dare. You need basics.
Yeah. Well,
yeah.
Well, I mean, if we want to play the...
No, you're not doing that because they play Red Blast, and it's literally what they're holding up. So we are not going to play a Red...
Sure.
We are not going to let them cash that in.
So
like,
just...
They can go to hell.
Wait.
You can pass the turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't get a cash in a Red Blast after missing a land drop. Like, no, sir. Play your Rabble Master, take down your Red Blast, and then we'll play our blue spell.
Okay.
That is A-okay. I don't have any problem with that living for now.
Fury.
Now, a Karn would be annoying here. How big is that? X equals 3?
Yeah.
Okay. And then they make a 2/2 dude.
Mm-hmm. That makes treasures. And then he gets to loot twice, and then it becomes the Kiki Jiki.
Okay. What do we think of that spell?
Oh, well, I think it's very good. It's very good. But we could kill the token because it makes mana for him, right?
No, we're not going to kill the token.
Okay.
We're probably going to play Scroll of Fate. That's what we're going to do. I mean, if he makes a token right now, then we'll probably kill it. Yeah. So mana efficiency, go ahead and plow. We'll grab a basic plains. And because our champion over here is holding up Red Blast, we're not going to let him use it. Now he is going to activate into the Bugbear. So what you need to do is you need to just you need to wasteland it off of Den.
Instead of playing the scroll.
Oh wait, sorry, but you can march it. That's a difference. That's a big difference maker. Yeah, go ahead and play Scroll of Fate. Yeah, off your basic island is fine. We can do this all day.
So Trinisphere gone. What you got? A Rebel Man.
That's fine. That doesn't do anything to us.
And we can block the token.
We are going to manifest something.
Yes.
The question is what? It's probably the search.
Mm-hmm.
I would manifest the search. And I would block that. Because our next play is going to be Wasteland him and Standstill. He is not going to have Den of the Bugbear. He does not get a Red Blast us. That is not going to happen.
Ooh.
That's pretty good. Alright. So let's go ahead and play a Wasteland. Let's go ahead and Wasteland his red. Oh, let's Standstill him.
Is there a point of using the march?
I would, yeah. I think that's perfectly reasonable. Oh, wait, hold up. Don't play Standstill yet. Let me think about this. Because they have the Kiki Jiki bullshit, and we have to get rid of that. Because it's going to copy a thing. How big is Kiki Jiki?
So 2/2, I think.
Actually, I think we're fine to do this. Yeah, I think everything's fine. Yeah, you can just go ahead and march his mocks. Unless that sagas are legendary.
Yeah. It's not. The saga is legendary, but
they're historic. They're historic, but not legendary.
Yeah, so I don't think we can bounce
creature, Goblin Shaman, that is enchantment creature. Okay. Yeah, all of that's fine. Yeah, let's go ahead and get rid of that mocks for him. Let's help him out.
And jam?
Yeah, I would do that. I would stand still.
Attack? No.
See, no. Good God, no. Good God, no. Now, does that say only as a sorcery, the Kikijiki animation?
No.
Okay. So he can't make that without making his other guy attack. So we will just go ahead and block this goblin.
Oh yeah, he's so.
Oh wow, he's actually attacking. Oh my God, killed his Rabble Master.
Yeah. Well, we'll put in the other one as well, right?
No, no, you will not. You will never do that because he plays Fury.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. We don't need to eat two of them. Roll fate's a good one to put in. Okay, so we can just wait. Pass turn. See how long he wants to play it.
So now it's a question of finding a dragon or something.
Yeah, and his guy's a 2/2. So you can put a scroll of fate in face down here and just block the Kiki. You can do this all day, opponent.
Alright.
Ooh, I like islands. That's a good one. Alright, go ahead, opponent.
And he can't play lands.
I really want 3 cards, opponent.
He can't play lands because it will set him back, or he will have to crack the standstill.
Yep.
The Syrup Traders.
And yeah, we really don't want to put Powder Keg in because so many of his plays are 0 drops, and we really want to get our value. So we'll even take 1 damage here.
Yep.
But he's too scared.
Ooh.
Good. Thomas Dragon's pretty ideal. Alright, we can just go ahead and 1, 3, 4. We can just pass turn.
I want to put it in and hope to draw land.
I think we want to get a plains out of it. I think that's probably the most important thing. Instead, we'll grab a plains.
Mm-hmm.
We'll poke and prod this opponent. Seems strong.
So make
yeah, why not? Because everything he's going to do is going to play right into a Force of Will, and he can't red blast it. So it's time for you to concede, opponent. You've been bested by Scroll of Fate.
Yep, he listened to you. So that's good. All right, I'm gonna have to take a little because it's 30 minutes till next game. I'm gonna need a.
Yeah, I gotta do some stuff too. So
see you back in 20 minutes or so.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right, see ya.
Later.
Alright, so we are back. Just the 2 games still going. We climbed. We were in 130th place. Our breakers are probably horrible. Oops. So let's see, Wiki and Ipse. See if they're still in the...
Sound okay?
Hey, yeah.
Okay,
I
good.
can hear you.
I just got laundry going in the background. What's our record?
4-2.
Nice.
So let's see if some of our opponents are still battling, or if they've left. I'm guessing our breakers will be awful.
Breakers are, not going to be. Well, there's a 0% chance we get top 8, but
Yeah.
top 16, top 32.
Let's see if we can find any of them.
No, it's unfortunate. I really think that we had a shot at a better opener, right? Like, I think if we follow that standstill line that you were talking about, I think that would have been good. I think that the leading out the scroll before the Dreadnought could have resulted in a win.
Yeah.
So good learning points.
Yeah, I mean, but sometimes you take the right line, it doesn't matter. You can still lose even if you play correctly. Yeah, I can't find them anyway. But I don't think any of our opponents are doing really well, so...
Yeah. I mean, the Cap Cannoneer deck is really not in charge of its own fate. Whatever happens to it, and there's... I'm just like, when you play Ancient Tomb, there's just not much room for skill, right? Like, whatever happens to you, and that's the price of playing Ancient Tomb. Unless you're playing Show and Tell, you have maybe a little bit of control.
Yeah.
And then the other guy is the blue-white-red guy. He's just going to run into better blue-white-red decks.
Sure. It's just a very annoying deck. So fucking, I don't know. It just rubs me the wrong way. I find it... I get very frustrated playing against it. But it's not such a big part of the meta game, though. How can I can't even find a single one of our opponents. Must be really doing poorly. Oh, here's Wiki. He dropped after 1-2. That was the first round opponent. And the Storm player dropped out at 2 and 3. Alright, so we are ready for the next round.
So what was we win against...
Storm.
Red. Oh, Storm, that was the other guy. That's the one I'm missing. Okay, Storm.
Storm,
he just got
Red,
shattered.
And Delver.
Drew is half his deck and then just nice 10 artifacts.
Yeah, that was pretty sweet.
Yeah, that's what I love about Karn. Just completely illegitimate lines of play are just shut off. And it's like, no, pump the brakes, figure out a way to deal with this first.
So let's see what... I think we're gonna be top 100 after this round. We'll see. Someone dropped that 4-2.
4-2 is pretty... You're getting up there. You should be, I think, top 75.
Isn't that kind of irresponsible to drop when you're at 4-2? I mean, you have a great shot at gaining some serious cash back. It's weird.
Just boosters too. Kind of cool.
I mean, you can't play a tournament just for winning, though. I mean, it seems very strange.
Also, I just want to point out how ridiculous it is. This Scroll of Fate is $10 online.
Yeah. Well, there are a lot of cards that are super expensive online. Ursa Saga. It's also very expensive. Ragavan.
Yep. Ursa Saga, I think, has added a lot to the format. I'm pretty happy with its presence.
I wonder who... because for cards to get into circulation on... after a set releases, I guess it's from drafting. Mostly, right?
Yeah, that or treasure chests, yeah. I know the problem with a lot of the commander cards is they're like treasure chest only, and so you just like Cap Cannoneer, which is outrageous, like $90 or something for a while. For a card that's like, I don't know, $3 in paper, $5 somewhere in there.
Because I can't imagine anyone buying boosters.
Oh, it's awful.
When I go to this shop, sometimes I buy one as a lottery ticket, just for fun. But I mean, when you want some particular cards, you need to acquire it some other way.
What the other guy in our chat's doing. Looks like our teammate went 5-2, but it was a trios event. His team scrubbed out.
Where?
He was just smashing blue-red Delver, which is, again, that's to be expected. You have to have a pretty bad hand, pretty bad variance to lose to that deck. It's a really tough deck to lose to.
So what deck did he play?
He's on a weird... I think he's more of a Stifle Knot build or something.
Okay.
I'll post his list, but he was saying something that was kind of weird. Vision Charm. So I think he's playing a Rude edit.
Is he the mono blue guy?
I remember that's him. Now I would hope he would have just added Vistas and like play a mountain, play 4 volts. It's just
it's free.
So much better than mono blue.
All right, so let's see where we are at. We are now in place. Come on, yeah, place 89.
89, not bad. So we're climbing.
So we're aiming for the 60s.
Yep. And again, if it's 9 rounds, if you win out and you're 7-2, that I'm pretty sure it's hard to not be in the top 32.
Okay.
All right, so our teammate is playing a Rude version, 3 Timeless, 4 Dreadnought, 2 Shark Type. This is atypical. He's still doing the Ponder. Oh no, he's doing his own thing. Okay, Ponder, Brainstorm, Daze, Force Will, Sword, Standstill ×3, Dress Down ×2, Vision Charms, 2 Scroll of Fates, Prismatic Ending. Kind of a weird one. Let's see, you have too many Timeless Dragons for your 4 planes. You're missing 1. Volcanic should be a plateau, and then he'd be good. So you'd have 5 planes for his 3 dragons, the old X+2. So yeah, no. Seems pretty decent. Alright, back to the screen.
Yeah. So we are... we found our opponent, Rodo Myrtis.
See if we can send another person to the Shadow Realm. I kind of like doing that, you know, playing like the the Legacy Enforcer, just kicking people out of events.
Yeah.
It's kind of fun.
For sure. Let's see if we have any goldfish.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, so he's a Jeskai control dude.
Oh, we need to get rid of this. There's no blue. But...
So he's a Days Undoing, Hullbreacher, Narset kind of dude.
That's what he does.
So ship it?
We would probably have to mulligan because we don't have access to blue.
Yeah.
I thought it was a good hand, but then yeah. This is a lot better. Let's get rid of the Dreadnought. It's just not going to succeed against him. Alright, I'm much happier with this hand. I hope they try to wasteland us. Oh yes, we get a Stifle him. Fuck yeah. Lead out a Tundra to bait a Wasteland. Yeah, we'll just slam Tundras, I think. Slam Tundies. Yeah, you got a Ponder, bro. Why don't you play a Flood and Strand and crack it?
That's what we want.
Yep.
Alright.
No? Alright. Sure.
That's
I'll play Tundra. Go ahead, opponent.
So he has Terminus in his deck.
Oh, no, Stike. No, sir. No, sir. I want 2 cards. No. That's not a confident Ponder.
And we're gonna get the...
they would have to play something. So right now you know that they have a Red Blast based on what they're doing. Now,
they are not, in their list, they're not playing main deck once.
No Rain Deck Red Blast. Oh, interesting.
Well, I mean...
So, the question is, do we want to Teferi? We're going to lead out a Vista, right? That's the smartest thing to do. We just want to thin the deck as much as we can. So let's grab our basic blue. Alright, so the upside of Teferi is that they have to waste their turn exiling it, and we get to draw a card for free. We have nothing to bounce, but we'll never have anything to bounce, so let's do it. Yeah, let's Teferi.
I mean, no, he might play a different list, but at least his other lists didn't play it. Yeah.
Nice, draw a card. And we'll get our card off Teferi before the Narset can come in, so that's good. And we got our best card in the deck. Okay, we'll get to play it on the curve.
Yeah, that's fine.
Iteration. You go, girl.
Oh, shame.
Oh, shame island. What a fucking shame. What a fucking shame.
So.
So this is Storm Giants. Yeah. Yeah, your ass is getting stifled when you go for white.
Well.
Okay, go ahead and play your prismatic ending, sir.
Yep.
House Guild. Yep, you got it. Cycle Timeless Dragon. We'll bait out the Teferi into a Shark Typhoon. Yep. Ooh, Wasteland. Get him off that white mana. Take him right the hell off. Now the question is, do we hold up Stifle? And I think the answer has to be yes.
Yes. I think so.
Your odds are about 9-2 that you do not find a white source naturally. A Tundra, so 9-4. You have 2 Tundras. Scalding Tarn, nice. You gonna find a Tundra with that? You gonna find a Tundi? Find some Tundies?
Nice.
Oh, nice. I'm liking that. I think because we have a land, we can just play land go. Because the moment they tap out for a Planeswalker, we just want to kill it.
Yep.
And if they crack the fetch, we'll stifle it. I mean, I really don't like going after a Scalding Tarn. It's a pretty low value fetch. Ooh, they got a Narset. You can force negation that. Get that card out of their hand, hard casting. Yep. Boop. Cuckoo, cuckoo. 2 cards, sir. Thank you.
Wonderful.
Thank you, sir. All right, 1, 2, 3. So we are 1 land off of Shark Typhoon.
2.
Or Shark Typhoon. 1 off of Paul.
It's 6, right? Yeah, we're 2 lands off.
Wandering Emperor is not a very good card. Well, they've got 2 lands. Dreadnought is not a very good card for us. So yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. And they have how many cards in their hand?
4.
I'm really considering the hardcast Shark Typhoon. The problem is that they'll just play Teferi, right?
Yeah.
But if they play Teferi, they lose it immediately. So it's not the worst thing in the world.
Mm-hmm.
How do we want to navigate this? It does just eat a plow. Yeah, we can play.
Yeah, I like it.
Caracas.
Play the Caracas and play the Shark Typhoon.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think you have to hold. I think we have to hold back.
All right. Yeah, we would tap out of Stifle. Not that Stifle isn't that great.
Yeah.
Well, he naturally draws everything, doesn't he?
I think you might want to be considering stifling it. Like I said, just in case it's base I'm doing, that'd be pretty bad for you.
Force a will.
All right. Okay, let's make a big old shark. Discard your force of Sword of Plowshares.
Yep.
Your plow, please. Oh, they're going for a Hull Breacher? It's funny. I mean, Hull Breacher is pretty disastrous if you actually tap down that low, because I will send in a Narset Killer.
Oh, you did not?
Very skillful. Alright, so we still have a Plains in our deck. Oh, this is very good. There's a lot of things that we can do here. So they still have the kill spell. So what we want to do is we want to play a Blooded Strand.
He will probably flash in the Wanderer, right?
Yeah, he's going to flash in the Wanderer.
We can stop it.
Correct, because we have a Stifle.
Mm-hmm.
But we're also going to, we're almost certainly going to play a Standstill. The question is just when, right? When and how.
Mm-hmm. We need to kill Narset before, though.
Okay, so let's see. How do we want to navigate this? Definitely play your fetch land and crack it. Okay, if we play a Standstill, he will flash his thing in and we cannot use our guy. If we play a Hall of Storm Giants, he just swords it.
Yeah.
If we play a Dreadnought and a Stifle, then we can play a Standstill and then we can attack. But Standstill doesn't do anything because they have a Narset. Okay.
I
so
think,
first things first, let's just go ahead and swing with our 4/4.
yeah, that's what I was thinking.
And we will Stifle and pick a fight like that. Successfully deconstructed their hand. You got it.
Yep.
He's got 4 mana, but okay, so now he can't cast a Wanderer.
No.
Okay, say okay.
And he can't hard cast.
If he goes for a crack, just stifle him so he can't play his Wanderer.
Yeah. So, dragon?
No stance. You can make a dragon. I'm plenty fine with that. Yeah, I like using mana like that. Leave up a white mana, yeah.
And ship it.
Yep. Here comes his Incept Wanderer. You're so good, but you can't do that. You can't. You're scared. Excellent. Sure. So we're saving Stifle for the activation of Wanderer.
Mm-hmm. Ending.
Prismatic Ending.
Sure.
My goodness, what a guy. Okay, so now he can no longer deal with our guy. So his Narset's dead. We could go face, but that's just not effective. Okay, I will take your Narset. Your wish is my command.
That's a dead one, right?
No, yeah, I'd get the land out of your deck.
Oh yeah, we have another planes. Yeah, you're right. Okay, leaving up a blue.
Yeah. Yeah, leave up Tundra. Let's show him how Narset goes. Pachunk.
Right?
Yep, seems good.
Shields down, but...
If he does anything, we'll stifle lands here, just to get the card out of our hand. That's fine. So yeah, definitely stifle that fetch, because we just need to cash in our cards before Teferi cash it before a day's undoing.
Yeah.
So there's a Teferi. That's fine. So this is going to be a standstill attack turn.
Wow. It's actually... Well, we don't have the output. We can't stifle anymore.
We need to scroll fate, really. There's good... we have good plays here, but a Wasteland is real fucking good. How to use this Wasteland. So we can't stifle their fetch. I would play as a Plains.
He can't use...
You don't want to animate because they'll just kill it, and that's their win con.
He can't kill it,
So what
though.
I would do here is I would play a Standstill.
The Emperor can't kill him, right? Because Ward protects it.
Okay, Emperor can, but he has Plow, right? You need to understand, he has Plow and 3 mana. There's 100% chance that thing is dead if you ever animate it.
Alright.
So, yeah, it's a standstill turn. This is a standstill. And if he does an Emperor bullshit, we'll take out his Teferi. So he's not, so everything's fine. We're good to pass.
Alright, we need to pick it up. No, we're behind 2 minutes already.
Yep. We'll speed it up. These are long, tedious games. What I hate about this crap. Yep, go ahead. Oh, he's going up to 6. That's foolish. That is foolish, my friend. Okay. Yep, we'll play a Wasteland, and we will pass the turn. Sure.
Okay, so he has changed
if
his
he makes
list.
it, he's gonna 1, 2, 3, 4. He's gonna tap down too low. Okay, waste Tundra, waste Tundra, waste Tundra, waste Tundra. Okay. You got it, opponent. Alright, Teferi dies tonight.
So attack?
Yeah. You pay the tax, my friend, mon frere. Yum, 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 yum. Yummy planeswalkers. Nom, 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 nom. We'll take that too. Better be bouncing that standstill, my friend, while you still can. Best be bouncing it.
Nope.
Don't want to play this game. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. And he does have enough. Okay. So that's good. So we can just pass the turn. There's no reason. He can wander you and exile it. So, wait. Can we read the Wanderer? Let me read the Wanderer here real quick.
Here we go.
The Wanderer.
Exile target tapped creature.
You may exile target tapped creature. So lands and kill included.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're just gonna pass turn. We should probably play the Flooded Strand if you get the chance. Just make sure it can't be Mind Twister. Back to your deck.
Oh. I don't think we have.
That's fine.
Oops.
Yep, and say okay. Slam, go. Sure. You got a Timeless Dragon. You got a Timeless Dragon, my friend. 1, 2, 3, 4. Leaves you a little short on mana. A little short on white mana. A little short. Wasteland is our best draw. Timeless Dragon, another very good draw.
Shark.
Verdict could be a good draw. There's a lot of good things. A Karn would be good. No. Plow is very good. All right. And yeah, we don't need to do anything here.
So we are clawing our way back time-wise. That's good.
Yeah. They're probably out of mana. That's probably a dead fetch. Sure. What would you like to do, opponent? Thank you for helping us pick that up. Now we can't cast anything. Remember, it's their turn. They have to do it. Okay. Cool.
So,
Force of Will is a good card. Do not cast that again. Do not cast that. No. So you cannot cast a Brainstorm. You cannot cast a Standstill because of the card Hole Breacher.
Mm-hmm.
These are important things to keep in mind.
Oh yeah, you're right.
All right. So what we need to do is we don't really have anything that we can do. And we have nothing to kill. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Honestly, we still have to chance it. You have to cast a Brainstorm here. And we'll put back 2 Standstills and shuffle if he does a Hole Breacher thing. Okay, good. 2 Standstills go back. All right. Next moves here. He has 6 cards in hand. So our play is to cast a Teferi. Your Force of Will, sir. That's fine. Are they out of mana?
They're 5.
5. Okay. Go. Karn.
Play it?
Yep, I play Karn. Two cards, opponent. I want 2 of them. You're out of fetchables. You got 1 bulk here, but you're out of fetchables on the other.
Wow.
Nice. -2. And you know the drill. It's Scroll of Fate time. Technically, we could have done a Cursed Scroll first, but I think this will be fine.
We're probably... Okay, yeah. Wandering Emperor, fine.
Sure. You got it, opponent.
We need to fetch before...
make sure you crack that fetch so that we don't draw standstills.
Mm-hmm. That's a dead Karn.
Yep, that's fine. Go ahead and crack that fetch. Get rid of that fetch land.
I will.
What a skillful play. Yeah, so we did need to get down the Cursed Scroll first, because that helps. Yeah. And play your band card. Fuck you, go to hell. Like, I have no respect for people that do this shit. 0 respect. Alright. And we're just going to make them eat time. Yep. Yeah, band card, nice Time Twister and Mind Twist, both on the ban list. You're so fucking skilled. What a fucking guy. Yep. Make him attack us. We'll draw for verdicts. Yeah, that would be why you get this the Cursed Scroll, so you can actually cast it that turn, even though it's just going to die and go to exile. It gets a card out of him, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
The other option is, actually the even better option would have been Tormod's Crypt. And you would go Tormod's Crypt yourself, to make sure you didn't draw those cards again. That would probably be the optimal.
Yep. Wow, it didn't attack.
Okay, no attack. Nice. Let's draw a verdict. Yeah, we'll draw a verdict too. Alright, that's fine. Make sure you play that land. Do not let it go back into your deck ever again. It's fine. But yeah, you have to be very aware of that against Narset, that you never want to let them recycle those, because that's their win con, is that you flow down on fetch lands. And so you need to keep those. You need to exile them preferentially or get them in play.
Mm-hmm.
Why are they still cantripping? Like, just learn to attack and save time.
Yeah, it serves no purpose.
Yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and verdict him, please. One time deck, let's go. That's too bad. We can cast it. Yep, why not? And here's your hard cast force will. No, that's okay. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, he has to use his Wandering Emperor. Go ahead and activate. Oh, okay.
Yeah, forgot.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. We're even on time now.
Yep, that's good.
He's wasting time on nothing.
Yep.
So we're actually ahead.
Good. That is the win con. Alright, so against them we go.
I just need to fix something. 1 sec.
Yeah.
I'll let you look at the sideboard meanwhile and decide what we do. Okay, I'm back. So, what do we do?
So what you're bringing in here is 2 Ashioks and a Mastery of the Unseen. Mastery of the Unseen. I would still bring in a Liquid Metal Coating, because again, our win con is Murdering Basics. So there's a lot that I don't like about that, but that's what we're going to do. With that, we don't need anything more of these. Our worst cards are Brainstorm by a wide margin. Take out 3. We can never afford to draw 2 against an active Narset. Stifle is pretty questionable. Let's bring one of those out. And after that,
Humility.
We could even do another Stifle for a Scroll of Fate, but I think that we're fine with the way this is.
All right, let's do it.
Or Relic. Relic is very good. We need Relic. We absolutely need Relic. Relic is better than a Stifle. Hold up. We have Sword of Plowshares bringing up. So 2 swords out. Yeah, minus 2 swords. And bring in 2 Stifles. 1, 2. And we can bring out 1 Stifle for an Engineered. Sorry. So we're bouncing things around. Okay. And then 1 minor adaptation. Engineered out. Powder keg in. I promise that's the last of it.
Yeah?
Yep, that'll work.
What's the powder keg for?
Powder keg is for Liquid Metal Coating because it makes some artifacts.
Oh, yeah.
So it's just in cold.
Yeah. Yep.
This seems like a pretty good hand. Mm-hmm. I'm happy with it. I'll do that Hall of Storm Giants and get that Relic. I would wait on Relic because they can just Prismatic Ending it and that would be pretty devastating.
Yep.
And it also doesn't make them play around Stifle, right?
Yep.
Alright, it's okay. We drew our 1F. Cool. Let's go ahead and tap our basic for a relic. Okay. We're going to have to burn this brainstorm sooner rather than later because of Narset. So let's do that off the... I wouldn't do it off that one because of Back to Basics, but...
Okay.
That's just me. Alright, this is going to be a rough game. Let's put back a Dreadnought under a plow.
Yeah.
Okay, this is fine.
Well, it's horrible, but...
Yeah, the problem is that we're going to have to waste the relic. But we can slow play for a bit here.
Yeah, yes, Hull Breacher mana.
Mm-hmm. We can just, yep, go, 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, we're happy to sit here. Yeah, it's unfortunate you have to blow the brainstorm like that, but you gotta do what you gotta do. On their instep, I probably would have cycled Shark, just to make sure. But at this point, we can just discard the Dreadnought. Yep.
Jeez. Alright.
We need the hit hands.
So, cycle?
No, don't. They have a Hull Breacher now. Actually do. Yeah, why not? Like,
I mean, it's the same situation as
yeah,
last.
it's the same effect. They can't ending our thing right now, so that's good. Go ahead and activate the relic on him. Activate the relic. Get him. And this will be the Hull Breacher. This will be the game.
Yep.
But shit happens. You can't help it when your deck won't draw cards. We will Force of Will, pitching a Force Negation. It won't matter, but we'll do it. Sure. We're going to have to think about hitting our own graveyard with the relic, preferentially, to leave theirs flooded with fetch lands. Nice. Oh. There we go. Okay, let's go ahead and play your Flooded Strand. I would like you to crack your fetch. I would like you to grab a basic Plains. And I think the best course of action here is to slam a Jamma off your islands, your blue sources. A Liquid Metal Coating. Okay. And then go ahead and target yourself with Relic and remove a Flooded Strand. And we're just getting fetch lands out of our deck for the wheel. We do need an Otawara pretty quickly. Ooh, look at that. Go ahead and do a Force of Negation, pitching a Force of Will. Hold up, stop. Go ahead and coat their basic mountain. And march the mountain to death. No, sir. Okay, mountain's out of the game. That's fine, they can have Wandering Emperor. So importantly, they can't ever get that mountain back. So that's step one against their deck.
Yeah.
Next up is a Wasteland and exiling to get rid of their bulk so they can never ever use the red mana ever again.
Yep.
Which means they can't Prismatic Ending.
Well, that was that.
Yep. So this will, I don't like having to use Karn like this, but we're going to have to probably wish for an Engineered Explosives at some point. Wasteland is real good. Alright. What are we doing here? Well, we have a lot of tokens. They have to use their thing. I think the best thing that you can do here is necro a fetch land. I think that's the best thing that we can hope to do here.
We killed our fetch land.
But no, we still have one. Oh no, we got rid of one. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and play a wasteland. Alright, so we can't use that yet. 4 mana. We don't really want to Karn because they're just going to force a negation it. We don't really want to get into a fight like that. So I think that you are okay to pass the turn here.
Well, if they force a negation, they don't have red.
No, just pass the turn.
They don't have red blast up.
Yep. So quick decisions are what we need.
Yeah. Well.
We're going to exile. Oh, they're doing that on their instep?
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead and do that one. Yep. Just completely nuke. Just a total nuke. Yep. Now we got a Tundra. Got the Cursed Scroll action coming up. A lot of things. You can go ahead and plow that guy before he hits you.
Okay.
Yep, just plow. Yep, go ahead and plow it. Ooh. All right, let's go ahead and force of will. Actually, no, they can't use it effectively, can they? But they have Narset, 5 cards, and they have a red blast. So let's let that go. Let's try to get them into a position where they can't use their red mana.
Yeah, it's going to be rough.
It's going to be tough, but you know what? We got the technology, so let's try to use it.
Brainstorm found.
Yep. Sure, they got us for 2. That's pretty good. Let's go ahead and play a Tundra. Let's go ahead and play a Karn. See if they try to force a negation hardcast us.
Leave up the wasteland.
You need to leave up a wasteland is a fine card to leave up. This one. Spell Pierce. Unfortunate.
Yeah.
That's fine. Leave it alone.
Yeah, we're losing on board, we're losing on time.
That's fine. Again, we're just going to make this as miserable as we can for them because they're a miserable human being for playing Days Undoing.
Yeah.
That's fine. I would probably instep Wasteland or Fetch just to make them grab a red, and then you can go ahead and Necro. That's fine. Yep. You don't get to sit here repping red for the rest of the game, sir. It's not how this works. Show me red. Show me your plateau. Sir. Thank you. We will take those. Savine's the wasteland.
I'll actually leave that up.
There you go. Nice. Wasteland, they're red. Sure thing, bud. You got it, boss. So this will have to be, the next card will have to be a Karn. And we will have to grab an Engineered Explosives or something to stay alive for a bit. We're in trouble.
Yep.
Again, Verdict would be the best card. Oh, that's great. Yeah, yes, that's fine. You can put it into a Karn Wish Zone for us.
Swords to Plowshares, sure.
Which we know he plays, yeah. So the next thing we need to do is an Ashiok. And we need to nuke his graveyard. Except that we need Karn too. That's unfortunate. Okay. So Triscanta is not going to get there. We need to play a Karn. Force right back. Pitching a force of negation. Let's wish for an engineered.
The Wandering Emperor is a hell of a card.
Yeah. Well, it's really not that good against the rest of the meta. It's quite poor against Delver. Yeah. And I think that you should be playing Solitude if you're serious about winning and addressing the fundamental problems of blue, white, red, which is that they can't gain life. The Wandering Emperor down ticking to die to a bolt just so it draws 2 life is...
Yeah, but in the control mirrors, it's absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, it's good post board. It's shitty main board, right? Because you're just turning on all the removal. Sure, you have a parry. You're very skilled. Yeah, this one we just got stuck on the 2 lands we had in hand for a little too long.
Yeah, all right. We don't have any choice, right?
Yep, you have to EE for 0. And then, yeah, we can. Yeah, you can cast an Azcanta. Okay. Yep, and we'll detonate EE. They do only have 26 cards left in the deck, so we're getting pretty close to milling them out.
Sure.
Sure. Sure. This is a red blast on the Azcanta. We just need to wasteland that, get it out of the game. But again, this is how you beat their deck, is you just strip them off red. Strip them to oblivion, and that's how you would win. Okay, that's pretty good. Remember, he has Spell Pierce, so we're going to wait. But he could have Force Negation in his hand, too. So we're kind of forced to just wasteland his Blue Source, his Tundra. As shitty as it sounds. Now we can't Force Negation us effectively. Okay, next main, the fairy. I see what you got. Okay, sure. What you got? Show me what you got.
Yeah, targeting the Spell Pierce, so GG's.
Okay. Yep, GG's. Yeah, that shit needs to be banned. It's so fucking imperative that Wizards wakes the fuck up and realizes that Mind Twist and Time Twister are on the ban list.
So twice we lost to the same fucking deck. It is... it doesn't suit our deck very well.
Yeah, it's just tedious to play against, and it's really frustrating that you have to sit there and you have to exile their red sources.
Mm-hmm.
Because that is the win con. Is you just do that, or you can take them off white, but that's a little bit tougher. You can hit both basic planes, waste them off their other stuff, exile it.
So, do you reckon we can make top 64?
I think so, maybe.
Alright, we can play one more round.
6-3? Yeah, you can do it. But yeah, that deck is also the reason why one of the Brainstorms should be out of the deck and it should be an Otawara.
Mm-hmm.
You just, when you have banned effects running around the format, running amok and ruining everyone's day, it's important that you're able to bounce an Narset through its fairy with a Days Undoing on the stack.
Ooh. Yeah. I'm just flabbergasted by that deck. It's I don't know how to. I mean, their their planeswalker angle is it's rough. And
yeah, I mean
and you always have
it's
to.
frustrating because number one, they shouldn't have access to Days Undoing, but the other thing is that Wizards also. I mean, if people really have a problem with Blue Red Delver, Wizards needs to realize that the problem will always be every single day it'll get worse. The problem is the card Days. And if they ban Days, we can get rid of one of the plows and we can play a better card in another march, right? So you've got 3 marches, you side in your liquid metal coating, and now you've got a real shot at just stripping their lands to oblivion.
Yeah. And all these 3-mana walkers, they're an issue as well. Both Teferi and Narset are very good in this deck. It's hard, and you always have to be cognizant of, okay, if we tap out here, he can do that, he can instant speed Days Undoing and shit. It's just stupid. Very, very annoying.
Yeah, I think like the optimal way to play that is if you have the Odawaras. Let's see, how would you do it? No, I still think you have to focus on the red mana. And if you can exile every one of their red sources, you're looking pretty good.
Yeah, but the problem with that is, meanwhile, he's doing a shit ton of stuff.
Yeah.
So it's not easy. It's not like
no, it's not easy, and it's super tedious, and no one should have to work that hard to beat that deck. But unfortunately, like that's how you beat them, and it's the only way you can beat them. So, short of like ruining your deck and your sideboard and playing like, even the problem is with the Days Undoing that you can't even like rage, right? You can't even be like, I'm gonna play Cleansing Wildfires or I'm gonna play Assassin's Trophy. Like I'm gonna come after your basics, because they just get shuffled back in. You have to be able to exile them. You have to double kill them. But yeah, once you get them down to just 2 colors, just blue-white, their deck just doesn't have anything that it can do. Yeah, it's all about that ending, and if you can take them off the ending and the red blast, they're fucked.
No, yes, but what do we have? 2 Volks and a basic, right?
1 Volk, 1 Plateau, and 1 basic mountain.
Okay.
So we dealt with 2 out of 3. I mean, that's pretty good.
Yeah, but he had 3 walkers in play though, so.
Yes. Yeah, the other thing about that deck and kind of the way things are playing out, right, is, excuse me, that's why the Cataclysm stuff, so the Lotus Field, so the Saga for Map, for Lotus Field, all that kind of stuff into Cataclysm is pretty darn good, just because it makes them sacrifice all their walkers. And so if you just kind of keep track of where their advantage is, and you have Odawaras, and that would be kind of the more straight up standstill approach. Would be I'm going to try and Cataclysm them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, there's nothing more frustrating than a blue-white-red player who's just exploiting a banned card, whether or not it was counterbalanced back in Sensei's Divining Top days, or if it's actual Days Undoing. Like, it's just a bunch of exploiters. It's the worst kind of player.
Yeah.
So,
well,
I think I don't understand why people enjoy playing like that on story mode.
I think we're gonna be below 100 because our breakers are so bad. So let's drop and play around with the red-white one and call it a day with this one. I think for
yeah. Sorry, let me think about this real quick. So, if you have on a notepad, so if we have 315 players, right?
Yeah.
And we'll say that there's no draws because it's online.
Mm-hmm.
So there are, so 310 is what, 150, 156 because someone got a bye, right? Those are undefeated. Those are 1-0s. And next up, you have 75, 78. 78 guys at 2-0. And then you've got next up 78 is 35. Plus 4 is 39 at 3-0. Next up of those 39, let's say that everyone wins out, so it's 40, so it's 20 at 4-0. This is going to be a weird sequence here. I wish there was like a calculator for what the maximal records were.
Yeah.
I guess the easier thing than counting it out is what? So there's 300 players, and 1 out of 3 of them has to be, it's a 9-rounder?
9-rounder, yeah.
Okay, 1 out of 3 of them has to be X3. 1 out of 3 of them has to be worse than that. It has to be X6, X4, X5, X6. And then the other ones have to be, 7, 8, 9? X7, 8, 9. So up the top, 100. I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure. It really depends on the other people and what their breakers are.
Yeah. But I'm guessing everyone will have better breakers than us.
I mean, we did just lose someone who's now 5-2.
Yeah, that one's
so we
good.
didn't lose the opening 2 rounds, but we're 4-3.
Yeah, all right, we'll do another round.
I guess, yeah. Let's try one more. See what happens. I agree. That's pretty unlikely at this point with losses in the first 2 rounds. God.
I don't know how buy counts either.
I can't believe it. God, that card. How that shit is not banned.
Alright, I'm gonna go wee before the next round. Oh, wait. So do you know how to make breaker math and stuff like that?
Sorry, say what?
Do you know how to make breaker math?
No.
I've never even tried it, but I see some people, they can basically calculate their exact number and stuff. But
Yeah.
I don't know.
The premise of how they get to the numbers, I just don't know how to do it off the top of my head.
Yeah. Well, I suppose they do it with pen and paper, I guess. I don't think you can just look at it. Yeah, this is a fucking deck that just I control.
Again, you really shouldn't allow all those NAR sets to be pointed at a singleton banned card so that you only have to play one of the shitty card. Like, cause you'll never flood out on that Days Undoing.
Oh look, this is a more fair one.
Yeah, that's tier 2.5.
Yeah. But I mean, this is what it should look like, right?
Yeah.
I mean, this you could deal with.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you could deal with this, and more importantly, Uro could make sure this stuff stays out of the format and really clean up the format. But as long as you have Days Undoing in there, Uro, people that would play Uro are just too scared because there are Narset passives, and then if Days Undoing will reset their graveyard, and they will never be able to reach, because Uro, to even begin to compete, you need to be able to beat Surgical, which means that you need to have 7 mana.
Mm-hmm.
And you also need to have like a Caracas, right? Because you have to be like, okay, here's my Uro trigger. Can I put it in the graveyard? If you try to plow it, I'll return it to my hand. If it's in the graveyard, okay, immediately recast it. Boom, Uro's in play, and it's always protected. And that's unfortunately that's the only way that Uro can compete with that kind of strategy. And you just Narsets will always find a Days Undoing before you get to that end game.
Yeah. So let's see, what were the two ones we won against? Mono Red something, right? And Storm. Was it Ant?
Yeah, it was kind of it wasn't really Ant. That one's TNT. It's a hybrid. It's a hybrid between Ant and Test, and you know that because of the Burning Wishes and the fast red mana. But when you're still playing Wishclaw Talisman and like Cabal Ritz, yeah, you're TNT.
Yeah, I'm gonna call it Ant for now, or Storm.
It's closer to Ant than it is to Test.
And then we had Mono Red something. Let's see, Prison Pox. Red Prison. So we are 3-3 in this challenge play-wise. But with that bye, we are I mean, it's a possibility we could make top 60. I mean, it's 150 tickets. That's something.
We can knock someone else out. And if they show us another Just Guy was like, no, quality of life. I'm not doing this.
No.
Enjoy your free win. It's still legal. See you on Uro in a month.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna ban it though.
I mean, that's the problem, right? With the Legacy community is they are really bad at understanding format balance. And everyone right now is screaming Delver. But only like 20%, 25% of them understand that Days is the only card that you could actually ban to fix the problem. So you've got everyone clamoring for a Delver ban. They want to ban like, I mean, it's almost, half the people want to ban Tarmogoyf, aka Murktide. Maybe 10% want to ban a Dragon Rage. Let's say 30% want to ban the Expressive Iteration. Maybe it's more than that. And then you have like, unfortunately, the minority, like you have like 5 or 10% of people, depending on how much credit you want to give to like the ban iteration crowd. But 5 or 10% of people are really like understand that no, actually Days is the problem, and if you keep playing power creep, Days can only get worse. And so but I mean, as long as the Legacy community as a whole is clamoring about Delver and not saying what's clearly the problem, which is Mind Twist and Time Twister being legal in the form of Echo of Eons and Days, it makes it take so much longer to deal with.
So there are 9 people that are out of contention ahead of us. So that means we could be in 96th place It's still gonna be, well, I guess if we win both, it's a possibility, but it's gonna be a close one.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? Is if we win twice in a row, then our last opponent's a pretty quality opponent. Maybe that makes a difference.
Maybe.
That's pretty good comeback, though. I mean, one of them was a bye, but
yeah,
4 in a row was pretty fun.
Yeah. I did that at a GP once. Lost the first one, and then I won the next 9 ones, or something like that. It's just, some days, the cards just flow, right?
Yeah.
Didn't make it to a top 8, but I think I got my first pro point that way. Alright, so let's see. Micrograms.
Hey, that's not a great hand, but you know what? It's good enough.
Yep.
We got some basics. We got a wasteland.
Sure.
Chalice. That's fine. We'll wasteland them just to buy some time. Yeah. Wasteland it up. We're down to 5 cards in hand. They have to show us more soul lands, which they always have. Didn't the bugbear is annoying because of the. Yeah, we need to get access to our basics down, so it's fetch lands are the order of the day. I would say, yeah, islands perfectly reasonable to grab first. Because we have plane cycling, so we have better hits for that. Is this a Blood Moon? That is a Rabble Master. I think it's probably worth countering that.
Yeah, I think so.
What would you pitch, though? That becomes the question. Right. We could pitch the...
Yeah, that's a hard one.
I think it's probably the Shark Typhoon. It's probably the weakest of our cards here. I think that we are interested.
That was my inclination as well. Yeah, let's do it.
Sadly, we did not have Scroll Fate. Oh, okay, nice. We picked the right. We picked wisely. All right, and we have our basic white. We're doing good. We should really be out of gas here.
Yeah.
Sure, absolutely. I concur with this course of action. I would not cycle. There's no reason to.
No, I'm going to get a basic.
Grab a planes. Very happy to see these cards. Sabine's is very good.
So
Sabine's for a wasteland. Is that the play?
That sounds good.
Waste Bugbear. I kind of like that. I like that a lot. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, let's do it. A bit gung ho, but let's do it.
I think that we're happier sitting in this mana state, knowing that they have spent so many resources.
Mm-hmm. Damn it.
That's unfortunate. Okay. It's fine. And we got the verdict that we can build towards. We can cycle to get our land. March is pretty good. March kills Chalice. Oh, we do have Teferi. That's pretty sweet. I think Teferi's probably worth it. I would bounce the Mentor.
The War Boss.
Yeah, that guy. Cool. Okay. That's a big one. It's a good hit. So hopefully we can get them to cast 2 things. Yeah, hopefully they cast another War Boss or Rabble Mask. Like, we want them to cast 2 more guys into this verdict, and that'll be the end of the game. And again, whatchamacallit, Promox is fine. We can exile that later. Karn is going to ravage them.
Ooh.
That's fine. Yeah, shit happens, but they'll probably get a Simeon Spirit Guide. Right, and either way, this is going to be playing into a verdict.
Yep.
Okay, Rabble Master is the high value hit. That's good to get that out. There's no value. Give us a land deck. Give us a land. There we go. Okay. So they're down to just a War Boss.
Yes.
So let me see how much damage we're taking next turn. 4, way too much. So we do have to stem the bleeding here. And, wait, hold up. I think we can stem the bleeding with a Shark Typhoon after they attack, right? Oh, but they get to do Fireflux things. So that's super sketch. Yeah, go ahead and verdict. We'll let them have their war boss.
We can deal with that one.
Yeah, we can live with that. And they exile the Fury. It's good for us. There's a war boss that we knew about. Boom. And we could just straight up exile it if we really wanted to, but I think we want other things.
Timeless.
I think a hardcast Timeless makes quite a bit of sense to me.
Yeah, I like it.
I mean, we could also save mana and just do a big old shark. You need to grab an island is fine. All right. Is it a shark or is it a timeless dragon? This is the question. Does Warboss make him attack? And attacks his turn table. So he'll have to send in at least one at us.
Yeah.
But the thing is, if he has a Fireflux squad, I want the ability to march it. So I think pass the turn makes the most sense to me.
All right.
Yeah, because Fireflux squad is the only card he has that wins here. Okay, yeah, we're making a 3-3. We're going to eat the Mentor.
Alright.
That's a pretty good one. And Shark now reigns supreme on the board. So we are doing good. Blood Moon, you got it. It's very good against us. Karn is pretty good against them. Karn and they can't attack it.
Yeah.
Seems reasonable.
I like it.
Yeah, Karn and let's kill their Mox.
Yeah. The board should be more or less stable, right? He's down to 2 mana.
They have to have a Fury here, but even that's a shitty play. Oh, nice. Well, that's really good. Okay, you can do a Karn Wish.
You don't want to... Well, we can get something that...
Yeah, you can probably just get a Scroll of Fate. Win that way.
Sure.
Yep, just like that. It's very good. Pass the turn. Now, pretty much no matter what they do with that Fireflux squad that they don't have, they're dead. Instep Manifest Dreadnought.
Let's just flip it.
One. Yeah. Boop. You're dead. Dead. Ooh,
right.
Nice, we got a mountain.
So let's attack.
Clear a mountain. Yep. Would you like to accept this damage? Nice. Alright. Prismatic and pass. And yeah, you can +1 on the Chalice.
Alright.
Nice deck.
It was a bit sketchy there for a while, but the deck delivered.
Yeah, it was a little bit tough, but using the verdict correctly was... The fact that Fireflux Squad hit such a great target for us to murder.
Yeah.
Very helpful. No, not Torpor Orb. You don't want Torpor Orb. You want Scroll of Fate before Torpor. So those 5 are good. Remember, our 1-drops are pretty sketch. I think all Stifles can come out. You could save one for a Fury, but no, I just don't think that's how you win the game. Other things that we could do here. Anything else? I don't think Ashiok does anything for us. Porphyry Nodes, not the best.
No. But
Torpor Orb stops Fury from triggering, but it means that they get a 3/3 first striker. So that one's got some ups and downs. But I like it more than I like it more than Brainstorm.
yeah, and it can mean quick Dreadnought.
Yeah, if they don't have a Chalice, then we can come after them.
Yeah, that's it.
They're down a game. They're in trouble. They're feeling pressure.
Powder keg, yeah.
Looks... Hey, best card in the deck. I think we'll keep.
Yeah. He's down to 5.
So he has to have a Blood Moon on turn 0 to stay in this game.
Well, that's a good start.
Blood Moon is the only way that he can win this game.
Well, that's actually...
That's fine. Shit happens, but we can still get our whites. So that's fine. A basic white wins the game. Oh, that also wins the game. Yep. Seems good. You did it, opponent. Yeah.
Alright,
so... Go ahead and play that.
Powder keg?
Let's go ahead and play a torpor or a powder keg. I don't think we really want to use it yet. Actually, we do. Yeah, you can go ahead and force that, pitching your Teferi. If he doesn't show us another land, end step below the keg. Yep. Back down to the Stone Age you're going to go, sir. Alright, it's time for a Scroll of Fate. We'll manifest the Sword of Plowshares. Absolutely. 3 solves. Okay, we'll beat you down. Welcome to your worst nightmare, opponent. Also, 4th land. Get him. Oh, no such luck. Alright, that's our next 2-2.
Yeah.
Beat him down. Beat him good and dead.
Please.
Fury coming in. Oh, wait, no. They have Fury. We have to be aware of that. Do we want to give them... Yeah, we actually want them to Fury. We actually want them to Fury it. Because it just shreds their hand so completely. There we go. Let's Karna. And +1 on their Chalice. Tasty, tasty. What a nice Blood Moon. Yes, resolves. I concur. Let's keep plussing that Karn out of range.
So alright. We actually have the whites. We can kill the one if we want to.
Yeah, we could kill the Blood Moon, but then you have to wait till their end step, right? Because you want to be able to wasteland them as well. So what I would do is I would end step kill the Blood Moon, or yeah, on their end step, kill the Blood Moon with a full march, and then we untap and wasteland their City of Traders. Make sure they stay in the no mana abyss. No manifest is needed. Alright. Bye, Blood Moon. How's this Red Blast doing for you, opponent? Actually, even meaner would be to wasteland their red source. I would waste their red source.
We can do both.
Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah, let's start getting some basics. Basic planes next.
You want to do both lands?
Yeah, let's crack no, don't do that yet. Oh, you want to go for both of them?
Yeah.
I don't think you do, because you're just going to wish for a thing off Karn, the liquid metal coating. So I think you can wait and just play your land from the hand. We can grab another island, because reasons.
Sure.
Heard you like prison decks, opponent. Time to pay it forward.
Oh.
Not so fun. Not so fun when it happens to you, is it? Not so fun.
Well, that was a quick one. All right.
Special delight in giving them a taste of their own medicine.
Yeah, that was awesome. That was really good. Do you want to do another one with the... I don't think I can send back... Well, we can try. If I request and trade, I think you'll only take the cards it can take, and we can try the other deck.
Yeah.
See if this works.
Oh man, that was good times. Just sending it to
Pound Town.
what was the name of our opponent?
Don't know. I'm gonna check. I'm just gonna update the spreadsheet. Red Prison. That's a good matchup. Oops. So 5-4. So it's now. Well, at least we're gonna have a winning record.
Yeah, and a 6-3 end is pretty darn good.
Yeah, it's awesome.
And again, one of the losses is entirely due to a ban card being legal, and the other losses are, things that there were opportunities. And I think you definitely had the right read on that standstill.
So it seems like it's just the cards, I think. Well, we'll see.
You said there's one more round, right? It's 9 rounds?
Yeah. Alright, so now we have... let's just check so we didn't screw our deck over. No, that's fine. Alright, so let's go to the deck builder. And we... Okay, so it's too expensive, so let's trim some... Well, fuck me.
I don't know that you can. I think it's so much of it is solitude, and that's so key. Yeah.
It's actually the Ursa Saga that's the worst offender.
And, yeah, so... That's like, and Karn, yeah. So that's the heart of the deck, right? That's, 140, 240, and then, 360 tickets just for the core of the deck of Karn, Solitude, Saga.
Yeah. That's a lot of tickets.
Yeah, it's just... It really is not this bad in real life. It's a very cheap deck. What is the...
Well, I mean...
the price of this thing in paper, it's super reasonable.
I have
only
it.
One plateau.
I have it here.
Decks.
So the Solitudes, the Tudors, the Plateau, the Humility.
Mm-hmm.
So the Sagas.
$1,200.
Yeah.
In paper.
Yeah. And I have a lot of it, but maybe... Well, I'm missing the Sagas and the Plateau, the Tudors, and the Solitude, so that's a good $500. But
I guess it would be pretty hard to build out of. I guess you get a plateau, so if you win enough with this and slowly save money, it's still a lot of money because you still have to get a Tundra, you have to get all the fetch lands, you have to get the Force of Will. Yeah, no, it's a hard budget build to escape.
So is there a thread for the...
For Parfait?
Yeah.
Yeah, they have one. It's what is the name of that one? I posted in it.
So it's not in established decks.
Yeah, it's definitely I think it's Strawberry Shortcake. That seems right to me.
I saw that one.
Double check the recents.
Here it is.
Memory Stompy, Round Earth. Those are not it. White X Parfait. So it's developmental. And it is about halfway down. It is White X Parfait.
White X Parfait. Oh, it was an experimental.
Yep.
Okay. There we go. Tax rack control. So the first successful... Oh, Randy Bueller. Alright, so Gorilla Shaman, love it. Savannah Lions, yes. Soltari Priest, with protection from red and shadow, okay. White Knight is cool. So land tax and scroll rack. So that was just a card advantage engine in a white beatdown deck.
Yeah, that thing ruins old school. It is I will start old school, middle school. What's the other one? Pre-modern. That's what they call it. But yeah, the thing that I can't stand about pre-modern though is number one, they should be playing Diet Legacy. First off, like you should have Force of Will, you should have Brainstorm, you should have all of your duels. You should be able to play, like for me, Illusionary Mask for Dreadnought.
Mm-hmm.
I don't buy into the idea of keeping the ban list simple by banning Alpha and Beta and Unlimited. Like everyone knows that Black Lotus is banned and all the Moxen are banned. You're not saving any quality of life by doing that.
Sure.
But yeah, I mean, the other problem with the format, though, is that the decks are so poorly built. It's just...
It's very, very grindy.
They're literally playing 4 land tax and 4 Mox Diamonds and like 4 Scroll Racks, and you're just like, these cards are so bad.
Yeah.
If you draw them in multiples, if you top deck them, they are so worthless. But yeah, it just takes a lot of the skill out of Magic, in my mind, because you're just sitting there waiting to get scummed out by variants.
Yeah, I mean it's very reminiscent on about how it was to play Magic back in the day, though. I mean, yeah. It was like that. It wasn't. Well, the idea of card advantage hadn't really been understood, right? So they built decks very differently. But it's some decks, some matchups, it's enjoyable to watch. I mean, it's grindy as fuck, but... So look, here's someone playing Balance. So that's a throwback to the Restore Balance. Cool. Yeah. Story Circle. Choose a color. Fucking hell. Hate those.
Oh yeah, Circle. I mean, yeah, it was just...
It was
real bad top decks back in the day. Just real bad.
Yeah, when I started playing in Unlimited. Or no, Revised. Which one is the first one? I don't remember.
Beta, Unlimited, Revised.
Yeah, alright. Around there anyway. And I was playing a mono black with Royal Assassins and Sorceress Queen and Hypnotic Spectres and stuff like that. It was fun.
Yeah.
And there was a lot of Circle of Protections going around. Fucking hell.
That's one of my favorite combos of all time. Was Sorceress Queen.
Yeah.
She's the one that makes things O2s, right?
Yes.
That's her shtick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And so you play her, you play Dwarven Thermagist from Light, who's one of the worst drawn Magic cards of all time.
What does
he's 1 red to colorless, and then you switch the power of toughness, so they go from O2 to 2-0 and die.
Yeah, I had a combo like that with the Royal Assassin. I had something that tapped. I don't remember what it was. Something like tapped them.
Or something.
Yeah, something like that. And so I tapped stuff and killed them. And won with the Hypnotic Spectres. It was good fun. So I played some tournaments in like 94, 95 something. And won stuff. But, it didn't occur... Well, when I first started, I was all into the Shivan Dragons. Like most people, I guess. The Shivan Dragon was so cool.
So
it's so bad. And he was also bad already back then, but it was so evocative and so cool. I really like that. So I had 4 of them, which was incredible. And I remember reading about in some of the papers about the Mox and the Black Lotus, and it was like, yeah, you have to pay $100 for a Black Lotus. I was like, no.
Pretty good buy. Hindsight.
Yeah. Yeah, of course. Yeah. But, back in the day, $100, that was like, wow, it's too much. A lot of money. So, it wasn't... But I don't remember. I probably had some dual lands.
200.
I'm sorry?
I don't ever remember Black Lotus being cheaper than like 200, 250.
Okay. Well, I think I don't know how it... there was no internet back then. So I don't know where I saw it, or if it was someone who told me, or I don't remember.
So last night we were... there's an old school group that randomly meets up, so I'm trying to start a legacy here in town.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just talking to the old school guys because they got the cards technically to play Legacy and all that, maybe the interest. And so we're there. We're doing some Cube. We're doing some Legacy. We end up doing a team trios where we have Legacy fighting Legacy, old school fighting old school, and I think it's pre-modern fighting pre-modern. So we're 3 on a team, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's battling through, and so our team ends up winning.
Yeah.
And we get the prize pool is just some printed off proxies that are pretty nice, but it's the power 9, and so the winners get to like draft these proxy power 9s.
Wow.
So that was pretty sweet. So I got like a Lotus and a Sapphire, and I think I got a Jet as well.
That's pretty sweet.
Yeah.
Do they allow proxies where you're at?
Yeah. It's all unsanctioned. That was all for fun.
Yeah.
So that was great. And again, that was for the most part. It was supposed to be an old school night, but we just had all the right decks. So it's just like, well, why the hell wouldn't we just play, old ass trios?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, that's fun.
Yeah,
it's really good.
We'll meet up tonight to play some Legacy in person. So again, hopefully some people show up. I can get some, get people on the Discord, get people talking.
Yeah.
For the Discord for the town, and then we'll start seeing if we can get like a Legacy night every 2 weeks or something.
Yeah, that would be awesome. We do have it here in town. It's pretty good competition here. So, it's the second biggest city in Sweden, so we have quite a lot of the people playing. You know Ole Rode, the one of the old time. He was a PT winner from the 90s, a Swede with a long hair. He's playing in my shop. He's a grown man now. He was very young when he played, but it's fun to play against these old legends of the game. Alright, so Steve Menengian, he played it. Yeah, he played with Enlightened Tutor as well.
How old is he playing? Oh, we're gonna play. Okay. Okay, so there's no Eternal Dragon yet. I was about to say, like, you have to play. Wait, Stoneforge Mystic.
Yeah.
Okay, so he messed up badly. If Eternal Dragon is legal, any deck should be playing that, and they should switch Eternal Dragon to Timeless Dragon when that's released.
Mm-hmm.
There's just no reason not to be playing cycling.
But what the hell is Charbelcher doing in this deck?
Oh yeah, that's what they do. They just take all their lands out and they one-shot you. That's their win con.
Ah.
Yeah, a lot of the old ones also do like really jank shit. So besides like the bad top decks, they'll be like, I'm gonna play Isochron Scepter and Orange Chant. It's just really bad life choices.
Yeah, this is a funny one. Solitary Confinement.
Oh yeah,
Jesus Christ.
There's some real stinkers in there.
Humility was there. There are things that are similar. Okay, so here we have a Hate Bears version of it. So that's more like the original one, right? White weenie.
Hate Bears is its own thing.
Yeah, but the first one was sort of white creature aggro. The original.
Oh god, playing Lotus Veil, that's terrible. I guess it does the same thing as Lotus Field, right? It gets you to turn on attack, your event attacks.
Let's see what this is.
Yeah, Lotus Veil is real bad against Wasteland.
Okay, so it's the same one, but without the hexproof.
Yes. Yeah, and you can use it in the same turn, right? But it's just a far worse card than Lotus Field.
Yeah. So the Helm combo, that's fun. Alright, cool.
Same deck.
Splashing blue. Splashing red, okay. So let's see the latest post, what they're up to. Okay, this is you. In May. Okay, so this is basically the deck we're talking about.
Yeah.
All right. Can we see a
Yeah,
version
no.
from someone else?
It's a really good deck though for appreciating the standstill style.
Yeah. I want to see. Here we go. Ripfield. Yeah, this is a different deck though. I tried this deck. It's crap.
Yeah, I mean that's the problem, right? Is just like drawing extra land taxes.
Mm-hmm.
It's not good to flood out on energy fields or rest in peace because they just don't do anything in multiples.
So here is the actual Captain QC.
Yeah, yeah. Captain Casey's one of my personal friends. He's up in like Quebec or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So we talk a lot and share ideas.
So he's running. He's on the Charbelcher nonsense.
Oh yeah, he loves the Isochron. It's his thing.
This looks horrible,
Oh,
doesn't it?
it's pretty bad.
Have you played against it?
I've played against Carpe before. It didn't. I don't remember it doing very well against me.
And a Baneslayer Angel in 2021.
Here you get him. Gotta get him. Someone's gotta fight Gristlebrand.
That was funny though. When Baneslayer was printed, it was like super expensive, and people were very upset that it was like paid to win.
Oh yeah. I never knew that card other than like a couple of dollars or something.
Yeah, no, I didn't play really during that time either, but I read somewhere anyway. So that's fun.
That's surprising.
So here's an updated version from a year ago. Yeah, the portable hole. That's fun.
Portable Hole is just such a bad card with Prismatic Ending running around. It's just, you really need to kill something. Like, your kill spell does need to work.
And here's the Orm's Chant again.
Oh yeah, again, he loves the Orm's Chant. And the whatchamacallit? Isochron.
Oh, so he can play it every turn, so you can.
Yeah.
It's basically a lock piece with the Isochron.
Yeah, and you can always kick it off of a Isochron, right? You can just be like, you can't attack me, also you can't cast spells. And you get them that way.
It's like I played around with the Island Sanctuary.
Oh, with the Pegasus on it?
Yeah. This
yeah.
one. It's a fun
That's
one.
A good one. That's a class one. That's classy.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool one. But you can this is a build around.
Yeah.
I mean, if you can draw cards, it's a pretty cool one.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna go down to the shop tomorrow or something and see what I can find there and what I can get from my cards. I don't know if I don't know what cards they want, but I'm guessing if I go there in bulk, maybe they'll accept whatever.
Yep. Let's see. What else was there in this deck? I'm gonna point something out. Oh, so the other builds of the decks, like they're already super bad. Variants, they're even worse if you have that variance like taken advantage of by people casting ending at you.
Mm-hmm.
But the way that they play is just you cannot play against Force of Vigor with the way that they build, whereas my deck can actually survive Force of Vigor.
Yeah. All right, so let's see how much. So 33 minutes. All right, I'm gonna step away for 10 minutes and just stretch a little bit. So be right back. All right. Are you still here? So, at least we'll have our lands under us. That's good.
Oh, nice. It's going to be an easy match.
Hopefully.
Oh, good. They're getting rid of Wasteland. That's great. And they're going to be tapped out Stifle. All good things.
Yeah. And did you see what he wrote?
A clap. Oh, we'll play a Flooded Strand.
Fetch?
Yeah, I would fetch around Stifle. And I would grab your island. I would even Timeless Dragon around Stifle. Okay, look at that Plains. It's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
I hope they play another threat. It'd be real nice for them. Oh my goodness, look at him go.
That's an ugly brainstorm.
That is pretty bad. My goodness. And they left something on top. Okay, I'm gonna play another Dragon Rage Channeler, another 1/1. Into a rat. I'm gonna play Delver. Good. Well, we are pretty much ready to go.
So I'm gonna play.
Alright, so we are gonna have to beat the ooh, that's a good one. So we could go after their permission here, but that's not really worth it. I think we just want to take the hit, and I think that's our best course of action here.
Yeah.
So I would fetch around Stifle. Well, you're fine actually.
I mean, we have.
You could try to pick a fight with March of Otherworldly Light, but the problem is if they counter it.
Yeah, this is fine.
Yeah. I think that we're plenty happy to... Yeah, that's fine. Good spell. We can consider just nuking their Dragon Rage.
You want to do it?
We might, just to like... Don't do it right now, no. We're waiting for combat to see what all happens. But we just want to see how likely we are to generate a fight that they really shouldn't be participating in.
I mean, if we can save the verdict, that's pretty sweet.
Yeah. Nice wasteland. Good.
Yeah, let's pick a fight.
Yeah. I would go ahead, target their guy and make sure you pay 1 extra. Boom, boom, and you're good. Fight it. Fight for your damage. They don't do it.
So that...
Okay, we'll do it to Fairy, to Torak.
Yeah.
We got all kinds of time.
So fetch?
They're tapped. At this point, we could almost save the fetch, right?
Sure, for a brainstorm.
Yeah. So they are really tapped out. They don't have Red Blast. I mean, they will play main deck Red Blast, so I think this is the time to... Yeah, we'll do a Plains. And let's do it to Fairy, to Torak. And yeah, leaving up the white is correct. So this gets their Force of Will. And because you missed this last turn opponent, you should feel the need. This will be good. This will be a Murktide. Because our next play, if they don't do anything and they just like keep one guy on board, is we're just going to make Timeless Dragon. Like, sure, whatever, dude. Sure. Nice card. Nice divination, sir. Thank you for pumping the brakes.
Yeah, we're not gonna verdict just the one guy.
Yeah, we're not gonna verdict the 1/1, especially when we are going to make a 4/4, make him bolt us. Yeah. And then they'll feel all nice and clever because that's real shitty. That's super shitty. Okay, you're gonna need that bolt because that's real good. That's real good. They got 4 cards left. God, we could murk them. I think it's still. Goodness, let's do a Flooded Strand. Yeah, let's do Flooded Strand.
Well, if we're timeless, we can play the Hall.
Okay, yeah, you can do that. Hit their Wasteland.
Yeah.
Sure. That's fine. Okay with this. So yeah, let's make it timeless. Boop. This one.
So that means...
Why don't we waste that Wasteland, sir? Get rid of it.
Wow, he has no luck in...
Well, I mean, that's what happens when you play baubles.
Yeah.
Go ahead and play your Murktide. Tap it out. Yeah, why don't you make that Murktide? Just wow me. Just play that Murktide. I want to see it. Play that big fat Murktide. Wasteland me, bro. Play that huge fucking Murktide. Thank you. Thank you so much. Your sacrifice will not be forgotten. Now throw the body on the pile with the others.
So now this is interesting, if we should go for the verdict immediately, or if we...
I think it's... Oh, that's pretty good. Alright, we can do a scroll. Let's play a Flooded Strand. Alright, what are we thinking here? Take the bad beats. The problem is that's a lot of damage if you miscalculate, right?
Yeah.
I think we can risk it, though. Let's do a Scroll of Fate and see what they do. Oh, wow. Alright. Cool, cool. Cool beans. We'll block with a 4/4.
Yep.
And they're going to do their Expressive Iteration, so they're going to tap out. You're so skilled at Magic. We are going to Wasteland that. You'll never be able to cast it again. So tap down your lands, opponent. I bet you think Expressive Iteration is a good card.
Yep.
Bet you do.
It's an interesting one.
Yeah, sure is.
Ooh.
See, that's the one problem with that way we played. So that's okay. It's a lot of damage, but we're not dead yet.
We are actually.
I don't think we are. Not unless they have a.
That's 12.
Oh, it is. Okay, yeah. So that was the one problem.
Yep.
With that line.
Yep.
That's the one reason I didn't like it.
It was too greedy.
Yeah, but I think it was still reasonable to give it a shot.
Yeah.
To get the most out of it. All right, you know the drill.
Yep. Relic. So that's. You like EE as well, don't you?
Yes, we like EE. So those are our 6.
So the forces go out. We probably trim 1 or 2 dreadnoughts.
2 dreadnoughts.
And then what?
Scroll of Fate.
Oh yeah.
And we have 61. It's a brainstorm.
Yep. This is not how this is gonna end. Yeah. All right. We took a risky line, but.
Yeah, it was a risky line. There's cool ways of playing that. Yeah, I hate to lose the timeless for no value. But yeah.
Well, the good thing is he's probably gonna bring in meltdowns now that he saw the Scroll of Fate.
Yeah, meltdown's not good. If we can challenge their mana, they're also in a ton of trouble. This I would keep.
Yeah.
We will have to maybe force a turn 1 play, but yeah, aggro island. How to do this? If it's a Dragon Rage Channeler, I will consider letting it stay on the board. If it's a Delver, we have to fight. Okay. DRC is fine. Leave it alone. Alright. Planes, stand still. I think this is a force pitch to fairy, but ooh, that's really good. Okay. You think you can kill us with a 1/1?
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
You got it, opponent.
Land, please, or dragon, preferably.
Dragon would be the... Don't do it. Don't you do it.
Wow.
Oh, we did it. We got a winner. Ding, ding, ding. Oh, yes.
So let's just let it resolve. I mean, this is good.
Yep.
We should probably cast something into...
Days. Because we have Sabines, we're going to cast it to fairy.
That's pretty good.
It is pretty good, but I still think the right play here is a Teferi to Torak.
You might have Stifle.
We have a Force of Will. We'll be fine.
Alright.
And I don't think that they play Stifle.
Planes?
Yeah, Plains is the right call. This one. Your Red Blast, sir. Your Red Blast. The Blast of Ruskies. Got him.
Great.
Get him, got him good. Alright. Go ahead, Hannah. You are bleeding cards against an opponent on superior deck.
Another advantage of not...
Nice 1/1.
Well, I'm guessing we are gonna play... Well, let's see.
Yep, they have to play into it now.
Yes.
Murktide, excellent. We will verdict you. We are happy to help you put those in the graveyard. Yep. Let's tap that down, grab our blues. Boop, 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 boop. Ba-ding! Ba-ding-a-dong. Get out of here. Wow. You're a nerd. Yeah, we'll take 3 in our Planeswalker 1, sir. You're going to have a harder time killing Teferi now, my friend. Why don't you cast another Murktide or something? Yes, good. Excellent. We will Necro the Teferi.
Yep.
And we will fight over it. you're tapped out. Play your land first. Don't let him double daze you. Yep, there you go. Let's grab a Teferi. Teferuskis. This one. Oh, wish we had a lightning bolt. Whoopsie doodle. Alright. We can go ahead and pass the turn.
Yep, this is looking good.
Somebody got whoopsie doodled. We're going to make a 5/5 dragon on you.
Yeah, they gave up.
Good. I would.
Whew. All right, for all the marbles. Any changes on the draw?
No, no changes.
Yeah, this is not a keep. This, however, is better.
And this hand plays.
Yeah.
This hand plays.
Dress down?
Yes, get rid of dress down, and we need to aggro out an island. Yeah, dress down has to go. Ooh, wait.
Might be the force.
You need the force though for the threat, but then we have that. Yeah, get rid of the force. Let's do that.
Yeah, I like that.
I think you can just leave your Vista out. Oh, nice, we get a draw card. It's really good. We might need to wasteland them.
Can we afford to?
Play a prismatic Vista and pass. We'll see if they want to try and fetch on us. See what we got here, what we're working with. See if we can pick up what they're putting down. That's fine. This will base them, which will take them away the hell off iteration.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, nuke them. No mercy. And because they can't red blast here, we blow force back using a dress down. Oh, nice. Oh, they're fucked.
Land, please. Okay.
That's fine. Go ahead and cast your wasteland. And yeah, your standstill.
Yeah.
This one. I want this while you cannot red blast it. I want all your cards upon it. I want so many cards out of you. Hit him. Pitch that dress down. I want so many more cards than you have. I want them all. Oh,
wow.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
That's amazing.
I love playing against Delver. I love doing this shit to him. We do this all fucking day. What a garbage tier deck.
We do need to find a white source pretty soon, though.
Oh, that's a pretty good one.
So just...
I do believe we're gonna waste arena. Beep beep boop. You have no lands. Let's play. Oh, I would have sandbagged.
Yeah.
That's okay. Remember, that's the wasteland to stop their wasteland play, right?
Yeah.
You gotta be very careful about that, especially when you have cards that you can draw. This is very good. Let's put a planes out.
Yeah, that's more important than...
Yeah, so like right there would have been disastrous if they wastelanded you and you couldn't like cycle your dragon.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, but other than that, no, it's going great.
Well, the benefit was that we are now on 3 mana, but yeah, you're right.
Ooh, right. Look at that. Let's get a basic white.
Ooh.
Yeah, we'll take some draws. I got plans. Yeah, you got our timeless dragons. We are gonna slam some shit on you.
So what do we start with, the Teferi?
Teferi is reasonable. Teferi is reasonable, but Mastery is pretty devastating. But I think Teferi, yeah, I think you got the right read on Teferi. That's the first card.
I'm gonna get a white.
Yep, basics all day long. Nope, Teferi, leave off your wasteland. Teferi, nope, stop.
Oh, sorry.
Teferi.
I'm sorry. I'm getting tired.
Oh, it's all good. I mean, this is going to be fine. If he misses a land, he's just toast.
Yeah.
Mastery the Unseen is game breaking. There's no coming back from this. Play a creature, dude. Play a creature.
So.
Get step, wasteland him.
Yep.
You do not get to red blast my cards. That is not a privilege that you get to play. No. You can do that all day long, but that don't matter. Alright, Teferi to Torak. Yep, that basic island, good. Leave up the plains. There you go. Minus Teferi, and yeah. Nice. Huh. Oh, that's unfortunate. We didn't play our fetch land. Oh well. It's all good. This is all going to be fine.
That's a concession.
Yep, get out of here. Nice deck. Nice deck to beat.
Okay, so this is going to be exciting. So 6 and 3. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
I mean...
so again, for those who have stuck through the video and watched this, just let that be a lesson about complaining about blue-red Delver. Because I can't for the life of me figure out what you guys are complaining about. I don't get it.
No, I mean, it's a good deck. It's not that.
It's a good deck, yeah. But, I mean, if you're just going to let Delver sit there, and you're not going to disrupt their land totals, if you're not going to... if you're going to let them daze back a Mystic Sanctuary and just keep casting iterations over and over and over, I mean, quite frankly, you kind of deserve what happens to you. I mean, I feel like you know exactly the mechanic that you need to interact with.
Yeah. No, and it makes for pretty good games against Delver. I mean, it's not... You're feeling like you have agency. It's not like with... there are a lot of decks that I dislike much more to play against than Delver. I think it's fine. And... I don't know, I think it's also great for the format to have Delver as a good deck, because it also keeps check on some of the worst decks.
Yeah. So. Yeah, I just wish they would just get rid of that the Daze card. You know, just it needs to go.
Right, but if Daze goes, maybe Delver will be a lot less played. And you know, that might make like the Jeskai deck more popular or whatever.
Right, but the thing is, if Daze is gone, well, actually, no, I don't think so. I think that Delver has a almost unwinnable matchup, like maybe even worse than ours, against the Jeskai Daze Undoing, because we can at least steal some games on mana.
Yeah.
So yeah, I wouldn't want to play Delver anywhere near the Jeskai Daze Undoing deck. That just seems miserable.
So our losses were to 2 Jeskai decks, and what was the other one we lost to?
That was the
second game, right?
The Stompy with the 8 cast.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, that's a problematic deck. And
I don't know. I think we have a really good matchup against them. I think we have all the tools to to cut down their counter magic.
But they have very nutty draws. That
can be they're explosive. They're an Ancient Tomb deck, right?
Yeah.
They're going to do Ancient Tomb things. But that's fine. Unlike a Jeskai deck, they don't have the tools to... Once things go wrong, they just keep going wrong.
No, for sure. But I think it was a pretty good showing for the deck.
Delver. That's a great way to end, and just leave them on no lands. Looking at a Mastery of the Unseen, just what an abysmal failure.
Yeah, that was.
The failure is now complete.
That was a weird keep on their side, but I mean they have a lot of dead cards. I mean, Lightning Bolt is just not great against us.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice to leave the Delver players keep playing the so-called best deck in the format with that bad beat story of I had to scoop to Mastery of the Unseen. Just what the fuck are you talking about? Faces they must get from their play group, and they're talking about that story.
Yeah. All right. My family here are now complaining that we are streaming. They can hear us, so I think it's time to end the stream.
Anyways, I want to head on out. Just drop in the chat. Let me know what the record is. That was awesome, man. Good games.
Yeah, that was fun. I'm very happy about that. All right, man. Thank you for the company, and I'll talk to you later.
Later.
Bye.